shatter all expectations.
Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance about me afraid. We will pay, take my hand and never, never. Hell is
KOF 15! Get ready for a fight!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ICFC KOF 15 European Division Week 7. Today we've got a hell of a show planned for you. Hopefully I can deliver as I'll be competing. But enough about me. On my right, we've got Neo Geo now. Good evening, fella.
Good evening to you, and pretty excited to be back here doing commentary for this event. As you said, looking forward to some great matches and to see what who's gonna win this version this week 7 of ICFC.
Excellent. To my top right, we've got Fubu GMB. How's it going, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. What's going on? Like, yeah, I'm hyped for this. It's the penultimate week. Next week is the last week of the week, so I'm kind of hyped to see how this plays out.
Scary stuff indeed. And just above me, we've got the legend C4IQ.
Take that back. Start again.
Legend specifically, yeah.
Tim was doing so well with that intro until he said that. But,
What, the legend?
It's not a legend, man. If it was jammers, maybe. But I'm just I'm a stream monster with a mic. That's what I am. But thank you anyway.
You're my legend.
I can't wait to you. Anyway, he nearly got me triggered. Shout out to 10. He done the job. He got me triggered in the first 2 minutes of the stream. So yeah, sick. You well done. Congratulations. You win. Hopefully we can see you get enough points to qualify for next week. That's what I want to see. You need to see that flag in there, man. You need to see the UK flag.
I'm praying right now. Oh man, I'm very, very excited. As you guys are saying, it's the last week of points. As a player that could be qualifying, I'm on the edge of my seat. I secured, I got 7th place last week, so I'm still kind of high up there. I'd have to be down bad this week to get knocked out. But speaking of which, we've got the points here. We've got Emsal chilling in first. I think he's the only guy in this series to have 2 wins in the series, I believe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
FReZZer claiming his first win last week. Shoutouts to him, coming in at 355. Nasoma also with the 1 win, but doing consistently very, very well throughout the series at 210. And then you've got me, the legend, 120.
The Lord. How do you get your own title wrong? It's there written on the screen.
The legendary Lord, innit? There you go.
Nice.
FReZZer 105, Ichisim 100. Both of them did really well last week. FReZZer also did very well last week. You got KinGames 70, XFrame at 67, Abdoukof in my bracket, very, very scared of him. Ziwa and Quark 28 at the last 2 positions there on the leaderboard. So yeah, I've got a lot to be worried about. FReZZer performed admirably last week. Really, really, in my opinion, the star of the show. Massive underdog, big dark horse in this tournament as well. But Ichisim, 3NL, KinGames, you can't count these guys out either, man. They could shoot right up through the board, and it's really important as well because the first 4 positions will determine if you're in the winners bracket or not. Once you get to 5, 6, 7, 8, you will be dropping down to that 1 life loser bracket territory. So, I'm scared. These guys are scared. We're all gunning for this, for this last push now to secure those lives because once we get into, that elimination process, every little bit helps.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I did not even know that the only the top 4 in winner side you're just in that bracket right now. Just.
It's close.
Yeah, the full spot is definitely something that people are going to fight for, right? Because I guess first, second, and third are kind of taken. No matter the results, they're kind of taken. But the fourth spot, that's important. And like 10 said, he's got the #1 headband, so everyone's going to be looking to get that spot.
Yeah, the decapitation only.
Back up against the Wolfman. Yeah.
But yeah.
You can do it. This is for you, technically.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Sorry. Anyway, head over to the match arena. Please claim as many codes as you possibly can. Shout outs to Tenno for the $500 donation to get us started, and we've already got a couple of people contributing codes, so thank you to those guys. Nassim Seka, and Stealth Rock. Tons and tons of codes left. Please head on over and claim your code. Support the players. Hopefully support me. We'll see how it goes. But if not me, then for everyone else, please do so, because it's just it's a massive help to everyone, and it's a massive incentive for us as well to give you guys the best quality KOF that you can ask for in this region. So yeah, thank you very much, guys. Sorry, I was just checking out my pool because I'm not fully familiar with it yet, but we've got some pretty heavy heads in pool 4. FReZZer, myself, Abdoukof, and Vix, all very, very strong players.
Well, I mean, as you said, this is the last week of the point system, so everybody's going to be doing their best. Like this is going to be a tough week, I would say, everybody, because this might be the last chance for a lot of people to be able to advance to the grand finals next week. So I'm betting for some crazy matches and crazy action in the next few hours.
Yeah. And like,
so speaking of KOF, if you want to go do this offline at Evo, there is a code, KOFXV, $25 off. Get that in before July the 9th. You can save yourself some money. Evo's a long trip, obviously, if you're not from America, so every little helps. Tap the pocket, ching ching and all that. Use the code, why not? If you're going to Evo, get some more games in as well as KOF and get that discount.
Get yourself a nice little discount. That is
Absolutely.
right still.
Yeah. Mate, I wish I could head over to that. That's a dream. I'd love to.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Maybe next year.
Maybe next year. Yeah.
I mean, if you win tonight's tournament, you got some money to go towards that flight.
That would be nice.
That would be 2 wins. That would be 2 wins.
It's more so the job, but enough about that. Job stuff is job stuff, innit? We're here for KOF. I see my brackets coming on quite nicely. I've got to play against Dope Shoe soon. In fact, they might even be asking for me right now. I'm not paying attention to that. I really should.
Yeah.
Bracket.
I just checked mine.
Are you checking yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. We got a lot of
we're
players
already
playing
dipping
here.
and leaving everyone. Yeah.
I know. Mace is the one-man army. Don't worry, C4's the one-man army. He's all right. He's got this.
You
It's
can do it.
That's why he's a legend. That's why he's a legend.
Me and the chat can hold it down.
Exactly. Fans with the chat. That's what it's all about.
I see you guys in there.
Nyanko's doing quite well. Christina, she's already in winner's semi of her pool. Majid Bogard in that as well, and FReZZer. It looks like she's going to be playing against FReZZer, so that's going to be a very tough fight, because the way that he played last week was absolutely insane. XFrame doing well in winner's semi of pool 2, but he's got a lot to be worried about here with Emsal on the other side. Speaking of which, if you do well, Neo Geo, you have to play against Emsal. That's going to be a tough fight.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. I'm just here for the fun. I haven't played for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
No. You're gonna blow him up.
Yeah.
You're doing the team commentary. Oh, you got this. You got this.
Team commentary. Top 8.
That would actually be insane.
That would be sick, wouldn't it? If I had to play against Wesley on a match, I wouldn't even mute. I'd just be chatting to him while playing.
Production, if we get any of the commentators on stream, can we get a ST for their name? Shoutcasters, Team Shoutcasters.
He's
Putting in work.
spoiling up the place.
Have we got any of the commentators that aren't with us today, like Vern or Super, in the bracket?
Not that I've seen, no, unfortunately. I'll just check bracket 1 quickly.
Oh, can you
That'd
hear
be
it?
the last one.
I can hear the character select screen.
No, that's lobby music.
No,
Was that lobby?
So... Yeah,
I was
it's lobby,
close.
yeah,
I was
it's lobby,
close.
yeah. Main menu music, innit? Unfortunately, no, we haven't got anyone that I can see that has been a part of the commentary team that's
Right.
with us in the tournament today.
I know. 10 and Wes have got broad shoulders, so they can hold up the UK. It's fine.
we'll do our
I
best.
don't know about me holding up anything, to be honest. I am quite rust. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. There was once upon a time I was considered pretty good at KOF. That time has passed. I now play for the enjoyment, although, you know, still giving it my all. Like, I've entered today, so
Well,
we'll see how it goes.
we've got a few people as well in with our flag in the tournament. I mean, we've got Crazy 24/7 in bracket 1 alongside Bolt.
Oh, did Crazy enter?
Yeah, he entered.
Yeah, he entered last week as
he's
well.
Trying to fake.
Yeah, yeah.
He's trying to fake people out with the name, but Mr. 7, he can't hide, man. I know who he is.
Okay.
KuriNyanko, like I said, winners semi-final of Pool 2, so she's doing quite well. I don't think we have any UK players in Pool 3, but let me just double check. Oh, sorry, she's in Pool 3. My bad. Pool 2, I should say. No. So then it's just me and Wesley holding up Pool 4. Fingers crossed, things go well for us.
Spoiling up the place.
Nah, it's perfect, man. 2 people get out of that pool, so there's 2 UK players standard. That's what they did.
One can dream. One can dream. I will work hard.
I think
Dream starts
overall,
off with the match. I've got to get going, guys. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, my
Right, good luck.
Cheers, man.
I'll be heading for the match as well.
oh, Godspeed.
Oh, all of us.
Is it? Oh, it's silent commentary. Damn.
Yeah, you're on your jacks. We'll be listening.
Okay.
You can do it.
I saw Grimless in the chat. He can do type commentary. It's the new tech. It's what the
Okay.
it's what the Zoomers are talking about. Text to speak in chat. He can help me out.
Okay. Hey, what's going on? I'm still here.
He's been shackled. He has to save me.
Yeah. It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm here to save, man. But yeah, no, see, I'm trying to be a bit more mellow today. You know, trying to come into the matches a little bit more calm. I'm trying not to, raise my energy levels too much. So I've been kind of quiet. As soon as I get eliminated, you will hear noise. So it's fine. But until then, I'm trying to relax. I'm trying to be good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Keep those nerves all calm, especially in this game, because obviously execution's kind of the name of the game with a lot of the characters. So you need to be on form. We saw that, like, not even just through the EU region, all the other regions, NA and Asia. Like, a lot of matches came down to like really clutch combos and maximizing damage. So yeah, being like Zen is very important in this game, I feel.
No, man's got to relax. I've got to chill out. I've got to compose myself, like you say. I actually didn't catch the Asian region today because like work was a bit too busy. Normally it's like it's on my side screen. It's just there on the side while I'm doing other things. Today it was like, nah, I need full attention. Like it was there. I don't know anything that happened.
Yeah,
but like, so I'm looking forward to double checking, like catching the VOD and like seeing how it goes down because the Asian region is always really entertaining for me.
Yeah, there was I don't want to do spoilers in it because we're going to do a recap later. But it was solid. It was solid. I think someone who wasn't expected to win did win. I think.
Oh,
when I listened to the commentators.
Now I'm really interested. It's like the thing is like that whole bracket is full of killers. Like as far as I'm concerned, there's at least 20 people in that bracket that's expected to win. So it's kind of mad when you think about it. Like the Asian regions are really strong, really tough. Oh, okay, we've got Wolfman versus Thunder. I don't think I've ever seen Thunder play before. Wolfman is strong though. We've seen him about.
Yes. Yeah. Wolfman, no stranger to the stream. If you've been watching ICFC in our region, first game. Let's go. B.Jenet got Kula. Kula not on point. Anchor Kula. I think we spoke about this last time I was here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, like, here's the thing, is like the character's possibly one of the best point characters in the game, but like she's just really good at controlling neutral in general. So as long as you're good at not getting hit, it doesn't really matter where you put her. She's just not as explosive as some of the other characters people like to put last, right?
Right, is that like with the meter dump capability sort of thing?
Yeah. She like her dumping doesn't do as much, but yeah, I'm seeing this Thunder player though, like coming with the Angel business.
Oof.
Makes up taps into a couple. Is he gonna spend though? Oh, he goes for the gold crush. That is nice. You know what's funny? I was talking to my friend about this last week. That like resetting to Angel's Guard Crush is actually tick. Like I respond quite highly for this. It's like it's one of those things where a lot of characters deal with it. For the most part, literally all you gotta do is like do a reversal, right? If you have the bar, like we know that Yuri can do one for free, like DP, but it's just you have to expect it, right? If you're blocking, expecting a mix up, and then an unblockable comes in your way, like
I mean
EX punch.
The knowledge has been checked.
Yeah. No, this is true. Let's see if Wolfman can bring it back though. Like, it seemed a little bit flustered by the Angel. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Thunder was getting a lot of command grabs, like, from the Unchained Circle, like the command grab ender. It's kind of like tricky to deal with, to be honest. So like maybe he was, you know, trying to feel it out, because like, yeah, Angel is, as you say, it's like a big knowledge check, right? Like, what she wants is for you to be like bamboozled by everything she's doing, and she can go so many ways. Like, you might be used to Angel, but you might not be used to that Angel, and that's enough just to throw somebody off.
Absolutely. All right. Yuri on Thunder side this time, putting in work in the second spot.
Yeah, his team is like really interesting to me, because it just looks like what people would consider like 3-point characters. Like that's what and it's just working though. Like the thing is, like, they're characters that are the reason why they're considered good point characters, because they're good without bar, they control neutral really well, and when they have bar, like, it's decent damage. So like, it makes sense. Like, it doesn't matter. You can literally play this team in any order. Like, you don't have to worry about like who's going where. You just do it for matchups.
That's pretty good for like flexibility, right? So instead of just changing characters, you can go, well, I'll just change my order.
Nice combo. Yeah, that's another thing as well. Yuri with bar hits kind of hard. Like, it kind of creeps up on you as well. Like, it comes out of nowhere. Like, her EX moves just like, they're a bit strong. I'll put it like that. Like, she does good damage.
I remember when the game came out playing 10 with this character, because 10 was playing Yuri at the beginning, and pretty explosive. But
yeah, she is.
So is Jenet. Right now though, she's getting her jaw spun.
Yeah. Thunder's Yuri is like, it's serious business, it seems. Like, he knows, his spacing is good. Run up RC. Unfortunately, it's not cancelled like Jeanet's, so it doesn't get much from it. And then Wolfman, wow, he doesn't even spend any more bar. It was just straight one button KO. I like that. He's like, yeah, this will kill. I'm okay.
Congratulations. Abdoukof is at the ready. The numbers have been crunched, but this is Kula, anchor position. Got one bar. I'll be more than enough to get the party started as we go. You can kill from this, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Spends the bar. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, Kula takes it. Like we said, not really explosive, but hard to hit and easy to hit you. And yeah, you just need like a little bit to like, well, pull that away. Jenet didn't have much health left, and yeah, Kula's like a really good character to deal with. Any character that's like mobile, like Jenet, for example. Like, Janet's super mobile, but Kula's just like a solid, like solid as a rock, like solid as a piece of ice, I guess. But she's really good at just stopping you from like going where you want to go. Her buttons are so active, and the hitboxes are quite large. So yeah, it was really solid play, quite simple. But yeah, I actually really like Thunder's team. Like, you don't see that often with characters, like people running like essentially, as I said, 3-point characters. Like, I wouldn't really classify those characters in that such a way, but like a lot of people do. Like, most people play all 3 of those characters first. Angel you play first because she's kind of like an all or nothing kind of character, right? If you put her last and your execution's not on point, you've basically wasted the character slot. Most people put her first, so if the character slot is wasted, you can bring it back, kind of thing. Like, that's kind of how a lot of people treat the character. And well, Yuri, one of the best point characters in the game, is for the same reasons as Kula, really. They're just really good at controlling neutral and being mobile and just having active hitboxes. And yeah, let's see if Wolfman can change it around. Brings out the Andy essentially to neutralize this Angel, I guess.
Yeah, brand new character. I was about to say the benefit of having like quote-unquote 3-point characters is there's never a hesitation to spend bar because you're not saving it for anything, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, your last character is can be utilized with minimal bar, but Andy, a character that kind of went under the radar a little bit after the last patch. Frame trap, that's what we call it.
Wild.
Frame trap. That's frame trap. Yeah.
Okay, so we was talking about Angel's knowledge check. Clearly Thunder did not have his knowledge checked on Andy's DP. Because all he had to do was wait, but you know, it is what it is. Like, he's probably maybe a little bit antsy, just trying to get the punch as quick as possible, confused himself. Just a tiny bit.
Oh, that was a clean jump over the fireball there. Nice. Yeah. Couldn't keep up the pressure though.
We've got the names on the wrong side. Players are swap sides.
Oh yeah, Wolfman on the right hand side. Thunder on the left. Thunder getting this combo.
Yuri combo. The anywhere juggle throw. A demon thick throw, like for those who don't know, yes, anywhere juggle. So you reset into it, it's just literally 3 damage. And it hits harder than any of her other enders as well. It always swaps sides though, so there's times where you don't really want to use it.
Right, okay. Positioning over damage.
Yeah, exactly.
The classic, right? The age-old question. Oh, bust up.
Oh, good punish. Is he gonna do the? Oh, he didn't get the DP. Unfortunate. And he loses his Andy for it. That is a shame. Like Wolfman actually went for the hard Andy combo, like DP into super into another DP. It's not easy. Maybe he went for the button thinking that like that would have been enough. And unfortunately, it wasn't.
I think that must have been it, right? They were like, oh look, I only need a little bit of health. But the final pixel, the fixel was enough. Keeps Yuri in. I think Jenet's gonna get all the health back here, right?
Yeah, most likely. Yeah. But one interesting thing I see from Wolfman as well, like he's changed his order and put Yuri last. I guess just to counter, like, the neutral heavy character versus another neutral heavy character.
Good point. Oh, gets over the hop.
Yeah, that button is so hard to deal with. Kula's jump CD. Okay, goes under the jump hit, drops the combo though, unfortunately. Oh, but gets another tap.
Unlike to the people where that was a reset. Positioning and reset.
That was most definitely a reset.
Orcs got bonked on the noggin. Couldn't get the combo though.
Good anti, yeah. And like, Thunder's just doing a really good job of just controlling Wolfman. Wolfman finally gets out the corner. Let's see if he can get some big damage from me. He's got bar. And Kula is Thunder's last character. Goes for the OTG. Keeps him there. Oh, I'm liking this. The pressure from Thunder. Oh, the Harrier mix-ups. That was nice.
That was clean.
Yeah.
Wait, did the first CD just get smoked?
It was Shatter Strike both times, and they got beat. I don't know how. Maybe it was a timing thing. Maybe the armor doesn't last that long, or maybe the armor hadn't kicked in yet. Like,
right.
That would probably be where my money would lie in that. Like, I know that the armor doesn't start up immediately when you do a Shatter Strike. It's probably a few frames. I don't know the exact frame data, unfortunately, to hand, but like, I'd assume probably 3 or 4 frames. So like, maybe he got hit just as the startup happened. What was unfortunate is he immediately was like, it didn't work, I'm going for the same option again, and it will catch you, and it still didn't. I respect it though. Like, I love militancy like that. Like, you know when someone like whiffs a DP and you run out to punish and they just DP back in the other direction? That is beautiful.
Nothing to lose, right? Nothing to lose.
Yeah, exactly. You might as well go for it. Like, what I'm surprised at there is that he didn't go for another DP. He didn't go for a DP instead of another Shatter Strike, but I guess he committed to the option.
Yeah, the muscle memory is ingrained. It's like, no, I'm getting this animation. I pressed it. I want to see the animation. If I don't see it, that means I didn't input it, so he went for it again. But, I mean, if you're going to get hit, I think this is like something that it always knocks me off when I see people do it, but it makes perfect sense. If you're getting hit, you might as well input something, right? Oh,
okay. Wow, they have gone straight back in. Yeah, they
Angel is an angel.
Yeah. Oh wow! So like, Andy. While we were talking, they immediately rematched, and Angel's gone. And this is what I'm saying though. The character's very all or nothing, right? Like, she either does really well, which is what happened in the first game, or you don't get your, or I guess you don't get your rhythm going, and you just get nullified. That's literally like the gambit you play with Angel. She's one of the best characters if you can like execute perfectly every time.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's paid for it, but it seems like he's still like, he's got his neutral game going. His Yuri is really strong. Hopefully it does a bit more damage. Because in the first game, his Yuri actually put in a lot of work and kind of controlled the pace. But this Andy seems to be a real big problem for Thunder. And also, welcome back, Neo.
Neo? No, it's 10, right?
Oh, it's tenors. Oh, okay. My bad. My mistake. Your match is over already.
Yeah. Quick 2-0. I'm very happy with that.
Okay.
Start things off strong. But yeah, Wolfman's Andy is like, definitely is either his best character or tied for best with Yuri. Is such a strong character.
Okay.
He's really perfected this character. I was playing him a lot in season 1, but I couldn't be asked anymore. But he's stuck with it, and he actually has just been putting in tons and tons of work.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about playing against Wolfman. You're talking about the character. I thought you was like, yeah, I was playing Wolfman earlier, and I just couldn't be asked with it no more. Like, run that guy. You mean the character Andy? Just the character Andy. Yeah. I mean, Wolfman's always been strong. He's always been incredibly strong for the last few iterations of the game. But yeah,
all right, guys,
Andy and Yuri are super strong.
Godspeed.
Good luck, Wes. That was
bro, the jaw got spun.
Oh, I do like Yuri's fast C. I'm surprised actually that, because that's a Shatter Strike, right? I thought it would be her slap, because her slap got further range in this version, but I've never seen an interaction before. Very interesting. Didn't know the fast C was the Shatter Strike there, but yeah, Jenet closing out the round there. Now I'm not sure who was the strongest character in Thunder's team before. Was it Angel or was it Yuri? Because
I think it might have been Kula.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, I mean the first game, Angel got the guard break.
Ah, right,
I was gonna say gimmick, but it's not a gimmick. It's a knowledge check, really.
Yeah, it's a knowledge check. Yeah.
Sure. But the Kula definitely did work the other 2 games.
Yeah. To be fair, the guard break from Angel is pretty. Yeah, I know, a lot of whiffage. A lot of whiffage, mate. I'm smelling something. I'm getting a whiff of something over here.
Ice cubes everywhere, bro. Like,
Ice cube there. Slugfest 98. Safe. Yeah. I like what he did there. He tried to steal a turn with a jump in. It's not guaranteed, but he snuck it in there. Ice breath. Oh, he's really fishing for that shatter strike. I don't know.
I guess it's the risk reward in the fact that if you get that shatter strike, you're getting so much damage.
That's true. That is true.
Instead of going for a DP, right? Where you get obviously the anti-air. Speaking of which, he goes for it again. The thing is, like, some characters I can definitely agree with the shatter strike being like a high damage option, but Kula doesn't really pump out damage that much. So even with a shatter strike anti-air, it's not going to be tons of damage unless she carries you to the corner with Tatsu. So it's an interesting option, but I think it's more so for range. He's just trying to cover options with range and speed while having armor. Yeah, that's guaranteed. Yeah, can't. Wow.
Can he do it, Captain?
That was textbook.
That was textbook Kyokugen karate. And Wolfman getting 2-1 there. So what happened with the first game anyway? I assume, was it Thunder went up in the first match, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there was a... That was when the Angel kind of ran amok the first game, but then Andy came in.
Right. Okay,
yeah, it basically turned around when Andy came in. Andy was the difference. I think it was Chizuru.
Oh, he was playing
Andy.
Point Chiz. I see.
Yeah. Oh, maybe second. I think Chizuru was second. There was definitely Chizuru on the team, and then yeah, the next match, Andy came in.
Swapped in
Mr.
for Andy.
Bogarts, Mr. Tryhard himself.
It's the try, yeah. Always living in his brother's shadow.
Yep.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But he very, very strong in this game, and I think like if there's going to be anyone that can like showcase the character strengths, I think Wolfman's the guy who's going to do it. He's been playing the character for such a long time that he kind of has like the skill repertoire needed to play that character down. Not that he's necessarily difficult, he just knows all the spaces and the timings in order to really efficiently optimize that character.
Yeah, there was like a combo he did in the second game, and Wes was talking about like super into DP.
Yep.
They got the they didn't get the DP, they only got the button, and it left them with like a sliver of health. And it was like, man, if you got the DP, he would have killed, but he might have calculated that he didn't need it. Yeah, Yuri nearly made a comeback, nearly, but yeah, the Andy was solid, man. Like,
yeah,
he's one of those kind of like fundamental characters that's always going to be hard to approach if the person playing them is just like foundationally sound.
For sure. And the best thing about Andy as well, in comparison to like other characters in his class, like say Robert Garcia, is that thanks to how Zenakin works in this game, you can knowledge check people really, really hard. So like you were seeing it in that last game there where he'd do like a block string into Light Zenakin, and then the Light Zenakin would either whiff or it'd hit. And he's doing that on purpose to be like, right, I'm going to either extend pressure or go for a throw here with the Whiff Zenakin, or if I think you're going to try to spark the Whiff Zenakin, I'm going to hit you with the tight block string one. It's not so tight that like if the guy was doing a Dragon Punch, he would obviously punish the Zenakin, but tight enough to catch buttons, and that's what he's exploiting there.
Yeah, the standard conditioning, right? Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
A warrior has a chance.
What is that?
How's it going? You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. It was a long match. Didn't win, but I realized I have a big issue against Mai with Clark. I just can't grab her.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
It's kind of a tough match for sure.
Yeah.
You have to really pick your spots for grabs. It's not like you can't do it. It's just massively. You just got to you got to pick your spots because you can't do it all the time because of all of her movement options and stuff like that.
Absolutely, yeah. So who do we have here?
I saw Kofmadness. I believe Majid Bogard as well.
Okay, Majid Bogard, Kofmadness.
Yeah. Both very, very strong team and players. Bogard going with, the classic Terry pick. His Terry being exceptionally strong even in this version. Nice combo in the sweep. Yeah, and then Madness rocking the Clark. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Oh.
Yeah, resets. Yeah, I love to see it.
Beautiful. Going to the follow-up. Not giving Majid any time to react. Just in his face.
Yeah. Really just oppressing here with Clark. Just
absolutely.
Buttons.
That's how you play Clark.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, excellent punish. That was a Clark showcase for sure that round. just made it so that everything that he was going to do was tight and calculated, so that Bogard wasn't happy to press buttons at any point, and anytime he did, he was massively punished for it.
I think that's a good way to play a first game, right? You do all the kind of like the true stuff before you see what you can get away with, what kind of risks you can take.
Yeah,
you
for
play
sure.
Super solid, by the book, what people expect, and see if they can get into plan B if you need to. But right now, plan A for Clark is definitely working.
Oh, for sure, for sure. He hasn't whiffed. He hasn't whiffed once. Everything's been hitting.
There you go.
I agree with the
God, look at that. That's for anybody saying that Terry has been massively nerfed. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Still got strong confirms.
Absolutely.
Very strong damage as well. He just needs another hit here. He can potentially lock out. Oh, no command grab by Clark. That could have been a guaranteed punish.
Oh,
Bit cagey now.
Oh, nice cross up into confirm there. Removing Clark from the equation, which is going to make it a little bit easier for Majid.
Fingers crossed, right?
Yep.
Fingers crossed.
Yep.
Oh, Krohnen second. Very interesting pick. I guess he wanted the quick QM combo for Yashiro last.
You don't see that very often. I mean, Krohnen is known to be a good anchor, right? So
The best anchor. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, punishment there.
There you go.
Nice.
I think
Finishing off Terry.
3 to 4 bars is enough to make him work though.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. As long as he's got
damaging.
that. He never uses QM, Krohnen. I've never seen Krohnen ever use QM because his combo routes are so consistent with EX. So he's in a great spot here. Yeah. DP super. No, just saves it for the next touch, which will kill. Yeah. Just keep him rocking. Oh, it wasn't a punish, but he caught him pressing something, and that will do it.
That's it. That absolutely does it.
Yeah. Majid playing very brave, trying to press buttons after light knuckle, but Kofmadness checking him there, and then easily confirming into slide, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah.
Very, very strong opening here by Kofmadness. I mean, we didn't even get to see his last character, but
Yeah.
speaking
I think
of,
they're going back to the select screen. There's gonna be some changes into the characters there.
yeah, for sure. Or potentially, actually, you can do order select on the rematch screen now, can't you? So
Yep.
it has to be a character change, which I don't blame Majid Bogard for doing, since I think his first character kind of got washed. No offense,
Yeah.
he didn't really get a chance to play.
You got
Yeah,
Clark.
King. Here we go.
King.
Yeah. He's gone for the counterplay here.
Okay.
Very interesting choice here. Not that I would say King is a complete counterplay to Clark, but nonetheless, I think a strong pick.
Yeah, I think aesthetically, archetype-wise, you would assume that King, if they get their game plan underway, Clark's going to be in true pain. But on the other hand, when Clark's in, we're going to see a beautiful wallpaper. That's what we're going to see when Clark gets in.
America. America. That's what we're seeing right now. We're seeing America.
Yo, everyone, go buy KOF on Steam if you haven't already. I'm pretty sure you will have.
Or did I pronounce that wrong? It's America. You don't pronounce the A. That's how American he is.
Yeah. Indeed.
Yeah, it's spelled Murica.
Before we got cut off, though, I know where Mace was going with that. I mean, Madness got him straight into the corner, and that's a bad look for King. Like, you don't want to be in the corner with King. Like, that's a really, really bad.
So I'm not sure. Are they still playing right now? Was it just from our side that it's not?
I'm sure we'll get updated. It felt like it felt like everything got censored. It was like, oh, this, you don't want to see what happens when.
You don't want to see what happens to King here.
Yeah. So hopefully we can get that games back on. I think they didn't finish the game, so
okay, all right.
We will see that match. Hopefully.
That'd be nice. That'd be really nice.
There was a lot to learn. Like, oh snap! So I picked King for this reason, to not let Clark get in. Clark somehow got in. So
got in. Yeah, he got in. Like I was saying, right? Like, it's not a complete shutout. Everything that you do with King, it has like quite a bit of commitment. If you play like a I don't know, a good character to compare with, I would say would be Mai. When you throw fireball, is not as heavy as a commitment, right? With King, even if you're doing like the air fireball and you're pushing yourself back, if the player is good, then all it takes is one roll forward. and then boom, you're going to be in range, especially with Clark, to even just, sneak a throw in, right? So, and her buttons have a bit more startup than I would say Mai's. So I would say the way that match was going, he just didn't commit to the right options and was already forced to the corner. But also, more so than that, I think he did an air fireball, which pushed him towards the corner as well, very early in that match. If I'm playing as King, right, I would only ever do either the B fireball to keep myself in place, but to have that wall there,
Or the EX one, right?
Or even I'll just do ground fireballs, and then once I have half a bar, if I see you jump even a little bit, EXDP, and then keep you full screen, and then just play out
But the thing is, EXDP is not as it's kind of not invulnerable as it was before, right? I mean, it's kind of like sometimes there's a trade there.
Really?
Yay and nay, but I think aerial invincibility, as long as you time it well, you should be fine. It's still
I think that window is a lot shorter now.
Yeah, it is shorter. I wouldn't say a lot shorter, but I definitely agree that it is tighter to do.
Yeah.
Interesting. I guess that's the kind of, you don't want to give a zoner character too many get off me tools or too many strong get off me tools.
That EXDP was crazy before the patch.
It was so good.
Like it was so good. Like you would do it and you wouldn't even care. It's gonna hit. It's safe.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Yeah.
Right.
I am back, by the way.
For a zoner, that must be super annoying.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaking of annoying, man like Fubu. That's good.
Right, I've got to bounce to my game. See you there.
Yeah. I need to get to
He's gonna
my
be
game
playing
as
against
well.
us, not
So
just be me.
I'll see you guys in a second.
All right, we're swapping.
You know what I was saying?
Godspeed to the
Yes.
Team Shoutcaster. Neo and 10 about to pick up the sticks. Buy it out. Man like Wes, how did your match go?
Well, I lost, clearly. But yeah, I was playing against Abdoukof. No, do you know what? Honestly, it wasn't even like bad. Like, I got severely knowledge checked first game, and then I kind of figured things out. The second game was a lot closer. But it is what it is. Like, he's a really strong player, it's no place. But interestingly, he was playing different characters from what we're used to seeing from him. That actually confused me a little bit. Like, he played Heidern and Whip, which I haven't seen him play. I got severely knowledge checked by the Whip. The Heidern, I know a little bit about the matchup, but my current new team is not well suited to fight against that character. So I had to make some changes after the first game. After the first game, it was fine though. It's just, obviously that means I'm already one down. But
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, second game got to the end, like lost characters or whatever, but I got a lot to work on. Like, I just need to play more, but real life has been stuck in the way. That's why I'm here commentating and not, blowing up the tournament. But
that's right. We've still got one more game. And it's still alright, because I know we've got more than one code to claim on the match, Reno. Chat, perfect time to do it. As we're getting the lobbies back up. Hit the codes, 56. Almost halfway through, and we've only had one game, technically.
Yeah, they're going on pretty quick. That's actually not so bad, actually. 56 is good, Same thing I say, what was it, like the last 3 weeks or whatever? Bring yourselves in so you can bring in the players. Because at the end of the day, they're putting on a good show. And I would say they deserve it. They're high-level players, and the competition is fierce. And just like all the other regions, they deserve your recognition. Because they're putting themselves out there and putting in work. So yeah, when if you got a second, click that Matcherino link, claim yourself a code, add a little bit to the pot, free of charge. Like I said last week, it takes nothing out of your pockets, but it puts stuff in the pockets of the player. What more could you ask for? It's nice.
Exactly.
Real nice.
And shout out to SNK, because they put their hands into their pockets, dropping that big 500 through Tenno Media. Here's a little bit to spruce up the pot. So yeah, they've always been dropping the 500, right? The big bucks. The esports money. So always shout out to them, obviously, as well, for letting us stream on their Twitch, supporting the game. And yeah, now, like Wes was saying, it's time for the community to give back. Literally, it's a free hit combo. Tap super, tap Rambu. That's all it is.
Yep.
Contribute, log in, claim codes, easy, and you make money out of nothing. David Blaine stuff. And also, don't forget, if you are going to Evo, you can put this code in, KOFXV, get $25 off your entry for KOF. Why not? Makes sense. Even if you were maybe a bit hesitant of playing KOF offline at Evo, big stage and all that, you might as well, if you get money off. Easy decision. Before you got to do it before July the 9th though. So hurry up, guys. Get in there.
Hopefully, you know, we get some people from like this side of the world going to Evo and, you know, doing bits and, you know, hopefully, you know, putting themselves on the map because, everyone knows that Evo is heavily dominated by Americans for the most part because it's their region. It's where the tournament is held. So there's going to be a lot of them and a lot less of us. So yeah, anyone from Europe or anywhere else in the world, you use that code, get in there for a little bit cheaper, save yourself some cash, and maybe, you know, you can put your stamp on this KOF at Evo.
100%. Right, we are back. So we're not getting the game we had before, but we have a Luong, and Luong was doing absolute madness last time I was on, like 2 weeks ago. So I'm happy to see her again.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of interested as well. Like, completely different player, Vix. I feel like that name's familiar. French as well. This is, I think, the first or maybe second time we've seen a French player in this tournament, though. Like, it'd be nice to see more of them. The French scene is, like, known to be quite strong in KOF.
Yes.
Yeah, this Luong. We had Abdoukof normally playing Luong. Was playing Luong today, though, so far, anyway. But, like, it's nice to see another one in the mix. That being said, Khatefx, or KFX, is, like, yeah, really strong Athena player. Like I'm expecting a lot. Like this character is really hard for Luong to get on. So like I'm expecting Athena to take this, but we'll see. Well, as we can see,
yeah, almost did take it.
It's what I call the KOF schoolgirl syndrome, though, right? So like all of the KOF schoolgirls are ridiculous at neutral, and I don't know why. I don't know what they're teaching them in them schools, right? We've got Athena, yeah, we've got Yuri, we've got Kula. They own neutral. They have an iron grasp on neutral, and you see it at play. Like they just all have like they move quickly. They have really good hitboxes. Often have like a projectile or something that can like control the space directly in front of them. And yeah, they're like just really strong characters overall. All of them have the same thing where like their damages are too high, but it's enough, especially with how much control they have. It's a good trade-off, to be honest.
You go to school, you learn those key skills. Yeah, it turns into fundamentals, man.
Bro, they are learning the fundamentals in whatever schools they go into, I'll tell you that much. It's like, I don't get hit, you get hit. That's the fundamentals.
Yeah.
As you can see, it is quite visibly on display right now with this Athena just, you know, spoiling up the neutral.
Yeah, she's a scholar. She's an absolute scholar. Moving around.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to dip again. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Godspeed to Wes. Hopefully he keeps winning. Right, chat. The moment. Just me and you. Let's do this. Athena, Psycho Ball, standard stuff. Trying to get out of the corner. Clap, clap. Nice jump in. Good roll, but yeah, just jump straight back over. Keeping the position makes a lot of sense here. Vix. Oh, gets thrown out of his pressure. Maybe too big on the delay there. Never mind. Oh, doesn't spend any bar. All right, has a second chance. Gets him that time. Athena finally has to eat the snow. But the man with the fire. Let's see if we can get through two more characters. Also an element wielder. Oh yeah, but she's not immune to this. This is max damage. Roll. The thing goes brap. Look at the damage already. Crow doing what he does best. Making people upset in the anchor position. Oh my gosh, he read that. Le Bibliothèque. That one's you, Vic. Le Bibliothèque. Reads. Oh! Draw for the tool. And man, Crow is bringing it back. He's not even that down on Mia compared to Shermie with the 2 bars here. Slides. Rolls back. Wants the space. Trying to set up the fireworks. Big jump in. All right, Shermie. I think tried to bait something there, but the wake up buttons by Vix stops it in its tracks. Big leap. Challenge. Rolling around, wait for the moment. Oh, that was a risky back roll, but got away with it on the guard cancel there. 2 bars here for Vix. Drills his way in. Tries the second time. Shermie says, nope, I'm not there. Nice air tear, no counter hit. Puts the fire in the snow. Shermie just putting some buttons out, kind of to make a wall, to make it hard for Krohnen to approach. But 25. Wow. I think he wasn't ready for the cross under potentially. I think they probably put the DP in the way that they fought. Oh no. Is that GG's? I had to whisper it because I know sometimes when commentators say that, they curse it, right? Alright, not enough damage. Try to chase him down. Escapes. Max mode. What a call out on the roll. Where you going? Oh my god, stop the yard. No! Yes! All the words. Overhead wasn't enough. Maybe try to go for double overhead. I think you can do that there. But the low on the wake up. Damn. That match would have been way hyper if there was me and someone else here. Sorry, guys. But yeah, game one. That one seemed to take a long time. Went down to last characters, pretty much last hit as well. So hopefully we get more games like that. Definitely want to see that. Crazy legs. Yeah, he was putting the boots. Stormzy. Not too big for the boots whatsoever. But we are back. Seems like the teams are the same. No, I am absolutely lying. Yashiro has entered the building. Second spot for Vix here. Luong and Athena though, back on point. Let's see if Luong can do a little bit better than they did the first round. They've got the life lead at the moment. Getting pushed into the corner though. Yeah, Athena's so quick. You got to think like miles an hour. The guard has been broken, but not a big confirm. Just goes low. Got one bar. Gonna spend it. They are indeed. Rambu keeps him in the corner. Oh, the overhead was a little bit too slow. Athena swinging's got nothing to lose, right? Wake up, throw. That's not enough. Oh no, Vix. As the time ticks down, so does the potential for health regen, but Vix might even lose this match. I like the idea, the hop into EX legs to try and stop the jump approach, but Athena, she learned that in school. She had the answers. She's got a cheat sheet. She knows them. She knows what's coming. But here comes Yashiro. Athena with not much health here. Let's see if she can be a nuisance at least. Tap, tap into box. Still not enough. Big jump in. Not a punish though. Good fireball recovery there. The Athena classic. Psycho ball. Trying to chase him down. Vix. Big swing. There we go. Reads one of the fireballs. Clean jump in. Should get all their health back. Even Stevens in terms of health and character. Let's see what the meter's saying. It's pretty close. Vix with 2 bars. But Maya can definitely build meter quickly, as well as rack up that damage. Push into the corner. OnlyFans. There we go. Yashiro said, nah. I'm good. I ain't got an account. No tier subs here. Box, push into the corner. Cross up. Oh, she's getting her jaw spun. Yashiro is here. Front up throw. Still alive. Wake up. Press buttons. Challenge brackets. We don't do start GG here. Actually, we do. Exclamation mark bracket in the chat. But Yashiro, yeah, he's looking at the challenge bracket. He came down with the hand of God. What a leap. Yashiro making a big difference here. Shermie. Let's see what she can say. In that position, as she did last time. Almost got the dub. This time, though, Yashiro is, yeah, he's been doing bits. Nice cross up, and this should be it. And we are back to the 1v1 Shermie versus Krohnen. Let's see if we get a repeat of the first match. The meter again, these players have been so similar throughout the set. Jump in, push into the corner. Yep, double overhead. Oh, not quadruple. Maths the hard man. Maths the hard when there's only one of you here. Roll that. Ludicrous staff. It's a cross up. Nice reversal. Shermie doing a lot more damage now. Oh my gosh, that punish was galaxy brain. Full screen, runs in. Vix challenging. Neutral jump just to try and deter Crow from running forward, but you got to be careful because he could do run up DP and that'll blow up any plans that you had. Drill. I love the read on the backdash, but a little bit too slow for the punish. Show me the shimmies. Well, that'd be harder to say in my head, but it was pretty easy. All right. Drill to the chest. Goes for the low taps. Good blocks. Gets the sweep. Oh. Is that brown bricks? Bring out the whole fist? Is. caught them flinching with the low. The power of a sweep, man, as like a counter poke as well. When someone's tapped and they try to like walk away from the situation, the lows are moving or are approaching lows always going to be powerful because it stops someone from walking, right? Because you have to give up the ability to block low to move out of range of poke. So yeah, and that being confirmable is it's pretty strong. So shout out to Vic, like Wes was saying earlier, one of the few French flags that we have in our CFC EU region. Doing pretty good. The Yashiro was solid for sure. Right now I'm gonna have to chill because I have no other way to kill time on my own. So
yo, that's all right. I'm back. I'm back. That's all right. I'll save you. I'll save you.
Thank you, Lord Ruble.
Mate, I tried to come back as quick as I could. I even won 2-0 for you. Yeah, I even won 2-0
appreciate
for you.
I appreciate it.
It's alright, man.
Just in the nick of time.
What we do for friends. It's what we do for friends.
Until you pick Releno, yeah. Just don't pick Releno on me. But, so yeah, you won 2-0, yeah?
Yeah, against Abdoukof. Yeah, I was actually very, very happy with that because obviously we all know how good Abdoukof is.
Mm-hmm.
So to get the 2-0 on him was just really, 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 really nice. Really nice feeling going into the next match. Especially with my next match either being Vix, who we just saw, or FReZZer, who we don't need to see. We already know he's good. So
yeah, we don't need to. I mean, we will talk about FReZZer later, but
oh, for sure.
No stranger, right? You know it's expected them. Did you skip to see much of a Vix match?
I didn't. No. I just saw the end. I saw disgusting things with Shermie, if I'm being completely honest with you. But all that character should be doing is making you feel disgusted. That's what I think anyway. Yeah. If I'm seeing turns being robbed, then I'm happy. I'm like, this guy knows how to play Shermie.
There was a few, but Vic had a crow in the back, so.
Of course, yeah. Speaking of robbing turns.
Exactly. It's like you can try rob me, but I've got a DP that turns into mad damage. So you can, you know, keep testing me if you want, but eventually I'm just gonna let it rip, and you're gonna be upset, not me.
Yeah. You best block at least 4 of these EXDPs that I could potentially do to you.
Exactly.
You know, that's hard to do as anyone, but especially as a grappler, it's just so hard. Like, you want to be able to put hands on people, and having an EXDP like that just shuts that option down to a certain degree.
Pure fear, right? Especially if you don't have like an armored move. Maybe if you've got an armored move, you can kind of play that kind of mind game.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, if you don't like Shermie, it's
yeah.
You're always in the back of your mind thinking, how am I going to condition someone from full screen with a grappler to not do wake up DP? Like it's pretty hard to do. Especially
when the other guy, like the Krohnen player, right? Like obviously we're talking about Krohnen's damage as well, right? But we're neglecting Shermie. If she touches him once, it's like a mirror match. They're both gonna lose like tons and tons of health. So it's very scary for both sides.
And I'm back. I caught the end of that conversation. I was just letting you guys finish up. That seemed kind of peak.
Yeah, that was good. It was good. It was just peak for Vix and was it Khatefx?
Yeah, Khatefx.
Yeah. Mate, Anchor Shermie versus Anchor Krohnen's not fun.
The crew has returned. Avengers assemble.
Assemble for Megaman versus Aadnanekof. Aadnanekof, the thing is, I've seen him in bracket a lot, but I've never really seen him much. But I know he's good because he always gets at least out of the first round of pools, right? So
yeah.
What's happening here?
Breezage.
Oh no, we Gucci, baby.
We good.
Ooh, that was same side. That was grimy.
For sure. Yeah,
I do like Megaman's Gato though, but he is that player that is known for the reversals, and as you can see, like he does not respect you.
Yeah.
You have to give him a reason to respect you.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh wow, look at that, beautiful. Always makes me happy to see a good Gato.
I think there's tons, but it is beautiful to see because it's just buttons and the slow depletion of health. It is very fun to watch.
Yeah.
But yeah, Elisabeth will not have any of it. She's going to do all the space control because once Gato's in crouch A range, it's not fun. Yeah, see right now, not fun.
There you go. Oh.
Yeah, good roll out with the far D as well. Yeah.
Oh.
It's hard to challenge after that, especially as Gato. You haven't really got a safe special to really do it with. That's fast enough anyway. Nice anti-air. Good far D as well. So you're just poking, just keeping him locked down. That jump D locking him down as well, and then yeah, simples. Fundamental KOF being played right there. I love it from Aadnanekof KOF.
Yeah, just the standard spacing from Elisabeth that you love to see, or you hate to experience, depending on what side of the country you're on at the time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Megaman's rock though, like really strong, like good neutral game. Well, to be fair, a lot of people's rocks in this tournament are really strong.
Yeah.
So it's not really surprising. I'm expecting a lot more far Cs, but I guess you can't really outpoke Elisabeth's far D with it.
It's tough. You can, but it's tough. For sure.
Oh,
Better off just going for tapestry here and keeping her locked in.
Unfortunately, goes for a jump and rolls out.
Anti-air slash with the fireballs as well. Keeping locked in the corner, but gets out. Oh, Fasty lands, but nothing by Megaman.
That was a box though. So
The box.
it was a statement. It was a statement. I don't need to cancel, just so you know you'll get boxed.
The buttons are alive. The buttons are alive. The buttons are alive. Speaking of buttons, far D again, jump D. There's lots of D. Just giving the D slash. Yeah.
Oh, going into climax.
Straight into the climax. Oh,
wow,
he missed it.
whiffage. Missed it.
He beats the Shatter Strike on Wake Up. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Shatter Strike. Yeah, it doesn't have armor right at the start. I'm positive.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't.
What I want to know is, I respect it.
That was
That was
lovely. That was
super
lovely.
cancelled by
That
own
was risky
sentence.
though. That was very risky, I think.
It was definitely risky, but that was basically a drive cancel. There was no gap. There was just the tiniest gap.
That was like the embodiment of social constructs. That's what frame dead is.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm only minus if I believe I'm minus.
Oh, speaking of stealing turns here, Krohnen definitely going to be. Oh, yeah. Dolores cannot whiff like that. That is dangerous as against a Krohnen player. Yeah, there we go.
Ooh.
You're about to see why. Oh,
Yeah, that crowd can see is so good as well. Reaches under so many buttons, goes so far, and gives him the world, as you can see.
yeah. A whole new world. A whole new world of damage. Anti-air low into Shun'ei.
Nah, man, he wants you to shine. Shine. Not
Shine. Shine with us. And he
You
takes
see that
it
fire, man,
comfortably.
shining.
We be shining.
They be shining. Yeah, no, that was nice. That was nice. Like, kind of expected to see that from Megaman though. Like, he is like a really strong player, very aggressive, and when he's being pressured, he is just not afraid to bust out with a reversal. What I was kind of shocked at though, like, was him even going for Wake Up Shatter Strike in the first place, because he had a character with an invincible reversal that works. But yeah, maybe he had some super read that we don't know, and like we was about to see something boom and it just didn't work out. But like, he was playing Rock at the time, just Rising Tackle was blessed.
Rising tackle. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a peculiar decision. It could have been like he thought that Aadnane might have been scared, so he was trying to capitalize on delayed frame traps and Wake Up.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to bait out that DP. But yeah.
Seems like both players have changed their order up a little bit. Kept same teams, but order is different. Is it the same teams?
Yeah,
same
teams.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same.
Rock is a very strong point character.
Yeah,
A lot of damage without meter, which is great.
That was a nice cross on though, like
Really nice.
maintaining that pressure.
Wow.
I know, that was old school. That button into like DP as a frame trap.
Yeah, man.
Only the old school heads will know.
Yeah. What you pressing my jab for?
And I feel
Dragon Ball.
Yuri is one of the characters that you start to see more often after the patch.
Yeah, definitely. He was one of the big
and
winners.
And it's still like it feels like more and more people are giving him a chance now. And if you look at just right after the patch compared to now, it's a lot more Ioris in tournaments.
Well, like I like to compare Iori to Rock. Like in KO 14, I felt like Rock was like a worse Yuri, and I feel like in this game Iori was a slightly worse Rock. But like now he's got the buffs. I think they're actually pretty even. It's just slightly different, like fireball games. I think that's the main thing. For the most part, the rest of their playstyle is very similar.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like the frame trap there. Crouch B. Oh, boss up by Dolores here. Gets the damage. See what you can go for afterwards. Try to go for the Falcon arm grab. No one's home. The D button. I love that.
The
Big D. The heavy D, one could say.
Oh, bro, imagine Heavy D return. Oh, okay. Wow, just busts out the crouching bees. That was all right.
Wake up buttons. I respect it. I mean, he's got to be aggressive as well, right? You can't just let Megaman steal the show.
Yeah, Megaman's Rockman comes off.
Nice. Nice. I love that. Oh.
I get what the cross under. Megaman really likes that.
Yeah, the cross-up was cool, for sure. Speaking of cross-ups, Dolores scores one.
Ready for the roll.
Yeah.
Knock, knock. Oh my god, SWAT team.
Someone's home. Another KOF. He's at home with one character left. He has to.
That button is the breach kit.
Got
Big
it.
red key.
Yeah, man.
Alright, hold these lights.
More ways than one.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay, this time is lost.
Yeah, I'll take it back. He's not holding any
on
lights.
point there.
I'm telling you, man. Mega Man is full of the sorries, man. He just knows.
Yeah.
He just knows, and he's not wrong.
Afraid and he's not scared yet.
Man, he has got a crystal ball right next to his desk.
Clairvoyant. Nice sweep. Into throw. Yeah, I respect that all the way. He wants to get out of this as much as he can.
Oh, that was nice confirmed. Straight taps.
Yep,
Well,
absolutely.
one tap, I should even say. That was actually kind of cool.
Tap slash. It was safe anyway, right? But definitely good that he confirmed it into super. But
Yeah.
3-bar Krohnen. I mean, in theory, he can actually get killed as of
On
this
the next
moment.
touch. Yeah, this is actually scary.
We're gonna see Death Note in real time.
No more time, yeah. He's gonna ride it in with the big needle arm.
Oh, wow, man, he just right into you. That's disrespect right there.
Mega Man's buffed the cannon.
DP stands for don't press. Don't press.
He doesn't oh, okay, but he punishes the roll. Okay, that scared me. I was just like, oh no. This could all turn around. But Mega Man takes
Achievement
it.
unlocked.
Hey,
Title holder. Damn, is that foreshadowing?
I know, right? It could be. Very well could be.
That was nice.
It was that good. The game's like, yeah, this is the winner. This is the winner.
Yeah.
This is the guy.
It was
The
clean.
aggressor.
He had Rockman, another character with a Buster Cannon, and well, Gato just like, all over the place. He's got the breach kit, the Rock, and the Buster Cannon. That was his team,
The Buster Cannon.
bro. Rock, tell me Kronen's gun's not a Buster Cannon. The level 2 is literally the charge shot.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, yeah, the level 2
He reels back on everything when he shoots it. You proper reels back. That's sick.
Mega Man X Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, that was Mega Man X with the Buster upgrades.
That was sick.
Yeah, that was really nice match though. Like really solid play for Mega Man. But yeah, I think the main thing is that like because he's just so unafraid to DP. There was so many times where he just landed a reversal that like could have been avoided, but like in the heat of the moment you're just like, oh, he's not gonna do it here. But nah, he's gonna do it here.
Yeah.
He did not care, and he capitalized every time.
The thing is, if I'm playing against someone like that, you kind of have to expect that 9 times out of 10. You just have to wait, because I do it as well. Like if I'm playing Krohnen and the first EXDP doesn't work and I'm still alive, chances are, you know what, the second one's gonna work. Watch this.
Bro,
Yeah.
the way he's revealing his tactics on stream while he's still in the tournament, I actually
It's so
rate that.
true, though. It's so true. I mean, like, even going back to when I used to play like other games, you know, playing Soul and stuff like that. You know, when the first DP doesn't work, just do it again. What's the worst that's gonna happen? Like,
I think
true.
chances are
the
you're gonna die
mindset,
anyway.
the mindset of like new generation is that everyone knows what the safe jump looks like, right? But you have to make sure that person does it correctly. So it's like, yeah, I could DP here and they could safe jump and they block it, but can you do it? That's what I want to know. Everyone knows that the character is capable of doing it, but you have to present to that person. So I'm not mad at DPs until they show you that they've got a safe jump, because then you're kind of losing to someone's knowledge that they might not even have, or you're losing to the execution that they might not have. They might not have the timing to do the stuff that's safe, and then you're like, well, it looks like a safe jump, I'm not going to press anything. You see it a lot with like I remember like old school when I used to watch like people like Mike Ross and stuff. They'll do frame kills, and I'm like, I don't think that's a real frame kill. Like, I don't think that's like a safe jump.
People
for me.
should do it. Yeah.
You just wait. If you see someone whiff a jab and then jump in, you're like, well, why do they whiff the jab? They must be like killing frames, and this is a safe jump. So I just don't do anything, and it wasn't safe. I just literally got David blamed. I just got hit with the magician's hand. So yeah, I think you just do
knows
DP.
some shit. these times you're thinking he knows his stuff, and then like in his head he's just like, wow, I hope he doesn't press 9, you know?
Yeah. They're trying to make that look official. But it does work. If you like just whiff like 2 light attacks and then jump in, trust me, most people will be like, you know what? He looks like he means business. I'm not gonna press. I'm not gonna press.
No, this is true. Ben, I agree with you. When it comes to like, you should challenge. Like, there's so many times, as you say, where like either people get the timing wrong, even if they go for the right thing, and it's like, especially if you're knowledgeable of the character, and even if it looks a whisker off, you challenge. You challenge every time. You make sure they know that if they mess it up, they will get spotted. Like, you have to put that fear in.
The option. You have to. Yeah, you have to. Otherwise, you've lost a set there potentially. It's all in the mind games.
I saw that was XFrame, wasn't it?
Yeah. We got Ragnosus versus XFrame. This is going to be a sick match. XFrame doing very recently. Was it Yuri beat down yesterday? And that. Wait, XFrame was last week's champion for...
Wasn't it?
No.
Wasn't it XFrame?
I don't think so.
Or am I mistaken?
Yeah. Oof. Big jump C. Very unique pick here with Whip as well.
And Maxima. I think that's even rarer than Whip in EU for sure. We've seen a couple of Whips, I think, but Maxima, I think we've seen one.
I know one. Yeah, I'm all
there was a Maxima last week that was doing bits. That was a nice confirm from XFrame though. Yeah.
Big time, sick confirm. Nice
good answer.
Yeah.
But yeah, just
I
the
haven't
standard
seen a good whip in a while, so that's really good to see whip here.
Yeah. Fortunately, it doesn't get past the Kula, but then there was a decent showing. Well, I mentioned this earlier. Abdoukof actually picked whip against me today.
Oh,
so like I'm looking to see his whip as well.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
that's the thing with KOF. He keeps changing his teams. You have no idea who. Like, he mains everyone pretty much at this point.
Yeah.
That's a strong player, to be honest. They can
Good
just
way to go.
mix it up like that.
Right, Jenet's out at the moment. In the court, that's a sick confirm. I like that. And keeping the pressure alive. No confirm though. That's a shame. Yeah, excellent work there by Ragnosus, B.Jenet, just pressing buttons and getting them to land. XFrame, but not being very patient and blocking a lot there.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll catch on in the second round. We'll see. Coming in with Rock, he's not afraid to press buttons with this character either. But you know, Jenet's no slouch. That fast C is going to contest with Rocks for sure.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's the battle of the varsity, right? They both have ridiculously good ones, decent fireball. But I just think that like B.Jenet has the advantage in the air, just the air game in general, just being able to mix up
absolutely
is so powerful. Well, on the ground, Rock touches you, and well, you see what happens. Oh, nice reset! I see that. I see him.
He went for the reset, but yeah.
I think he could have killed. He definitely could have killed. Actually,
Yeah, he could. Yeah, I don't know why he went for that.
Maybe wanting to save bar for Maxima, but I mean, he's got 3 right now.
Yeah, it's worked out. It's a gamble, and it's paid off here. Going into the last round, well, potentially what could be the last round with 3 bars. I mean, we can't forget either, he has Krohnen in the back, so even if he spends a bar here, he will still be on 3 bars when Krohnen comes in.
I officially want Ragnosus to win because he picked the purple Maxima still. Like,
Maxima is a great character that I see a lot of people sleeping on. We don't see him enough. I think he's a little bit more technical, I would say, but when you see a good Maxima, man, it's really quite a feat.
For sure. It's going to come down to whether he can get a chance to press anything here. If you can keep your block strings tight and keep the pressure tight as well, then it'll work out for you. You'll shut Maxima out. But right now, he's got all this space, and this is where Maxima gets scary. Because he'll press buttons like that, and if it lands...
I love the agenda, like
XFrame is on the attack, man. He's beautiful shadow strike on point. I'm not sure why he went with that. He could have done this instead, like going with the
anti-rise tackle again.
Yeah.
XFrame is bullying. Ragnosus ain't. Blood file.
Not over yet. It's not over yet.
Of course, he gave him the smarter kick. He's
trying to get rid of Rock here. Just doing everything he can. Didn't work. And XFrame takes the first match.
Yeah,
it's not going to do it there.
Yeah, Ragnosus played Maxima last week, and his Maxima did actually like do a lot, but it seemed that like that it seemed like his game plan around the character was when Maxima comes in, he's already at advantage. I think when Maxima's chasing the win is like when the character doesn't seem as strong. I think when you have to come to him and he's got armor and he's already got the life lead, that's when the character really shines. And I just think that like it wasn't Ragnosus' like optimal situation, because I think that is his game plan. I think he wants to go in with Maxima. Like he wants Maxima to come in and have the life lead, his opponent probably be on their last character, be a bit antsy and scared, and then make mistakes. But yeah, because he had to then basically, he was in the reverse situation against XFrame. XFrame just picked him apart slowly. It was really nice to see.
Well, XFrame didn't give him a chance. Like, it was in his face the entire round.
Yeah, and that's how you shut down Maxima, really. He did have a bit of space, but there was a few mistakes I noticed as well. Like, what's it? I think I saw block shatter strike by XFrame's part, and then I think he punished with fast C, but I mean, he could have cancelled the fast C. He didn't take opportunity of that, but I'm pretty sure he can also do crouch C there as well, so he could have got more damage there. Although I'm not entirely sure on that. In fact, I will probably check the frames just for my own knowledge, right? But even still, fast C into super would have done well. And yeah, other than that, he just didn't really get a chance to play. I think this is the parallel when you have Maxima Anchor, is that you are betting a huge amount on momentum. If you do not get that initial momentum, chances are you're going to die. And you kind of saw that with that last round there.
We'll see some changes here. Ragnosus is using K-Dash, which is another character who's one of the winners of the new patch. Well, I'm just keep calling it the new patch, but it's been out for like 2 months.
Current patch. But yeah, he's still got Maxima lost, but he's put the B.Jenet in first this time. The B.Jenet did do really well against Kula before. Like, kind of shut it down, but it doesn't seem to be working out the same way now. Maybe without Bar, this wasn't the best decision.
Yeah, that might be a mistake, because if he loses B.Jenet this early, that's absolutely going to put him at a disadvantage.
XFrame double dipping the jumping C. That's something you see from him a lot, and like hasn't been checked on it, so yeah, he's got to keep doing it, I guess.
Wow, what block?
Oh, stand CD. Oh, no. Oh, no confirm.
Nani?
Exactly. Exactly what happened there.
The roll messed up the info, unfortunately. This is a lot more even than I thought it would be. Oh, it doesn't get the confirm. It did seem like that was kind of far out of range, though.
Good blocks. Get guard crushed again.
Yep, that's it. That's it. That's it.
The EX race with fire will follow up though, man. The plus frames is too good. Like, don't challenge, just accept it. Unless you are brave and you boss out of a reversal, just hold it. Just hold it down.
Yeah. Let's see what Ragnosus' K-Dash is going to be able to do.
Yeah, hopefully you can do something like that. You know, we know that Kula was the anti-K.
So yes. The matchup isn't good.
It's looking to be the case here too, maybe.
Literally a character designed to deal with the other character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice sweep anti, I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I like the fireballs.
Yeah.
The use is really good.
Spacing. He just needs to not get clipped as much, and then he'll be. Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Good point.
Nice.
Back roll.
Yeah.
Even though he lost like what, half health there, I felt like he was in control of the whole round. That was really.
And he's still going to get a decent chunk back. Yeah, he didn't lose that much just because of how quickly the round ended.
Yeah.
So it wasn't so bad. Meter's looking good for him as well. So this get some fast. Oh.
Too bad. Too bad.
I didn't even get to the commentator's curse part. Like,
I didn't even get there.
We only got to the sound effects though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The walk up the stance, he was bad. I didn't even get to say it. Like, okay.
He got hit by that Bible, by the way, and he came out swinging.
Ooh, okay, nice with the anyone juggle. That was nice. That's one thing though. K-Dash actually has a similar playstyle to Rock in this game with the fast and C. I think K-Dash's one's even got more range. Unfortunately, he gets caught.
Yeah.
Pressing buttons with the forward A there, confirming to DP into death.
So even though he's got time
to work with either, like if you're sitting on a comfortable 2 bars, which you'll just about get, and then you're gonna look at damage, but the angle just below, it's not what you want to see.
Yeah,
got color change as well.
Oh, nice cross up.
This is it.
Don't drop.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice. I didn't even know Maxima could do that. That was kind of clean.
He can do DP as well in that combo. It's a very nice route there that he has, but in comes Krohnen. Wow, no DP. I was so sure that was going to DP.
You know what? I respect it. Round start jumping. Let me know that you can DP.
Yeah.
X-Frame wasn't quite in his feelings yet. There was no EX feelings. Oh, and he got some again. Clean.
Feelings. Okay.
Half what?
Ragnosus is trying to get clips on Tenrai Media, bro. I like it.
I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this. I just want to see him run up and armor the fire. The reversal, to be honest. I want to see him eat that flaming ball.
We haven't seen a single EXD. Oh,
Drop kicks.
oh, yeah. There you go.
Eat the jump in.
Grab.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ripped.
1 frame grab.
very satisfying when that happens. When you actually grind it.
I like how Ragnosus isn't pushing too hard here. Oh,
man, and he was
he's gonna Neomax. Okay, no, he hasn't Neomax
That
yet.
was so unexpected, and he goes onto the offensive, and that's it. And that is it. Wow. Wow.
Loses
went
it with
sour
a
so
quick
fast.
decision.
Quick
That
kill,
was so
yeah.
unfortunate.
What did he whiff? Was it like a neutral jump something?
No, he whiffed the grab.
No.
He whiffed the command.
Oh, serious?
He was trying to build bar. He was trying to build bar, and he whiffed grab, and then that was it. Which was a very peculiar decision because he already had the bar. He had the bar to kill, so he didn't need to make more bar. In my opinion, he didn't need to, and XFrame punished him massively for it, and then killed him with the conversion at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, big props to X-Frame though, because like this is the thing is like Maxima doesn't really have a projectile outside of super, right? And that would have won in that situation if he did it. So the fact that he was reacting, like he's with something full screen, I'ma just blast the shot. Like like that reaction, like because it's not something you're gonna look for Maxima. So for the fact that he was ready for it, like that was really good. Like yeah, big props to him, man. That was a really smart play.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, with punishing fireballs with that super is one thing, but with punishing something that you don't expect to see, like that's just raw reaction. Like he had to process that he whiffed a grab and was like, oh, okay, cool. Because you don't really do that against like buttons.
Yeah.
So yeah, to be aware that he might do this, and I'm gonna punch a super is I got jump scared. I got jump scared for it because how often do you get punished for building meter from max range? Like pretty rare.
Yeah, well, that's +1 for Ragnosus then, I guess. Like, it's happened now. Well, either way though, the Maxima put on a good show. Like, he started to like feed himself towards the end of that second game. He was landing clean jumpings, got good damage. Yeah, it's unfortunate he lost, but hopefully that's winners. We might be able to see more of him because it's against XFrame, so I'm assuming it was winners because I don't expect to see XFrame and losers early.
I think when they had the life lead, like what Wes was saying, they played way better because you could see like the neutral like drop kicks to like control space, and it's like, I know you're Krohnen and you can run up and DP, but again, show me that you're willing to do that first. And then he kind of he deviated from that game plan once and got shot for it. But while he was doing that, they couldn't really get out of the corner. They were kind of just stuck there. Like I don't want to get hit by these boots. Like I really don't. But yeah, the life lead Maxima was sick.
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly. I'm glad that he put it on show exactly what I was thinking as well. Like it's kind of nice to know that, you know what, I've got the knowledge. But yeah, no, it was good play from both players, to be honest. It's just unfortunate for Ragnosus, we didn't get to see more of it, but hopefully we'll see more of him later.
Hopefully we'll see him later on in the tournament.
Hopefully we can see no numbers in the claim code for the match arena.
Yeah, I was about to say hopefully.
44 codes left.
Damn.
I need to do mine still.
You haven't done yours. Oh, Tanner's dropping the ball again. Do I have to cut you out every week? So you.
That's what I'm waiting for now.
Oh, see.
Do it now. Right.
That's levels.
There you go. I got it.
Levels. Yeah, I claim mine as soon as the event started. Like, you need to bring yourselves in, and like, well, yeah, everyone in the stream chat while you're here, you need to click that link, hit the claim code. It's free for you to do. You can link it to your Discord, so it's real quick and easy, no commitment. Takes nothing out of your wallet. Put stuff in the wallets of the players while they're putting on this entertaining show for you. What more could you ask for, really? Increase the incentive, increase the level of play.
Absolutely.
And again, shout out to SNK, the big 500. Every week, feeding these fighters, making sure they get that good Uber Eats.
Yeah, I hear that.
After these grueling tournaments, man.
Yeah, shout out to them as well. Actually, like supporting the scene, and happy to have us showcase what makes KO so beautiful.
Speaking of showcase,
we've got KuriNyanko.
Yeah, UK talent right here with
Good streak.
KuriNyanko, aka Good Street. Second Angel Tonight, interesting. I know she's been like trying to make this character work again. I keep telling her, look, character's long, don't do it. But
yeah, but the thing is, the character's long, but the character is good. And Chris does love Angel. That's for
She has
sure.
a lot of work though.
She's
Absolutely a lot of work. You have to put a lot of work to be able to do something with her, which is, I mean, for KuriNyanko to just go with her, it's
bold for sure. Bold for
absolutely bold. Absolutely.
But in all fairness, though, Christina is known for her execution. To be fair, so like we might see something magical. At the moment, it's kind of struggling to get against Maya, but that's what you'd expect it. Yeah, Maya is
an absolute beast in this game right now. I mean, she's great.
She really is, yeah. And KinGames just showcasing that right there. Not even letting Christina's Angel get a chance to play, but easily her best character, Chizuru, coming into play here. And we should hopefully get to see some huge damage output, which is she's known for in this match.
Currently only got 2 bars, so like maybe it's just going to be like buttons and super.
Yeah.
But like even still, like Chizuru just controls that space, controls the neutral really well with the clones and her buttons. Her buttons are so good.
So
like the
strong.
hitboxes and the speed. And against a character like Maya as well, who's known for having good buttons, kind of pales in comparison in, well, apart from maybe that, but like kind of pales in comparison to Chizuru. So like you're expected to see run up and yeah.
Oh, is it my time to shine? Okay. Right, guys, I got my match. I'm going to be on stream shortly, so wish me luck.
Yeah,
Good luck.
Oh my god, Shun'ei.
Oh, that's a character we haven't seen in a while.
Yo, production. None of that. Not while I'm here, man. Maybe when Jammers is here, come on, man. Please.
To be honest, Shun'ei is actually a pretty cool character though, man. Like, I like the fact that, like, they weren't afraid to like make a character with these kind of tools though, just mixing it up a little bit, like air options and stuff like that. You don't see it often in KF, and he's pretty cool. But he gets kicked in the face, maxed up on.
It was nice knowing you.
Straight super. Oh, okay. Kuri locks the meter. Well, no, sorry, locks the specials. I keep saying locks the meter. That's the old version. That's 98. That was quite a few years ago.
I was about to say, like, when they've got that like debuff, I was wondering, could they guard cancel? But they can, right? But not in the old version.
They can guard cancel. Yeah, you can guard cancel. Yeah, in the old version, it literally your meter turned grey and it would not move.
Lock off.
But yeah, guard cancel is like kind of the best option, really. Just guard cancel and run, because you know that like Chizuru's coming with more pressure, more buttons once she locks you down. When she knows you can't reversal, of course you're gonna be pressing her buttons. So use that to your advantage. That's the best thing to do, really. Not that it's easy, but it is the option. That was such a well-spaced fast standy.
Yoga stretching with the lunge kick.
Yeah. Okay. KinGames gets the cross up but doesn't get the confirm, unfortunately. And yeah, Kuri's back to neutral, just controlling that space. Gets knocked down though. This might be a big opportunity. KinGames pushed her out though. I'm not really like a big fan of that. I say that, but still takes the round.
Wow, yeah.
Like once you're in on Chizuru, you don't really want to push her back out because she wants to be at the mid range. So you need to be at the close range. And you just kind of have to hope that you beat her to the punch.
KinGames is on the attack here. See what KuriNyanko can do. Mirror match. Oh, it's confirmed to super cancel. This has gotta hurt.
That's hot. Next touch cancel.
50% gone. KuriNyanko. It's still kind of close actually right now, so we'll see what happens. Oh, what happened there? KinGames went into Maxima just like that. What
Must have been an execution arrow.
I think so. That makes no sense right now.
Yeah, it's trying to utilize the meter while they have it.
Yeah,
What?
but
What?
oh, beautiful.
Kuri commits to the full Harrier and then still gets the throw. I'm genuinely surprised that that was bravery. Yeah.
Beautiful grab there on point.
Nice
Oh,
overhead.
looking good for KuriNyanko,
Again.
and she takes the first match.
Shades of 1.0 Terry Bogard, to be honest. Like,
Really good.
yeah, taps into the EX overhead, man. That was rinsing people at the start of this game when like Terry's
Absolutely.
overhead was pretty quick, and like KuriNyanko's kind of bringing it back, like basically the same style, but a character that, in my opinion, is stronger than Terry was back then, and he was already really strong. So yes, viable tactic, really good. Just that character's so good at just controlling the space in front of them and just deterring you from leaving the ground, because if you leave the ground you can't block, right? Harrier has got juggle potential, so like if you get caught with the Harrier kicks, that's a big damage for any random mistake. And yeah, it kind of forces you to play a bit more cagey, and you can see like KuriNyanko like use that to their advantage at the end.
Absolutely beautiful showcase there, and showing from KuriNyanko. So let's see if there's gonna be any changes to the characters. King, what are we gonna think?
I'm expecting at least an order change,
Yeah.
but like we'll see. Because like I think that like Yuri doesn't normally put Jeanette lost. Normally we're used to seeing the
there's a
Chizuru
change.
lost, right? Oh, there was a change.
Yep.
Cool.
KinGames
Kula
went
on point.
with Kula. She's one of the best point characters right now, so I don't blame him.
I'm trying not to be biased, as you know, Yuri is a friend, but like.
Same. That's what.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful start. Beautiful start.
Oh, unfortunately, he doesn't get in again.
That's the game. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Ángel is quite a good character, but quite technical, very, very technical, and you gotta work a lot to be able to do some damage, which is.
Oh, okay, that was pretty smart. Goes for the cross up. Kind of gets KinGames, I guess, a little bit flustered there. He was pressing buttons, button got whiffed, and he got punished for it. And again, that dash is actually like seems to be a really good tool against Kula. And again, oh, okay, this time he was ready for it. Oh, Yuri's like putting on the pressure really well. I like this. Like genuinely, like just outside of far B range, and only pressing buttons after Kin whiffs when they're in that range.
The thing with Ángel though is that, as I said, you put a lot of work. By the time you get to your second character, you're already tired.
Yeah, no, this is true. Like playing this character is part endurance battle. You are not.
Yeah. You
So
can't
many
stop.
inputs.
Yeah.
Oh, nice
Grab.
Oh, that was a normal
Point.
throw.
Oh, nice. There you go. Very close. And KuriNyanko takes the first round. Beautiful.
I like that.
That was close. That was close, but Kula's out of the way. That puts KuriNyanko a little bit of advantage here.
But again, this is the matchup that like she struggled with before, right? Mai's really strong, controlling the neutral. But KuriNyanko is bar, and Angel's EX dash is a really good tool, so like might be able to use that to get in. And there it is there. That didn't work out, unfortunately. Back down to like the middle game. I want to see how this plays out now that Mai has a bit more health to work with, can be a bit more patient, because I think like the urgency was there to like do some damage to Chizuru while they could, because Mai had like the lead or whatever. But I think this time, now that the help's a bit more even, we're going to see a bit more like a slower style for KinGames. And as I say that, he jumps in and gets a cross up. So I'm clearly
Dude, look at that.
puts pressure on.
I was hit by the same combo earlier. It is not fun, let me tell you that.
Oh, nice whip punish. Doesn't have the bar to go into. And then they dropped it.
Dropped it.
I respect that though. Oh, KinGames was ready with the shatter strike. That was actually a really smart play.
Yep, and he takes the first round. KinGames absolutely is doing a lot better than the first match.
Yeah, this is very true. But yeah, that was like kind of an interesting exchange, right? So like, Yuri drops the combo, but like has the like mental fortitude to like stay composed and use the remaining meter of the quick max to essentially put pressure on the screen with the clone super. But it doesn't work out. But I thought it was just like really smart. Like kept composure, knew what to do in a bad situation. But KinGames was ready for it. It seems. Good pressure.
Nope, there's a miss right there, but oh. KuriNyanko needs to get rid of Mai as soon as possible. She won't have a chance to win in the second match.
Nice punish.
Yep, absolutely great punish, and Mai's out of the way. Going back to a mirror match.
You love to see when people chase down rolls. Like rolls are a big part of KOF, and like they're not like they have invincibility, but like they're not like completely they're not completely invincible, and they are punishable the normal rolls, right? So like a lot of people like use them as like okay, you're committing to something, I'm a roll even though it's not completely safe, but you've already committed something, so I'm fine. So like being able to hold what you're doing, see the roll, react, punish is really important. Well, really important high level play decision that you have to be able to make in like the heat of the moment. This is good neutral control from Yuri. Pushes Kin into the corner, even though they have the life lead. Like they're being pressured. Gets out.
Oh, cross up there. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt.
Kill.
Yeah.
And kill. And it will.
Level 2. Yep. It doesn't even risk it straight to level 2. Smart.
There you go.
Efficient.
One each going to a third match. Let's see. I still think that having Ángel in there is a big gamble for KuriNyanko. I'm not sure if she's gonna keep her in the team now that she's going into a third match.
I expect
But,
a change.
yeah, I felt there was a struggle there. I mean, with using Ángel. So let's see what happens.
I mean, every time she's used Ángel in the tournaments previously and lost a round, she's changed to Rock. So like swapped out Angel for Rock, put Rock up front. Basically like kept the order the same, but just swapped out Angel for Rock. Like,
That's absolutely safer. That's a lot. You know, Rock is a
lot less execution required, and just really good, strong neutral character. Can handle most situations pretty handily. It's a good solid pick. But I like the idea though. Like at the end of the day, Christina's playing with her heart, right? She wants to play Angel. Like that's one of her favorite characters.
Yeah.
Think with Chizuru. Like even before Chizuru got all these buffs, she was playing Chizuru because that's the character. She's like, wow, keeps the Angel.
Change.
I'm actually surprised. There was a bit change though. Changed order.
Changing the order. Yeah.
Yeah. Chizuru.
I'm not sure that this is she's going for the.
Yeah.
It's a bit risky.
It is.
But you still have another chance, right? This is still winners, right?
I would assume this is winners. Maybe that's why she's not afraid to go for it. I like the meter build there, just not even committing. It's like, no, you're gonna come to me. I'll wait. When you're in the range that I like, then we can fight. I respect it. Unfortunately, getting pressured now though. That jumping CD from Kula is so strong. Yeah, the hitbox is amazing. Her hurtbox is mineral, and yeah, the plus range. Good cross up, puts her in the corner. Oh, God. Gets the low, but doesn't get the confirm afterwards. Went for the unblockable, but the low hit, so kind of messed up the timing.
Yeah.
Taps into EX-ray spin. This is what you expect to see from Kula.
That's a big damage. Not looking good for KuriNyanko again with Ángel. Let's see what happens.
Guard cancel, keep him in the corner, makes sense.
Okay,
Right.
again. Oh, okay. Bosses out the mix up here.
Yeah.
Your Unchained Circle not tight. Unfortunately, that means you're getting punched. Wow.
Are they ready for that DP on the crossout? That was.
I believe
was
so.
pretty sick.
Run up and run, expecting the DP.
That was nice.
Full punch from the jump back. Oh, okay, yeah. KinGames
That was not bad though. That was not bad at all. So there's some damage there for Kula. She's gonna get back some of that. Not a whole lot, which is good. KuriNyanko needs to get rid of Kula as soon as possible to make this a little bit easier to. Otherwise, she have to work a lot harder to be able to win this match.
Yeah, this character is a problem. It's so like, again, no pun intended, but it's so easy for her to snowball on people. Oh, drops the combo. Oh no.
Was it too far? Or too
Yeah,
I think so.
No, that's too far. Too far.
Yeah, it was a bit too far.
Yeah, she went for the easy confirm, and I guess it didn't work out.
Fireball, established space, gets the jump ins. Wow.
Oh.
Oh, no.
That fireball read was big. I don't think that was reaction. That was really good though. But Kuri finally gets rid of the Kula, but she's gonna have like uphill battle now. Has a life deficit. Meter's not looking too great. We'll get like decent damage if they land a hit, but doesn't have much to like keep it really going after that. It's gonna have to play really smart.
That's a beautiful confirm there.
Yep. Again, she's saying,
Oh, that's a miss. That's a miss, and that's not gonna go without being punished.
They looked like they was ready to punish the roll there.
Yeah.
Air to air. Fans around.
and here's the Harrier. Okay, taps. Again, doesn't go for the EX though. I'm surprised at that.
Not sure what happened there. Was it a...
Jump CD though, that's a really good button as well. Oh, go for that. Oh, good punish. Whiffs the
There you go.
anti-air, still gets the punish. Hard not done. Going for the pressure.
Oh, beautiful cross up.
Oh, drops the combo.
This could have ended the round. This could have, but she still won. She still won.
Mate, the composure to keep that game together. That was insane.
Skittles were all over the floor, but no one was tripping up. As a
Rainbows.
KuriNyanko absolutely has the advantage right now.
She was blessed. She caught a couple of them. That's all it was. Yeah, but yeah, the momentum's now shifting in her favor, right? She's got the advantage. She still has one other character in the back, and all she has to do now is just do as much as she can and stall out the time.
Get some damage, exactly. Get some damage.
Oh, good punish.
Nice. Beautiful. She's gonna go. Oh,
drops the combo. Unfortunately,
could have gone with the EX there, and just
hands be shaking.
Yeah.
Nice with punish. Doesn't cancel, but that was still nice. Oh, but KinGames like, yeah, this is what happens when you cancel the button.
Yeah,
the thing though,
putting work.
Yeah, is that KinGames will have. Yeah, there you go. 3 stops versus 1. Yeah, a little bit not to KuriNyanko's advantage.
Ooh,
But a good start from KuriNyanko. Nice damage,
again.
super cancel there.
Again, controlling that aerial space. This is what I was saying before. This character's like really good at that. Oh, good punish. Oh, doesn't have bars to cancel, unfortunately.
That's exactly what KinGames was hoping for. There's a lot of damage there. He still has to. Oh,
Likes the fireball. Tries to get the punish on the roll. Yeah.
Nice cross up.
This could kill.
that might be death, right? Round break.
He's going for the full damage. As long as he doesn't drop.
No! What happened?
I'm so sorry.
She dropped it.
Manifest destiny. He spoke it into existence.
Oh my god. The tension. I can feel the tension here, but she still wins.
Screen area. Oh my
Absolutely
god.
Great
KinGames takes it.
game. Wow.
That was
My god. That was
so
that was amazing.
disrespectful.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
That was a really good round at the end. It's very unfortunate for Yuri, like I said, friend of mine. But like, you know, they put on a decent showcase. Stuck with the Angel, which is what I was surprised at, to be honest. Like I was fully expecting her to just go to Rock and just possibly have like a
and it's like all these
a
matches,
bigger advantage going into other
She didn't do much with Ángel, but she kept going back to her, and this shows that she really likes that character. She really wants to learn that character, which is understandable. But again, at the tournament, it's a little bit questionable to keep trying when something doesn't work. But kudos to her because she actually ended up winning the match.
I respect it straight up, just for the simple fact that like it's the kind of character that you kind of have to stick with to get the best out of it, right? So if she keeps changing every time she loses with Angel, her Angel's going to stagnate. If she wants to play the character, she just kind of have to stick with it, and eventually the results will come. Because like at the level of play that she has, like she's a really strong player. So like I know that like if she stays with it, then like she'll get good results with the character eventually. You just like so I respect the commitment. To be honest, it's really smart. I don't expect her to stay with Angel now and loses if that was a winners match. I believe it was. I'm expecting to see more of the Rock, but we'll see what happens. And hopefully we see more.
It's the classic, right? You can't spell learn without taking L's. Like you have to take L's when you're when you want to make a character that's underrated or not very strong work. You have to take a lot of losses and be like, you know what? Maybe I could have won with another character, but I have to take the loss with this one. Otherwise, I'm never gonna learn.
Exactly, that was Buzz. Like, correct.
When I moved from pad to hitbox, I played so many matches versus jammers in games and was like, if I was playing on pad, I'd smoke you. But I had to deal with it for like months. Like, you know what? I'm going to be losing, but as soon as I get to the level I was on my pad on my hitbox, it'll be fine. It'll be worth it. I think Angel's kind of like that. But what is worth it is getting these contribution codes done. There's only 34 left. It'll be worth it because it'll bump up the match Reno pot for the players in the ICFC. So
yeah, but
and we have a direct
though.
Contribution there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
From
$100.
Angruzel and Razi. I butchered his name for sure, or her name.
Angruzel? I don't know, but big ups to him. Shout out
but
to
yes, absolutely $100 of direct contribution. Thank you so much. And as I said, we still have 33 codes. Come on, guys, in the chat. I know there are more than 33 people watching right now, so please go ahead and claim those codes, and let's help the players get some of that money.
Yeah. Like, what else are you doing right now? You're listening to us. You got some downtime. Click that link. We'll soothe you while you just click, and you put some extra cash in the players' pockets. Like they already got a nice big contribution, but you guys can bump it up even more, and then the winner comes home with a nice chunk of that. Like, what more could? Well, I'm sure that you want to support your favorite player, and that's the easiest way to do it at this point in time, unless you want to make a direct contribution, which is also very welcome. But please, claim those codes and bring yourself in so we can bring in the players with some extra cash.
Hot topic, right? Money for the players for winning.
Yeah.
You can do your part. Instead of complaining on Twitter, you can actually make a difference here.
Yeah, no, this is true.
Naturally,
always doing bits. So, did I hear tennis?
Yeah,
I think the Lord has returned.
I have returned. Unfortunately,
how did it go?
We didn't get to play. We were supposed to be on stream next. The organizers asked Freenel to come into the room early. He didn't come into the room early, or on time, I should say. And because he didn't come into the room on time, they gave him like 3 chances to enter. He didn't respond, so they DQ'd him and put him in losers.
Oh, okay.
Freenel loses.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on losers via DQ.
Yeah, I want to move on swiftly from this because it is developing as we speak. But he will have to play his match out and losers, and that's just the way it is. So.
I mean, at the end of the day, that means you would have made it to top 8. So
Thanks.
big up to you.
It's not how I would have preferred to end to top 8, but it is what it is. Like I'm gonna say no. Do you know what I mean?
Nah, man, I'm gonna impart you with some wisdom here, right? A win is a win. You did nothing wrong, so you deserve it. It's that simple. So good shit.
Thanks, dude. Thanks.
He slayed another Moroccan.
Oh god. Putting the target on the back.
Didn't even touch him.
That's what the bracket says.
That's what. Yeah.
The winners write history, man. The winners write history.
It's true. It's true.
So
Acting like
where
we're
are we
not
on the
gonna see, like,
brackets
you know,
right
like, at
now?
least
So
the 6 other Moroccans in the top 8. Guaranteed.
Let me see who's going to be on
Let's
next.
see.
I'm trying to see
who's
who
next.
is going to be the next stream match. I haven't seen anything as of yet, though.
Yeah.
Everyone in chat, you can do ! bracket. That should bring up the today's
Help us,
ICFC
Fez. Help us.
Yeah.
week 7.
I'm skipping and going through.
To be fair, most of the winners. Yeah, we've already got most of the winners now. I
Yeah, I
believe
think-
XFrame versus Thunder. Yeah, so like Emsal's the winner of Pool 2. No surprises there, being XFrame 2-0. He's got a fight. So XFrame is going to be on stream, I believe, fighting against Thunder. It says he's on stream. I just don't know when he's going to be on stream. Winner of Pool 1, FReZZer beating Megaman 2-1, and then you've got Megaman versus Calabala.
I see.
That also says it could be on stream. Pool.
So we're still in pools right now, right?
We are
Yeah, still in pools,
yeah.
but I think all the winners' pools matches are done, so there's
Yeah,
only
alright.
losers matches left.
They are,
Yeah,
yeah.
so we've got. Yeah, it's all the matches to decide who gets top at loser side. So yeah, like
Right.
we've got
Sweaties.
Kuri and Kofmadness in pool 3. They're waiting to play, and yeah, so yeah, top 8 shaping up kind of nicely. We've
Top
got,
8's
like,
working out well. From what I can tell as well, just from my obviously from my perspective, right, from what I'm worried about, I think none of the people that could overtake me can overtake me now unless they get first place.
That's nice. So
I'm not 100% certain, but I think I'm pretty much there because FReZZer got knocked out early. I think.
KinGames is your biggest warrior at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
that's
the
it.
next highest points, and he's still on winners, so you have to watch out for him.
I was literally about to say that. Yeah.
Yeah, 3-0 was another one, but like
He's
he's now in losers. Yeah. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, if he wins and then makes an amazing run up through losers bracket, he could usurp your 4th place position. All he's got to do is win the whole tournament. All he's got to do is just beat everybody. But like it could happen. He's not a bad player at all by any stretch.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, for sure.
So far, great showing from pretty much everybody. All the matches we've seen were pretty hype.
Yeah.
So, and again, that shows you that the level of competitiveness right now, where this is the last, the last week before the grand finals. So,
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
what
last
about with
week.
Where people are fighting for those points.
Oh yes.
It's going to be insane, like next week for all the regions, right? 'Cause I'm pretty sure all the regions are going to be doing it the same.
Yeah.
Yep.
In 7 weeks and the 8th week.
I'm getting my
basically-
popcorn ready.
Yeah, it's going to be cream of the crop for the whole day. Just top 8s from all those regions banning out. But like Tim was saying earlier, the top 4, I believe, going to winner side, and then the other 4 loser side. So, I mean, obviously it's still doable from loser side. You've got to take the scenic route to the to the top though. That's the hard bit.
Yeah, we've seen amazing losers run so far. Like what we had the 1 week where XFrame was just like tearing through losers. We had another week with FReZZer. Like I still want to see more from FReZZer. Hopefully he's still in. I didn't actually check, but like FReZZer's Kokiri, like that was nice. And Auntie D, like Miss Dolores, like she was going on bad. Like she's just like clipping people around the ear and going to church. It was all right. I did like to see it.
Very strong. Absolutely.
Speaking about doing bits, you guys should be clicking that Match Arena link and putting bits in the people's pockets. Yes,
Good.
just saying.
Because we've got a giveaway in it again.
Oh,
yeah.
We've got a giveaway. Not right now.
all right.
Soon cometh.
If I was in charge, luckily I'm not in production, I would have said like, if you don't get the Match Arena codes done, there's no giveaway. But I'm too toxic. The production's not. So, but you should still do it. You should still click it. What's that? 28? All you need is,
Yeah.
is that 28? Maths are hard.
All right. We went down from 33 to 28. What?
Shocking.
Again?
All right,
28?
so I'm gonna call out something real quick though. Like stream team, you see how like your button's lit up? That means you also haven't claimed your code. I'm just saying. So
Wow, exposed.
hit the button and bring in the madness. Yeah. Well, what's that? What's this off screen? 'Cause we don't want to share the info and stuff. But like,
Bro, man, hit you with the objection.
nah, I'm calling out everyone. I call Tenrai, and anyone can get it.
I've done it. Damn, the objection.
Barn's broken. My barn's broken. I need to go fix it. I'll be back in a minute.
I hate how we had to, before it got good as well. It's the saddest part. This is the saddest part.
For the sake of comedy, man, he was all the way in there. I respect it. Like, oh, he's got a freeze frame as well. Oh no, I actually thought you were frozen. You were perfectly still.
I fixed it out. I fixed it. Right. Yeah. I was in my Zen state. I had to focus real quick to like fix this stupid button. Right. The meme's gone.
Spoiling up the place.
That was 2 minutes of people not missing matches. I did my job. That's all right.
Yeah, that's true. There's 2 minutes of hopefully people pressing that same code button on Match Arena site. Just saying.
Contributions. What's up?
I hear again.
Yeah, I'm hearing something.
I get character select.
It's happening.
Oh, they picked the stage. Nice.
Uh-oh. Someone's in trouble. No one here, though.
Yeah.
I'm seeing almost a mirror.
Random select only on stream, guys. Random select only on stream. I learned the hard way. Trust me.
Yeah,
I learned the hard way.
That being said, this stage is kind of bad, you know. This stage is all right.
Yeah, in case we're not seeing white walls and lines. Could be
That's
worse.
what I'm saying. Yeah.
You haters.
Look, man, if I want to see a grid, I'm opening up Excel. I'm fine here. Thank you very much.
Bro, look, when you're a cultured person and you like footsies, those grids help. Right now, though, we are cultured. We've got Ben and Jerry's versus... What's another ice cream? I forgot what the ice cream is.
Nah, man, mint choc chip.
Haagen-Dazs. There you
Don't at me.
go. You're right. Oh, he is pushing in the door.
Yeah.
Palms.
Calabala, I don't think I've seen this player. Like,
Me neither. That's what I was thinking. I'm trying to remember if I've seen him before. I don't think
We
I
might not
did.
see him on stream, but he's definitely consistently played in this tournament.
Okay,
at the very
okay.
least.
Okay.
that's kind of cool that we're just seeing like a little somebody new.
Oh,
Yeah.
and he takes the first round.
Another Algerian representative as well, which is kind of nice.
Correct.
We have KinGames who's putting in work, and now we got this guy. And yeah, his Gato seems pretty solid. Like, I'm seeing the whiff punish, I'm seeing like the spacing, and I'm seeing him pushing indoors.
That's all you can ask for. I mean, he's taking the game really slow as well. You know, he's not pushing too hard. Just lots of small wins, and then there's wrapping up for the round win. So
Very methodical style.
Yeah, absolutely. He's waiting for the the right time rather than just going crazy on the attack.
Yeah. Oh,
That being said, against Rob. Yeah.
poor jump. Doesn't spend the super though. He must be confident here.
He was good. Oh, jumping B, nice. Just straight, picked him up the sky. Yeah, I honestly feel like he thought the fireball chip was gonna kill, because like he just sat there and then like the fireball didn't kill. He was like, oh crap, jumping B. Like, it was calculated until it wasn't.
Until it didn't work out. Battle the far seas now. With Yashiro and what? No punish on the roll.
Unfortunate. I think they were ready for it, but yeah.
Yeah, tapestry into launcher. Oh, more launch.
Oh,
I'm liking.
Yeah, strings. Oh, beating the shadow strike there.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't see a lot of Yashiros today. It's good.
Yeah, I think people are slowly figuring him out. He's not like
Exactly.
He's not,
Yeah. Like after the patch, everyone had Yashiro on their team, and that started changing, slowly until you don't see him that often now.
Here's the thing, right? Is that I feel like he kind of does the same thing Krohnen does, just not as good as Krohnen. So I think that like he's all about just like whiff punishing, like he's got a good reversal, and like it's just big damage and short combos, straight hits, just take chunks, right? But Krohnen does that exact same thing but better. To be fair though, like Calabala is playing both of those characters, so you can see he's got a clear game plan in mind, like with a strategy, right?
Wow.
That was nice.
That was gassed.
Yeah.
What buttons are you pressing, sir? Stop that.
Was trying to fight out of the corner. That's that low profile crowd C coming in clutch there.
Oh. Doesn't get a confirm for the jump though. Oh,
Ready.
It doesn't.
Ready
There you
breaks.
go.
So many turns stolen there. Calabala stealing the round.
Balaclavas.
The last game. Last round even.
this is what we came here to see, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Krohnen versus Krohnen. The
Classic
peak of
matchup.
KO 15 at the moment.
Production put on a Prodigy Firestarter.
Oh, 5-star.
Wow, that hurts. Oh my god, look at that.
Oh, which punishment with the slash? Yeah,
And
GG.
it's over. No.
Oh, Henna's commentator's curse.
Yes, absolutely.
It's mad. how this
Moments
is
like
literally
these where you
every
think,
game.
well, you realize you have changed.
Oh my
Balaclavas.
God.
I've got one as well. I'm putting my balaclava on.
Wow.
Megaman actually just stole it, ripped it from.
Oh
Like he literally grabbed that from Color's hands. He's like, "Nah, unfortunately, I think you'll find that I'm winning the first game. There's nothing you can do about it. Bally's up,
There's the carver. Put the
committing
glasses,
crimes live on stream.
phone jacker.
Keeping it on.
That does look like phone jacker. I'm not gonna lie.
Phone jacker.
Man actually got robbed.
That was peak. I'm so confused. I was
Robbery
watching
games.
it unfold, and what's it? Megaman jumped, and I saw Calabala do EX core circle back kicks, and I just had my head in my hands, like, no, why?
Nah,
Why would you
that-
do that?
those are those executive decisions that your brain makes like 5 minutes or like prior, and like, you just can't stop the command. Command's already been executed, fam. You just can't. No matter what you do, it's like you, at that point you're a passenger in your own body. You're just watching it happen. Like
You just
no.
go with it. You just go with it.
He decided ages ago, now I'm doing this EX, and then man jumps. He's like, oh, I want to do the other one. Too late, fam. Order has already been issued.
But it's up to Calabala here to get back on the board. It's definitely doable, but Megaman's
I mean,
got
he
the
should-
lead.
I mean, it was his match, really. Like, I mean, it was his win, and then just that miss, that drop, cost him the win.
Yeah.
Yeah, show some real solid play. Let's just hope that it doesn't mess with his composure, right? Because we know that like Megaman loves those reversals, misses one, and yeah, like when you're uncomposed, playing against someone like Megaman is just going to be a problem because he will just bust out.
Yeah. He'll capitalize fully on it, for sure. Nice
seeing-
buttons, nicely placed here by Calabala. No combo
This
on
is-
the cross up.
This is how he won the mirror match first time, right? Like it was just he was outpacing him with the buttons, way better placement, and yeah, just mixing up his options like then. Like instead of going low, goes for the jump after the cross on there. That was a really smart play. His Gato is definitely like a step above like Mega Man's like in most regards.
Yeah.
I just think Mega Man's got the reversal game on point, but it didn't really come into play that round.
Yeah. Didn't really give him a chance to, really. Just the pressure was so safe, and
Yes,
I
absolutely.
think we'll see that come into this round as well.
It's really interesting how he plays Gato. I never seen someone play Gato. It's just really slow, taking his time, waiting for the moment.
Yeah.
Well,
Definitely-
usually Gato players just go into your face, trying to do the cross up, and it's completely different. Very interesting.
Yeah, he's utilizing the other strong tools. Everyone always says like his buttons are really good. They reach far. They're cancelable. You can confirm off of the down C if you're like really like looking for it. And yeah, it's just like he's got more than the toolset that's most like prominently being displayed at the moment. And like yeah, Color's just kind of putting that on the show that this character can be played in other ways. It's really nice to see.
Very defensive style, and it's paying off really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice crowd C, challenger after
Yeah,
the burst.
just waiting there, just going with the crop. See, very trying to go safe,
Yeah.
whoa, and it's working.
This is a really thick way to play once you've taken the first point cards right, because he's just frustrating.
Yeah, exactly. His Gato doesn't need to win, but the Rock kind of does, and he did.
He does.
Yep.
He does.
He had an opportunity with the burn knuckle into super cancel, but was confident to take it and falters at the last hurdle.
Yeah. So yeah, now Mega Man's got to deal with 3 characters, but he does have Krohnen,
For almost 4.5 bars as well.
the fire starter himself, Senior Barnum.
Basically 3 characters, as it is.
He's a fire starter.
Production, please. Come on.
If it's the reverse OCV, then we shack out.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
happens. We shack out.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, the OCVs. Let the whole thing play as well.
Everyone has to know.
Oh, nice overhead.
Oh, this is gonna be an
for the
uphill
double
battle
stomp,
for Megaman. It's not easy going through both Yashiro and Krohnen. It's a lot of.
I'm gonna die on this hill. I'm gonna die on this hill, but that double stomp, like, people need to stop going for it. I
That's
keep
good.
this way more often than they see hit.
And
That was nice.
There you go.
Nicely done. That double stomp is the way to go, in my opinion. But that's just me.
Might have to get
I mean,
that, Spotify
I'm seeing it with too much, man. I'm sure. But yeah, now we're down to the mirror match. Same health, but Kala's got 5 bars. That is easy to touch. If you go on bad, that's 1 touch, depending on what your fun is in.
If he keeps his corners, definitely 1 touch.
Oh no, this is the one.
Touch. Not at this point. But he's going to take off an easy 70%.
Ooh,
Yep.
that was clean. Oh, misses the stomp again.
Missed the stomp.
And momentum shifts immediately. Kala needs to compose himself and stop Megaman from getting in. If Megaman gets 1 touch, like, he'll ride the momentum like he always does. Oh, this is it.
We're not
That's how he
getting
gets the
repeat
combo.
Not getting repeat of history.
I wasn't accepting the commentator's curse twice there, especially not with that.
Yeah, that was a dominant round. Like, really kind of like put a stamp on it. It's like, nah, last round was a fluke. This is how it should have gone down. So let's see if Megaman's got a rebuttal though. Like, I don't expect him to change characters. His team's solid. Maybe he might change his order though. Because, like, to be honest, the Gato mirror match is really where the big pivot point of the match
Right now, it's not working for Megaman. It just isn't. So I believe an order change might give him a bit of a chance there. He needs to get rid of that Gato as soon as possible.
Yeah,
for
for sure. I think it also comes down to the playstyles as well, right? This is like the way that Calabala is playing at the moment. The playstyle, it's like a complete counter to how Megaman plays. Like, he's completely shutting down any offense.
Yeah.
Placing the buttons down really well. You especially see that with Gato, right? Any kind of momentum created by that character, if need be, he'll dash back 3 times. Obviously, Gato can't do anything that far, but then he can then shift the pace and be like, right, you're coming towards me, crouch C, sweep. You're jumping at me, jump C. And then he just shuts down all momentum. So Mega Man's going to have to definitely put in work on this point character and try to push here.
He's changed.
He has changed the order. He has gone rock first. Maybe the fireball will help here.
Yeah. Oh, you took Gato off the team completely. He's got Yashiro now.
I absolutely removed Gato from there.
Here's what Yashiro said.
Yeah.
Let's see if it makes a difference.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now they've got like, these 2 players seem to have like 2 characters matched at any point in time. Like, before it was Krohnen and Gato, now it's Yashiro and Krohnen. Nice cross under from Mega Man though. Yeah, see, this is what he needed though. He needs to make a statement, get rid of Gato early, apply the pressure, and don't let like Kala get going.
Yeah.
But again, Calabala's now pushing him out the corner. Let's see if he can actually turn this around. Because even with the deficit of life, he can easily just like turn this around. This character's explosive. But I mean, so he's getting blocked in the face right now.
The jaw has been officially spun.
Dislocated. That was close.
Unfortunate, yeah. They both hit buttons that could have been cancelled to something big, and like they both let it go. I'm sure each one of them's kicking themselves, but Mega Man's probably a little bit happier that he maintained composure and took the round.
Yeah. Oh, that's it.
That's all. Is he gonna spend the extra though? Oh no, overhead with the kill?
Oh, it doesn't kill. Okay.
Oh, look for another one. That was brave. But Mega Man with the reversals, you know it's coming. And again, yeah, it's like, I've got this rising tackle.
Wow.
It was a bit too brave there with that double burn knuckle play.
Yashiro. Can he make the difference? He's definitely got the damage too, but another mirror.
It's going to be a bit. It all comes down to momentum, really. It's always going to come down to, because the buttons, especially at this range, they both know the buttons. Oh, yeah, and then there's just stealing turns like that.
Yep. I really do love that stand B though. Like whenever I see Yashiro use the stand B, I'm just like, yeah, that's nice. I like that button.
Yeah.
Stand B. I've said this before and I'll say it again. That button was ripped out of KOF 14, and Yashiro wasn't even in that game. He was just like, he got revised and immediately started taking notes.
Cross under works again for Calabala. Mega Man not defending well against them.
Nice combo.
Max damage.
Boss combo.
I think.
Goes for
Oh, nice.
Safe jump. No safe jump. Oh, just pressures. And again, Kala just backs up,
There you go.
maintains a
Megaman's
safe
out.
distance, and controls it.
Yashiro's out.
Color's neutral game, really nice to see, to be honest. Like every other Yashiro in that exact same situation after the OTG would have gone for the safe jump. Color's like, no, I'm gonna just step back and let you jump at me and block you.
Yeah.
Like
he
that was,
gave him the rope to hang himself with, innit? Rather than locking him down, he actually gave him the rope and he hung himself with it. Really strong play by Calabala here.
yeah.
Ooh!
That was the
my
weirdest.
Oh, okay.
And another one, DJ Khaled.
It's Megaman. Like what? Like we said this before.
That was gross.
He is not afraid. Oh, nice jump in.
Oh, confirm!
Oh,
That's it.
What is happening?
Oh my god,
What
what
is
is happening
happening?
now?
Skittles, floor. Pick them up, please.
So many beans.
Oh,
Cross.
I think it's
Nice cross up, but he can continue with it.
I'm so scared.
Oh, surely super. Oh my god.
No, this is tough.
He's landing all the neutral hits, but no confirm. You know he's scared right now.
Oh, the
Oh.
D on the Crouchy and
Megaman's up. Pretty good game.
Calabala takes it. That was a really good match, though. I really as much as I like to watch Mega Man like just like scare people to death with his reversal game. Like I'm actually really excited to see more of Calabala. Like his neutral is really good.
Yes.
Like, it's very different from what you're used to seeing, and yeah, just very safe, very calculated, and yeah, he seems to have like on top of having like good reads of what you're going to do, he put you in a situation that you're not expecting, and he knows what people will do in those situations. Like I said, he put Mega Man down in the corner, got the OTG. Everyone's expecting the safe jump. He's like, no, I'm just gonna back up and let you hang yourself because it's gonna happen. You're gonna be so flustered that I didn't go for the thing that like everyone would normally go for, that you're gonna just make a mistake. And yeah, capitalized on it really well. Like I really like watching him play.
I think because he plays a somewhat common shell, right, with Yashiro and Crow, that doing stuff like that throws people off because they're like, okay, I know the flow chart, I know what to expect with these characters, but Calabala's played it totally different. Like you said, let's go in. Oh, I'm not going to do the safe jump. You don't know what I'm going to do. It might not be real. It doesn't matter because you're just not expecting it now. So yeah, being able to play such a well-known like squad of characters that everyone kind of knows the matchup to, and then throwing in your own kind of like quirk to the team can definitely do a lot of damage. And I think it does because obviously we've seen Mega Man do really well in the ICFC. So to put a win on them, even the game they lost, they kind of should have won. I mean, they dropped the combo, so it's on them to be fair. But they had the game-winning combo, right? And that just shows how good Mega Man is to be like, oh, I've got another chance. Cool. I've got like 5%. You've got 80%. That's still one touch for either one of us. That's the kind of mentality you have to have as Crow.
Yeah.
It's like what they say though, styles make fights, and yeah, he has an interesting style. Like it's just that simple. So yeah, I'm excited to see what he does in the future. Well, I'll say in the future later on in the bracket because he's advancing.
He is advancing. He's in the loser's side now. Top end.
And I really want to see more of that Gato. It's just really interesting to see him play like that. Absolutely,
for sure.
Very well-rounded defensive style there. Very interesting. I have to keep a lookout for him if I get thrown into the shark-infested waters that is the losers bracket. Sure. I think the next matchup we got going on. Speaking of shark-infested, we've got XFrame versus Thunder, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Thunder was the really interesting player. Yeah. He's playing. I was saying before, he was playing what like a lot of people would consider 3-point characters. Literally a team you could play in any order. It was Yuri, Kula, and oh crap, what was the other one? Was it Angel? I think it was Angel.
Shermie? No.
I feel like it was Angel. It was the other Angel, I'm sure.
It might have been the other Angel, before
Yuri
came on, yeah.
But yeah, like it was like a team that you can basically play in any order. Yeah, Yuri, Kula, and I think Angel. That's what it was. There we go.
There you go. There you go.
He's a really good player. Yeah, this team can be played in any order, but it's like an interesting choice to put Kula last. Like you don't really see it often, but the character's just so good in neutral. She doesn't need to be explosive if you can't touch her, and she can touch you. That's why people put her first, but last, like with extra bars to make sure that she's at least getting a bit of damage when she lands the touches. It's really smart.
I don't believe I've seen Thunder playing before.
Yeah, the first time I saw him play was earlier today, and it was impressive.
Yeah, that was the first match.
Yeah. But XFrame clips him and gets that nice little, the standard BNB. 1 EX takes a chunk of damage.
Yeah.
Almost stunned. And it was stunned.
It is a stun.
Damn.
Yeah, and XFrame makes light work with the Angel. But it's exactly what I was saying earlier, right? She's an all or nothing character. You either get the world or you get none.
Yeah.
Like it's high execution, and you have to basically be in your opponent's head to get the mix-up going and maintain the pressure. And Kula's the kind of character that really only needs a split second to like mess up your whole offense and just go on their own offense.
Yeah. For sure. And also, Kula
drop
doesn't
the
necessarily have to take too many risks either, which makes that playstyle hard.
Yep. Drops the combo, but maintains the pressure. Thunder's really struggling to get around this Kula.
Yeah. XFrame's
out of the
playing
corner.
very well.
Yeah, his spacing so good. Like last week as well, it's just so impressive.
Yeah. Also, just knowing when to press buttons. Every time that he's tried to initiate
look
pressure
at
by
that.
Thunder, he's just
Ripple dipping.
Yeah.
Like, he keeps doing it as well, like the double dip jump C, but that time 3, like he's actually like feeling himself, and I like.
he's been. Yeah, I'd
Okay.
spend that amount of bar as well. I agree. Taking a sizable
almost
chunk.
50. Yeah.
Yeah, that was solid. Oh, and again.
Kill.
And again, this is it.
Yeah.
Spends
So
less bar, still gets the kill.
Yeah.
Yuri's such a strong character. I do like the demon flip grab combos as well. Just like that. It's a nice chunk, and well, it's like an execution thing as well.
Yeah. But it's just nostalgic, right? From 13, it's just such a nice thing. You know, I like that route a lot.
Good anti-air as well, controlling the neutral. Really trying to bring this back.
Beautiful
Gets the
cross up
cross
there.
up.
And wow, look
Evens
at
the
that.
score just like that.
Yep. This explosive demon. She really is just a demon.
She is the raging demon for sure.
Yeah. She's the raging demon in Converse.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nice jump.
The modern version. Oh, doesn't. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
He made a good read, but didn't get capitalized, gets punished in the corner by XFrame. But even still, Thunder brought it a lot closer, did a lot of damage to Rock, which is exactly what he needed.
Yeah. He's definitely brought it closer for sure.
Yeah.
He rallied well, and now his Kula's coming in. Decent chunk of bar.
Yeah.
Good DP.
Oh, put the ring
Almost
away.
punished the ref.
Extra fresh breath.
You know XFrame knows his character. That was a call out if I ever saw one. Straight into the sash.
Now wake up near Max. Sparks.
No one into the climax.
Sparked it with the climax. You're just like, yeah, unfortunately, you're trying too hard. Slow down, please. And now
down.
Kula's in the situation that you'd expect, right? Like Kula has no bar. This is kind of what you expect from the character. This character's gonna work perfectly fine. This is why he wasn't afraid to spend it, because this character's fine without.
Yeah.
This is like really smart.
Oh no.
That was drops. He probably went for the EX and didn't have the bar for it yet.
Yeah, probably.
Got the
you're
heavy
right,
race spin instead. Oh no, he's playing scared.
I think they're trying to catch him jumping into it like a
you
lot.
go.
There we go. Yeah, that's
called
what
it.
I said.
That's what I was looking for.
He just needs to keep doing that. Just don't overcommit. Yeah, see, he overcommitted.
That was a bait.
That was a bit of episode. Yeah, that was definitely a bit.
Yep.
Imagine being a plus and whiff.
Wow, anti-air rate. He could. No, he can't kill. He can't kill here.
He's gonna get the bar, no?
No.
No, unfortunate. But next touch points on both sides. He spends the whole thing with third strike. Oh my god.
No conversion from taps either. Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, XFrame with the reach down C, but that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be after the way the first round went.
I like this Kula anchor, man.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Just being able to like, because a lot of people is like, you go into last position. If your character, like, a lot of players play in the sense where like their character hasn't got the bar, they can't play, right? Because that's why their character's lost, is so they can utilize the bar. You put a character that doesn't need it, can play perfectly fine without, and then all of a sudden, like, no matter what your meter situation is going into your last character, you're not really scared. You just play your game. You just play your style, and yeah, it was really smart. Fortunately, he didn't take out the round, but like, it was really close. Like, I can expect a turnaround now. I'm just wondering if he changes his order, because the Angels still didn't really seem to be doing much work.
Yeah, we might even see Angel getting taken out of the equation. I think it will come down to because what happened there was that he committed to a jump in after seeing EXDP whiff. I wouldn't have jumped in. If I'm going to do anything, I'm going to try and run up far B because it takes less frames, right? You want to just try to not overcommit to your options when you're fighting against Krohnen as Kula, because you're going into it, you know that your damage versus his damage, you can't compare the two. You got to slowly chop down the tree while not getting hit, and unfortunately you got hit there. So going into this round, if I'm him, I'm just going to slow down the pace, keep it nice and controlled, and try not to get hit by any shenanigans again.
Yeah, but let's see if his Angel can actually get some work done. Because this is the thing, like, we haven't actually seen like much from his Angel apart from the very first game. His Angel like put on a clinic, and then in the following games, like Angel got shut down, but he still like managed to obviously like squeeze out his wins. So I'm just wondering if maybe if like the Angel gets rid of the Kula, we're just gonna see a completely different match. That being said, there's Kula pressure at the moment in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, they were still airborne, I think. That's why they didn't get the combo they wanted.
Select, stick, conversion.
Nice.
Yeah.
And again, XFrame makes short work of the Angel, but oh no, didn't lose enough health for it to even really matter, to be honest.
Yeah, he'll
It's
get
gonna
full health.
decent
He'll basically, yeah, he's basically got full health.
So it's down to Thunder's Yuri and Kula to bring it back just like last game.
Just like
Almost
last
did it last time. Yep.
Yep.
Nice anti-air.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Oh, okay, XFrame
Oh,
swinging. Oh, Thunder
Rare
drops.
footage of that whiffing. Can't believe that.
Oh, another miss. Oh, okay.
Punished. That was
Nice.
sick.
All right.
Yeah,
That's beautiful
Crosby.
damage there.
Shame that she give Bakuna for the damage, but the pressure's still on.
Yeah, Thunder's Yuri is really solid. Good anti-air again. Oh, could have actually followed up.
Oh.
To be honest,
Yeah, I think he could have.
Thunder's Yuri is just on point.
this is clearly like his like best character. Like from
Yep.
what I've seen,
Yeah,
every match is
sure.
Yuri just
Yeah.
putting work. Yeah.
His Yuri and Kula are just very solid.
Night and day compared to the Angel.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, like Angel's the gamble character, though, right? You just go all in, like you just, you know what you want to do. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then you know, let's find over there.
I've got to buy with Yuri now.
Whiffed again. Nice. Very good play here by
Can't- you
Thunder.
And the crush up, oh,
You
drops.
You can't jump on Thunder. Just that he's ready for that anti-air
Yeah.
DP run.
Nice.
That's the light show upper, right?
Yeah.
The A1. Really clean. XFrame slowly pushed him to the corner. It was really nice. Neutral drop CDs. A lot of neutral drops. Nice run up and throw.
That was not expected.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Rain trap. That's it.
Yep, it's over.
Swept off her feet, literally.
Absolute. Yeah.
That was
What
a
we're gonna
great
get to
frame
do it.
trap.
Rock did. Right. Yeah, Kula's definitely got to do a lot of work here, and considering that she's low damage output, it's going to be quite an uphill struggle here for Thunder.
Yes, this is quite the uphill battle.
X confirmed by X-Frame.
Wow, not a good
Let's
start
keep
for Kula.
Yeah, keeping it real, like he won the rock match.
Oh my
last
god,
time
look
with
at that,
just,
another one. Like 3
spending
jump
on his
CDs,
balls, right?
4 jump CDs. He's not done yet.
Oh,
Wow.
Another jump CD. What is happening?
powers, ice gazer. Nice.
Oh, nice punish.
Good punish.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Thunder spent a lot of bar just trying to contest in the corner, and it just didn't work out.
That's the thing. I mean, you have. I mean, Kula as an anchor, you have to do a lot of work because the damage is not great.
Yeah, a lot of shadow strikes were we've thrown out and really didn't get much out of the meter spendage.
Yeah.
They're going to get quite a bit of health back, but it's
Still not enough,
This
really.
is difficult. This is difficult. XFrame is absolutely has the advantage now. Not only
Yeah.
that he has Krohnen, he has 3 bars, he has full health.
One mistake is
This is-
death.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's it.
GG.
And that's it.
Yeah,
Just like that.
mountain was too high to climb. That's it.
Yeah,
I think
solid corner.
I do think Kula as an anchor is not a solid choice. Yes, you don't have to worry about meter, absolutely, but then you have to work extra hard because the damage is just not there.
Yeah. For
It
sure,
all
for
comes
sure.
down to committal, right? I mean, the fact that he committed twice in a row to wake up Shatter Strike really hurt him because it meant going into that last round, he really had no reserve to play with. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, we're sitting here and talking about she doesn't need bar to get started, but she definitely needs bar to make a comeback. And unfortunately, going into that last round, you know, the ball was in X-Frame's court. You could see it from round start. He didn't move forward. He didn't jump. He didn't press anything. It was like, what? Are you going to jump? I've got EXD
Yeah.
ready. And that was the game plan.
I've got things for you. That's basically what it was.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. But
Absolutely.
yeah, it's unfortunate though. Like he, like you said, like he spent his bar when, like again, I'm seeing this a lot, and I don't know if there's like something I don't know, but I'm seeing a lot of characters, a lot of players playing characters with like invisible reversals and then going for going for Shatter Strike instead. Like, like I guess it's like slightly harder to punish if you're not ready for it, but like. Personally, I'd just expect like, okay, if you're gonna commit, just do the DP. I think like that probably would work out better for him, maybe. But And I guess it remains to be seen because he didn't go that route.
Yeah.
Yeah, XFrame takes it though. It was clean.
Yeah. Quite a good showing here. Oh, speaking of nice showings, we've got KF Asia Week 7. ZJC, very, very strong player.
Yeah,
Going up against K2. Not actually sure who K2 is, but he's up he's Drew with him, so he's obviously quite skilled. Nice conversion there by ZJZ, straight into the super. I've not seen this, so I've seen this for the first time.
Yeah, locks off the specials, goes for the OTGs.
That's it.
Oh, wow.
His legs. Wasted.
Opened up the legs. Xiaobao and Score. These are two staples from the Asian region that I see every
Yeah,
week.
this is basically a grand final, really.
Off the air.
That was sick.
That was backdash Harrier kicks versus the overhead from Krohnen. That was actually kind of nice. In the corner, pressures him. Is that gonna be okay? I was so scared.
I was so scared. The big jump in. Wasn't expecting it. EX Tatsu. There should be a lot of damage, but not enough to kill. But he has got
Nearly
stun
stunned,
potentially. Yeah. Yeah, that's stun there. Right there. If it's not death, it's stun for sure. Yeah, there you go.
There's the stun. Damn, MOK though, handing out. And then again against ZJZ, but again, this Chizuru, you know that this Chizuru is a problem.
Yes.
Big problem.
I hope he goes to Evo. I want to see what happens there.
That'd be sick.
Oh, absolutely. Evil's gonna be hype.
Hopefully a lot of the Asian players go, because like, they're really strong. It's like, it'd be nice to see the contrast of styles as well. Because essentially that could be like a place where like all the regions would be able to meet up.
Oh yes, that's the good thing.
What a call out.
Japanese players, the ZG, the Asian players, the Latin America, Mexico players are quite strong in this game, as you guys know. So.
Yeah.
Here we go. Those
Scores back at it again. EXDP.
Oh, he knew he knew he couldn't reach. Yeah, he knew he couldn't reach.
Wow,
That
look
was
at how
good
he
control. Run up EX.
That's it, GG.
Oh, that is the rudest.
That's so scary to do. I got to compliment Score's bravery there.
Mad KO for the Clark. He's been playing a lot of Clark. And he's actually the reason that I started picking up Benny Murray. I like watching the way he was using Benny Murray. Yeah, doesn't get the tackle. Like when I was watching Mad KO play, yeah, a lot of air to airs into EX tackle just to like show dominance. Throws him in the corner.
Yeah.
I have a feeling this is gonna end up bad for him.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, just walks up the
Wow.
nose. Respect it.
That was nice.
That was sick.
That was
good
bad man
awareness there.
decisions.
Yeah, slide safe. Oh, Crouchy, that's it.
It's jumping. And the McDonald jump. Until again,
Commentator's
I
curse on
can't
the
believe
past.
what I'm seeing. Dude, I'm controlling the bastard. This not gonna kill. Oh, it did. Okay.
The kiss does bare things.
Yeah, it did couple.
What's it? I think the name of her theme is The Kiss of Poison. That's it.
That was the kiss of death.
Nice. Good space control. Oh
I
my
really
god,
feel
so
like
oppressive!
the far D into max up, and that is dead for sure. Goes into level 3 for
Neomax,
still.
so
You know what?
disrespectful.
Didn't need to, but hold these laser beams real quick.
Hold the lasers.
Yeah. Chizuru spins around, throws out the gang signs, and you come off. That was brave.
Wow. What?
Yeah, just open up the clip
Executional
with a bang.
mistake.
Yeah, it has to be. Let's see if like this like flusters him. He's still got bars. Like all he's got, he literally just needs one anti on ZJZ, and she like Kula could just come off.
This is looking like an OCV though. I'll be honest. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And here we go.
Dominant, mate.
Last hit of the DP. Nice. Calculated.
Fair and balanced. Guaranteed over there. I like that. Ooh.
Ooh. The bravery, the commit. No, he doesn't have the boss. It's how you hear the commentator.
Yeah, I heard him saying he's dead. I was like, what? Oh, no.
Now he's dead.
I don't get that. I don't understand why people block high against a dive kick.
For real. No, but here's the thing, right? Your instant reaction is any character there in the air, it's a high. To be fair, in KOF, there's jump CDs are also like not overheads, right?
Yeah,
It's got
yeah,
that
true.
backdash into Harrier. About
put in
has
so
been
much
rinsing
work.
people with it,
Yeah.
Okay. I know that Abao's been in the finals for a while. I'm not sure if he's actually won any of the weeks, but like this player is so strong. ZJC's not looking to have it though.
Yeah.
I'm feeling
ZJC's still
like
winning
this
as well.
Chizuru. Yeah, I'm feeling like this Chizuru's putting a wall in front of him. Like he's not going to be able to climb. Turns off the
Right now
specials.
is absolutely
GG.
none of the strongest Chizuru players in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really powerful. That was really cool to see though.
That was sick.
So ZJZ takes the Asian region this week, and yeah, that was very impressive to be honest. Like we did. I don't think in any of those clips we saw his last character. And look at this, the top 8
we
bracket.
have our top 8.
Yeah,
Nice mix of flags though, I have to say.
yeah, it's actually some good, especially in winner's side, right? I mean, we've got like everyone from everyone's in a different region in winner's side. So FReZZer, myself, first game, Emsal KinGames, game 2, Calabala and Abdoukof. Wow, he brought it back. I beat him very early in our bracket, and Abdoukof brought it back. That's really sick. And XFrame and Kofmadness in the last match of losers bracket.
Yeah, so XFrame's looking to do another one of those magical losers runs because I did like to see that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and well, good luck in your matches. Your match will be coming up soon as well.
Thank you. I think I'll be first up, first on the doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you are the top of the bracket, my friend. So, like, normally you go from top to bottom. So, but before we get into the top 8, we are going to take a short break. So don't go anywhere. We've got some stuff for you to watch, and then see you soon.
Take care, guys.
Whoa, check it out! A new challenger is ready to brawl!
Orochi, Yashiro. Orochi, Shermie. Orochi, Chris.
Team Awakened Orochi!
And welcome back. We will have top 8 coming up shortly. I'm here with Tennis. His match coming up soon, but I believe we're going to have another match first. But before we get into that, what I want to tell everyone is to click that Match Reno link and claim those codes. I haven't actually double checked, but I'm assuming there's a few left. Okay, what was that, 10 or 18? It's 18 codes. There's definitely more than 18 of you in the chat, yeah? So I kind of want you guys to click that link, go on to Match Reno, claim those codes, and put some cash in the players' pockets. So then when this tournament ends, they'll have some smiles on their faces. So they've been putting in work, they've been working hard, and you never know, like, you guys might even be able to put money directly into Tennis pockets.
Fingers crossed.
But yeah, shout out to everyone who has claimed the code so far, and anyone who's made a direct contribution is much appreciated. And yeah, of course, big up SNK for making the big contribution, and Angrazil as well for adding an extra 100 on top. And yeah, anybody else who's claimed those codes, there's still 15 codes left. I see them going down. That is nice, but you guys need to keep that coming. Yeah, hit that button, claim those codes, please.
Absolutely.
And yeah, and yeah, before we get into the before we get into top 8 as well, I want to let you guys know that we will have a competition. Again, we've had this last few weeks, and it's going to be the same as before. Guess the character. If you guys have been here, you know the rules. Exclamation mark and the character's name, and you'll be entered in the draw to win the to win the DLC codes for the first 2 teams. That's Team Southtown and Team Garo. 1 code, get both sets of teams. That's 6 characters. All you got to do is guess right. We're going to be doing that just for the losers finals, and then we will draw the winner after the losers finals. So you're going to have like a bit of time to put in your guesses. We'll let you guys know when it's coming, when it gets closer to it. And welcome back, Mace. I see you here. It's P4. Disappeared for a bit, but he's back. Yeah. So you ready for the top 8 action? The exciting games?
Of course.
Who you got? Have you seen the bracket?
I saw the the top half. Obviously, I'm gonna have to say 10. Obviously.
As much as you hate to say it.
I hate to say it.
Look, man, there's love this mess.
'Cause once one commentator cracks like top 8, it makes us all look bad.
Hey, at least the commentator got top 8. Like, you don't see that often, right?
No, this is true.
It's pretty rare. But yeah, got to fly the flag, man. Got to fly the flag.
Yeah.
I'll fly the flag for sure.
I mean, for ICFC KOF, you miite be the best commentator. Like, the best commentator, well, the best placing commentator.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Because I know there's been a few, but like myself included, like getting boss up, so you know how it is. But yeah, it's like we're gonna list off these matches real quick. So like, yeah, we've got FReZZer and no tenors. Yeah, and we've got Emsal and KinGames. I believe that match will be going up first, and then in the loser side, we're gonna have Calabala and Abdoukof, two really strong players. Calabala with really interesting playstyle, and Abdoukof with just really interesting character selections. Doesn't really seem to keep exactly the same characters every week, so I kind of want to see what he goes with. Like I said earlier, he was playing Whip and Heidern, which I hadn't seen him play in any of the previous weeks, so I kind of want to see what happens there. And then we have XFrame and Kofmadness. XFrame was basically a staple of this tournament at this point. Like his losers runs actually are bad, and well, he had that gas winners run as well. So like, yeah, I'm excited to see his games. Like Kofmadness, no slouch, but I don't know, man. I get excited when I watch XFrame play.
He's super sick. He's super entertaining as well, for sure.
He plays with his heart and his soul.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see, and I want to see people at Evo entering KOF and using KOFXB as the code to get $25 off until the 9th of July.
That's 2 more days,
well, right?
Yeah, you got 2 days.
Yeah.
Get that discount on the registration. Might as well. No brainer. Even if you was going and not thinking about entering KNF, you might as well now. With the 25%, I nearly said 25%. $25 discount. Do it.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Might as well get some more games while you're there. Evo is such a big event. Play as much as you can. Interact with as many people as possible. So
I guarantee that will be the hypest top 8 at Evo. KOF at Evo always goes so hard. Yeah, like bring yourself in with that. Like, because trust me, you want to be there. Like, I want to be there, but I'm going to be watching. I'm going to be spectating, and I'm going to be having a good time for sure.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
So Emsal
Emsal
first against KinGames.
Joe not on point.
He's been doing this, right? Last week as well, he did the same thing. He's been feeling okay at point and then coming in with meet with Joe, which is a smart game plan, to be fair, as Joe can explode when he has bar. And KDash doesn't really need bar to get started, he just needs bar for conversions. But usually when he loses, hopefully it doesn't happen today, he swaps to Elisabeth, but...
Yeah. I mean, last week, he committed hard to the KDash. Like, he didn't even swap to Elisabeth, right? No, he did actually. He swapped to Elisabeth once he was in losers. Yeah, you're right. But right now, it's KDash putting in work. I really like this character, though. I want to see more of him. Like, he's really strong, but again, he's one of those, like, higher execution characters. A bit more committal with his options, but he has so many good tools.
Yeah, for sure. He's got an option for almost every situation, and yeah, that's an excellent jump there.
That jump on far C confirm, brilliant. Big damage as well. That's another character that I'm really interested in, though. I really like to watch him play. Similar to Rock, but like just a different toolset.
Yeah.
Nice Farsi punish. Didn't have bar to get anything big, but just kept it solid. Poking away at KinGames.
Yeah. Nice, close C. Nice.
Give him hands, literally.
Yeah. Hands on him.
Goes for the hard knockdown. No safe drop, but just kind of sits there in his face.
Yeah. Still feeling himself out a little bit. Still unsure about how he's going to approach him.
Oh no, just ran into the lows, but yeah, no, confirm.
Yeah.
Too many taps. That's one thing actually I learned in training with KDash is 2 taps is the max. If you go for 3, then you're not going to get as much.
I think you can do it with EX Fireball, but misinputted. Oh.
But again, like although the character's got strong tools, you're kind of seeing the weaknesses here. Like that he's very, very range depending on some of the options he has, and it can just turn around on you, just like then with the whiff,
like that.
Whiff on the fireball. Yep.
No super. It might actually cost
tried
him.
to save the ball.
Wow. Bamboozled.
I have the power of God and anime on my side.
That was most definitely anime. Anime and Prage. That's what that was.
And Prage.
Now it's Joe. Star of the show.
The wall. Wow, no conversion off the jump CD. Very surprising to see that, but he doesn't need it. Jump D closes out the round.
Yeah, just solid pay. It's kind of what you expect from Emsal, but yeah, he's got full Joe, decent amount of bar. All he's gonna be doing most likely is walling out this Jeanette, trying to make him waste the bars. And Jeanette goes straight in.
Ew, that was filth. I blocked the wrong side.
Clean up crew.
Oh my god, that's so much damage. It's unreasonable.
Smooth
Like that. Oh, Tenrai's not even playing, and his feelings are hurt.
Yeah, he's devastated.
I'm actually devastated. Wow, that was robberies. You should have at least teched. Oh my god, bamboozled.
Oh, King.
He fell apart like chocolate souffle, mate. That was. That was. Oh.
His mind melted.
It melted. You know when it melted? When he got hit with the same side cross up. That
Yeah.
melted the same time mine melted. I'm in bits.
Chocolate tea kettles, man. Chocolate tea kettles everywhere. It's falling apart.
Nice up here. Landing frames as well.
Okay.
Must have been perfectly timed.
Wow.
Ooh, that was rude with the
That
leg
was
drop.
the longest mix-up I've ever seen.
Doesn't kill. Goes for the frame advantage.
Oh, trying to hit him with the rollout. No ludicrous here. No escape.
No escape. He had the right idea. He just needed to roll on the second crouch 8 and not on the Ryombu. But
I just feel
Right.
like everyone realized Mai is a strong character all of a sudden. Like we've seen a lot of her now
Yeah.
to before.
just a solid pick. Just a very solid pick.
Yeah.
The same thing in season 1 as well. It was a very solid pick, and people even went on to say that in the end of season 1, she was a counter to Gato. So you had this weird sort of like triangle situation of like Gato beating Vanessa, Vanessa beating Mai, but Mai beating Gato. And it was a very interesting meta towards the end of season 1. But even now in season 2, even though she got like a couple of nerfs here and there, which weren't direct, it was more so how the system changed.
Yeah. The spy
Still
ball stuff,
very,
right?
very strong.
Yeah, mine's a really strong pick. And it's kind of... I don't know if the way Emsal plays her is probably how like a lot of people are leaning towards anymore, because like he likes to put a loss, kind of similar to the way we saw the Maxima play from earlier, where it's like you kind of want Mai to come in with the lead, so then force you to make mistakes and tears you with the climax. Like it's just like it's a very solid, easy game plan. If you don't have the lead when Mai comes in though, like fighting up the hill is a lot harder than just standing up there and knocking people back down.
Yeah. Her game plan with the fans is kind of dependent on I need my opponent to be frustrated enough to make mistakes trying to get in. If they just walk you down, like walk and block, and they've got the time and the life lead, it's not as effective. It's a lot more potent, that strategy, when your opponent's trying really hard to make reads over like anticipating jumps and being, you're not ready to near me, or you're not going to lunge at me at any moment.
Yeah, I feel you on that. But yeah, Emsal doesn't change order or characters. He's sticking with the K-Dash, Joe's second. I feel like his Joe's always definitely done best when he puts him first though.
Yeah, same.
Oh, gets
Confirmed. I like the linkage.
quickly. Yeah. Well, baits the DP. Doesn't get the close he punish. Yeah.
Nice conversion.
Yeah. Still maintaining the pressure.
This is looking like a shutout, to be honest.
This might be a slow perfect. Yep.
Oh, there you go. He broke the curse.
One hit.
Ooh.
And everyone jump in. Full combo. Oh, he's going for the hard stuff
Oh,
too.
there you go.
There you go.
Hard
Beautiful
knockdown.
damage.
Safe jump.
45% gone, not 50%.
It's exactly what the doctor ordered for Emsal, but the air-to-air taking round 1.
Yeah, that neutral jump CD is still such a strong tool.
Yeah. The great neutralizer that button is. 100%.
Now this, I like that.
Air or grounded, mate.
The neutralizer.
This is going to be a very neutral heavy match. It's going to be about who can, establish offense first, and it could be KinGames here.
Yeah. KinGames is moving in. I mean, he's got like extra characters in the bank, right? He's not as scared. And oh, nice anti-air from him.
Emsal was waiting for that.
Committing.
Easy.
Yeah.
Big,
Oh, punishes the
button.
wall. Unfortunately, didn't have much else. He would have only been able to go into super. Decides to hold the bar.
Wow.
Oh, it connected.
It was frame trap. No, that was frame trap. Screw up a frame trap.
Frame trap.
Wow.
100%. 100%. So, oh, you trying to punish? Nah. Unfortunately.
Well,
I think you find you have to show me respect.
Shun'ei.
Shun'ei's got bars and he can hit hard.
Sure.
And yeah, the air movement skills are going to be really interesting to get around the fireballs.
Hurricane upwards, for sure.
Yeah. The Hurricane Upward's like one of the best projectiles in the game, right? Just like covers so much space, and the two different speeds are two really strong speeds for a projectile that big.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, dash pressure. Big D button. D button again. Wow, trifecta.
Wow, okay.
The duck.
Triple
Works,
D.
keep doing
No
it.
batteries.
All D. No spend it, Shark. Keeps him in the corner. Yeah, I like the guard count himself.
Yeah, Emsal finally gets out. Oh, backs up.
Oh, it's a miss.
Wow.
It's a miss.
That shot
Another
was mad.
stealing D. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
good
he's one of the
punish.
better ones and an excellent Yeah. Shun'ei.
No, that was really solid.
That was sick, yeah, for sure. We'll have to see if he can rally here. 1 bar, 1.5 bar Jenet. It means he can kill here. It's going to be kind of a similar situation, right, between the two, Mai and Jenet. They can't like one-touch kill, but that was sick. That was sick anti-air. Wow, no respect. He didn't like that anti-air super.
He said relax.
And Emsal's Joe is
Joe strong for sure, yeah.
yeah. I gotta say, KinGames has given him run for his money. Was
Yeah. Really like how Emsal was just throwing in these D buttons, but if he'd just waited a couple seconds longer, he would have got a nice little. He would have taken advantage of the health decrease, but KinGames only 10% behind here, can definitely still take it.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice
great
bounce.
neutralizer.
Yeah, the neutralizer. Punishment.
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah.
nothing afterwards.
Spend. He didn't spend. That was
You can just do
that was the
normal
light
dive
one.
kick. That's very bizarre.
Oh, that's true.
oh nice.
Is that going to spend? Level 1, okay. Next touch wins.
And all these my matches really makes me want to learn the character, honestly.
She
Rocks
is
it
really
this
strong.
time. Oh, that's punishment.
no.
That's
Good
GG. Right, guys, I'll go for my match. See you guys later.
Godspeed.
Good luck, brother. But yeah, Emsal
luck.
takes it back. Pretty strong showing this time around. Like his Joe, like it felt like in the first game his Joe got completely shut down, right? But he managed to like compose himself, like stand strong, hit the duh, and like stay in control basically. I'm expecting. Well, I'm expecting no character changes, but like I kind of want to see how KinGames deals with the change up in playstyle, right? Like he completely shut down Joe first time, but this time the Joe made a comeback. So like I'm expecting like at least some kind of change, because everyone knows Emsal's Joe is basically like his like star character, right? And last week it was like a similar situation where his Joe was actually surprisingly getting shut down quite a lot. So I figured it might be more the same. People maybe like finally figured out the matchup, or maybe Emsal has to mix it up, or maybe it was just for his game. But he definitely showed that he's still on his game, like towards the second match anyway.
Yeah, 100%. It is interesting, like you said, about how Joe going second from last week. I don't know. It's kind of like the Kula situation we were talking about earlier, right? The way Emsal plays Joe is like Kula. It's like, I don't need this bar. But I think a lot of people are like familiar with like the Twitter combos with Joe, where he's got bar and he's just literally basically TODing people, right? He's just doing a touch of death. He's doing a combo into stun, then killing you after the stun. So I think a lot of people have in their head that, oh, Joe's really dangerous when he's got bar. But like we've seen week in and week out with Emsal, with Joe on point, it's an absolute menace, and his confirms are so sick. So maybe putting him in the middle spot is kind of more beneficial to strengthen his Joe. Saying, look, everyone's scared of my Joe without bar. Now when I've got 1 or 2 bars, I can really capitalize on these hits, like we saw with the DP hitting or the frame trap DP into super. Like that can only be done with bar.
No, this is true. Well, it's actually a really good point you make, because like from what we've seen in the past few weeks, right, Emsal's Joe specifically tend to snowball. He'd start him with no bars, and he would like control the neutral really heavily, pick you apart slowly, and then your next character will come in. But now Emsal's Joe's got meter, and all of a sudden he's doing big damage. So like maybe he's just trying to skip that first step, coming in, being able to do the big damage. But I'm just kind of surprised at the change, because his Joe first seemed to be doing so well.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just while K-Dash is new, he still wants to put the character out first, because that way he's not relying on the new character kind of thing. It could just be that. Like a lot of people do that when they're picking up a new character, regardless of where their optimal spot is or whatever. They tend to put them first just to learn kind of thing. And that way, if they lose the character, they still have 2 more characters that they're comfortable with to rely, like fall back on or whatever. But yeah, that was 1-1, wasn't it?
I think it was 2.
Was that 2? Damn.
Yeah. It was 2. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
he's got
KinGames
one both
didn't
of them.
take it. Yeah. Oh.
no.
Yeah. I'm seeing time stop.
Tomato.
Nah, look, man, that is just ventriloquism. Like you're talking, your mouth is just still. It's blessed. That's quite impressive.
That's talent right there. That's talent.
Yeah, man. Damn.
Ready for a battle of titans.
Let me hit refresh.
Multi-talented.
Run that back. Right. You know what? It's only my face that's not working. My math is sick.
Wicked
Alright.
cheese, baby. Oh, okay. So Tennis was talking about this earlier. He's actually playing a Yuri.
Oh, he's going. Okay.
Yeah. He's against FReZZer. We'll get the names updated shortly.
Yep.
But yeah, like yeah, he's running with Yuri. We were saying earlier, like this character is really strong now. Plays very similarly to Rock, and Tenrai's Rock is like kind of been like the best character on this team. Oh, but he drops the punish. I was about to say
he didn't punish it though.
yeah.
Tenrai.
Oh, yeah.
Now these guys have played against each other few times. Right?
Yeah, Yuri and Rock play quite similarly, so it's like I guess it helps him like keep his flow, right? Because he doesn't really have to change his playstyle too much, especially if it's effective. He's just basically got two characters that are effective at doing the same thing. And yeah, you go past one wall immediately into the one that's better at using bar, like afterwards.
True. Yeah, very, very true. Iori almost with full health going into Elisabeth. Get pushed to the corner super quick though.
I like that CD fire. That was nice. Pushing the corner. Oh, Tennis goes to the wake up throw, gets clipped. FReZZer was out of range.
Duffs.
Double jumping. Oh, he double dipped. He landed the hit just to go for a third. Unfortunate. Yeah, FReZZer's controlling this round.
Yeah, you can see that Ten was kind of like, I'm gonna die. Let me see if I can get a big hit off. But FReZZer's movement was just too elusive. It was really hard for him to find an opportunity to even get him in block stun with like wreckers or anything.
But again, now we've got Rock. Basically plays in a very similar style, controls the neutral, covers the same angles basically. And so if he wasn't able to do it with Yuri, hopefully he can do it with Rock. That being said, considering FReZZer shut down the Rock pretty well, shut down the Yuri pretty well, the Rock might actually have the same problems.
Oh, he did get a tap. But like you said, yeah, now he's working his way in again.
Yep, that Farsi. Yeah, FReZZer's really just taking his time, backing up, really
absolutely taking his time.
Yeah, approaching at the times when he wants. Good air-to-air to anywhere juggle, takes the round.
Absolutely. Wow.
Yeah, Elisabeth looking strong. But yeah, I like the way FReZZer plays though. He really only likes to like commit once like he's comfortable. So like he'll put himself in like his best situation to essentially like read your movements, respond, and yeah, just pick you apart. Nice combo though, big damage. Tenner's got 5 bars though, like he just needs one clean hit, but yeah, like the way FReZZer's moving, this doesn't look likely. He's just moving in and out of Tenner's range. Yeah. Oh, nice anti-air.
Oh, wow. Beautiful.
Leaf.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And FReZZer is also a Krohnen player, so he knows exactly what he shouldn't do, so he's trying to keep his distance.
Oh, again.
Man, look at that. Wow.
Tenrai was just waiting for like FReZZer to commit.
Absolutely amazing.
Every time he committed to offense, he lost a chunk of his health. Legitimately, he was playing defense with Elisabeth the whole time, was basically unscathed. Switched to offense and got blown up twice. Like, that is a good break for Tenrai.
Gives an opportunity to win this.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, nice Farsi to confirm. Yeah, this is off. Oh, wait. Oh, stop. Yeah. There we go.
Sorry, 10. My bad.
Yeah. FReZZer takes the first game, but that was good information for Tenrai, I believe. But that Elisabeth, though, man, just the neutral control is so strong.
I think the defense of Elisabeth, like you're saying, was just doing insane work, right? When FReZZer didn't have to commit to go in, after they were kind of like zoning with the fireballs, they could see that 10 wanted to like kind of snowball his one character lead. And they were like, no. And then when Iori went, you could see Rock was struggling. Rock was really struggling to get anything started. We didn't see many fireballs from them, but I think FReZZer's just jump game was just way too strong. And then when you can see that they've got the confirms from like jump into anywhere juggle, it's super scary.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like the biggest thing about Elisabeth, right? Like she's had that for a very long time. It's like kind of a staple of the character. Is you meet her in the air, any random touch is just a chunk of your health. That anywhere juggle super is no joke. It doesn't hit as hard as the other super, and yeah, it's not just like huge. It's not like huge damage, but it's like a statement. Also knocks you down, so then you're in that situation where Elisabeth's like kind of got the pressure because it's hard knocked down. You then have to deal with her again, right? Really strong tool, and he's just utilizing it so well.
Right, Gato. Let's see what he can do this time. Or if Ten's going to get that lead early on.
Staying with the Yuri though. Oh wow, runs up, goes under the jump B. That was brave. Or maybe a big call out from FReZZer.
Ooh, nice.
Frame trap with a CD into hard knockdown. Nice.
Blocks, getting pushed to the corner. He wants in.
Yeah, he definitely wants it. That was a nice roll from Tenrai. Just like respected the big jump, just got out of there. Ooh, EX command grab. Gale of Scum. Hard knockdown again. Okay, I don't know what that setup is. Got challenged and yeah, it didn't work out for him. And it looks like FReZZer's taking this round.
Yep, I was. And again, this is the Gato play style. I know, right? Just rush down and just do as much damage as you can.
Yeah, that was really strong from FReZZer.
Back dash, stays same side, goes low. Swept off the feet.
That was Tenrai gets the hard combo as well. Saves the bar. Like dash, rising tackle, cancel is actually really hard to do there. Like the fact that he's like committing to like the hard option.
Needs to be optimal top 8.
Yeah.
I look at FReZZer just holding the position until they didn't. Ten gets out, but overcommits the neutral jump. Gonna get punished pretty badly here.
Yeah. Oh, FReZZer goes to set up, confirm with the unfortunately doesn't finish it, but then takes out the rock. Yeah, he did something really smart there. Like that was, it looked like an option select anyway. Like he punished the roll like with the CD. That didn't get to like get the confirm, but at the end of the day he took the round. And now Tennis has got that mountain to climb. But if any character can do it,
yep.
Yeah,
We've seen him
bun up himself.
We've seen him disintegrate like 2 characters. It always comes down to when Ten has no meter.
And that's FReZZer for you. Like he really, like usually in his first match, he really studies his opponents and then he applies whatever he learned in that second match. And this is exactly what's happening.
Yeah, you can definitely see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Tennis with the cheap combo as well. Like doesn't have to spend so much. That's good for him.
Well, that's how it is. Just get rid of that first character first, and then let's see what happens next.
Yeah.
Tenrai does have a bit of, he has like four bars, which is great with Krohnen. He needs to get rid of Elisabeth as soon as possible, which is no easy feat. We're talking about FReZZer's Elisabeth. There you go. This has gotta hurt.
Yeah. Clips the legs. Big jump in, rolls straight out. 10
That was
chasing.
a really good 4D. Makes sense here again.
Oh wow!
Yeah, as soon as he's just ready every time FReZZer commits with Elisabeth. Yeah,
that was absolutely great that he got rid of Elisabeth pretty quickly. Now it's not even Steven. Well, it is even Steven when it comes to health, but FReZZer has the advantage when it comes to bars.
Yeah. But Tenrai's got
me.
Yeah, Tenrai's got enough bar to challenge. That's all he needs. This is definitely still in FReZZer's favor though. He's got corner and meter advantage. Oh my gosh, the whips! Yeah.
Oh no, they're reversed. So the top red and
Yep. Well, finally doesn't anti-air a jump in though. Backs up. He's trying to get the space that he likes so he can react. Oh, he gets beaten by FReZZer.
Oh,
yeah, FReZZer's gonna take it. He's spinning everything.
Yep, absolutely.
And you know what that was?
Sending Lord Tenrai to losers. It is not over for Tenrai, of course.
You know when he's been DPing hops like the whole set. Even though he lost the first one, he DP'd pretty much every hop. He didn't DP that hop and he went, nah, I definitely DP'd the hop. I'm doing the DP again. Even after the hop, he blocked it and it went, nah, I'm licking off the DP. I'm licking off the DP. And FReZZer was ready. But you can see where he was coming from, right? Where he's been so consistent. He just needed one more clean DP on a hop and he missed it. And he was like, maybe they're going to put the pressure on me and just go for instant pressure. But yeah, FReZZer just thinking 2 steps ahead. But I think it goes to show, like, when you have like such a solid anchor, losing your first 2 characters, even if you just get meter from them, is something. It's not as bad, right? Because he deleted 2 characters because his Krohnen had bar.
Yeah. That's what makes the character so strong last. Like, that's why people play him last. It's like, he is the... I don't like to call it that, but he's essentially like the built-in combat mechanic, right? Like, if anyone's like familiar with Marvel, it's the same thing with like Virgil's comeback. Like, he comes in with bar, like activates X Factor and Devil Trigger, goes ham. It's the same thing with Krohnen. He comes in with bar, he anti-airs you once and half your health just goes. Like, it's just that simple. Like, the character's really strong, and the thing is, Tenrai's good at utilizing the strengths, but yeah, it is very much like heavy committal. I respect the fact that he commits so often, and like, it's just, you know, when it doesn't pay off, it doesn't pay off. Like we said before, live by the sword, die by the sword, and unfortunately Tenrai's died by the sword that time, so he's in losers. But yeah.
Again, it's not over. He still can advance and still has chances to actually get to the grand finals. Now we're probably going to the next match, which is FReZZer against Emsal. Again, two players who played against each other before in this tournament series. And let's see what they learned from each.
Yeah, we're going to actually be showing the losers match first, because we're going to hold on for the winners finals. Right. Normally winners finals comes a bit later, but it's cool. We got to grab like some of those early round one top 8s. So we got Calabala versus Abdoukof, the match that all of us really wanted to see actually, because Calabala had that really interesting way of playing neutral with his characters, and Abdoukof, well, he is like that guy that could just play anyone, it seems. So I kind of want to see what happens here, like the interesting neutral versus the interesting character picks. Only 6 codes left. Let's go. All right, so everybody,
I have to finish these guys. Come on.
There needs to be come on out. 6 of you, click that link, claim that code, and then we'll stop bothering you about it. Like, it's that simple. Like, if you don't want to hear it, then you should do as you're told. Hit the link, press the button, and put that money in the players' pockets. Like, it's that simple. Like, every one of these players, you can see high level play, they're putting on a show for you, and I think that they're deserving. I've already claimed my code, so you know, you guys just claim yours. Like, put money in those players' pockets, and like, you know, put a smile on their face, and well, bring up the level of competition, because you know, when there's more money involved, people are going to be trying a little bit harder to get that little bit extra cash. This is more money than we had last week, so you know, people are actually, you know, they get a bit sweaty up in there.
100%. But yeah, shout outs to Tenno and SNK for the big 500 as per usual. The normal drop for them. And I know you two tried to pronounce his name, Ingrazil. I want to go with Ingrazil. Shout out to them for dropping their 100. Much appreciated. Not just for us, but the players, obviously, because that's who's going to get a share of that. And like you were saying, right, being sweaty, at least after this, for next week, they can get some deodorant. Because that's what it all comes down to, right? All these 7 weeks are for the big top 8 next week. So this is what they've all been playing for.
And shout outs to you guys, because it does seem like all the codes have been taken. Thank you very much. Now we don't have to bother you about it anymore. But yeah, like as we said before, like if you guys still want to contribute, you guys think these players deserve a little bit extra, feel free to, you know, dip into your own pockets. You don't have to. We're just saying you can if you want to, and you know, chip in a little bit more to the pot if you feel like it. And yeah, while you guys are thinking about that decision, we're gonna go into the next game. We seen Calabala, same team he was playing earlier, and yeah, Abdoukof. This was similar to the team he played against me. He didn't have Shermie when we played. I can't remember who his last character was.
That's the thing.
I feel like it was Krohnen. It was Krohnen.
It changes.
Yeah. But yeah, the Heidern and the whip though, like really strong, like really good neutral from his Heidern. And yeah, the whip I got knowledge checked hard. So let's see if Calabala could like knows that matchup. Flex has got to get past the Heidern. The Heidern's a really solid pick. Like, I'm surprised not a lot of people, like, he seems to be pretty rare, but I think he's so solid. One of the best fireballs, really good anti-air, solid play. His combo's a little bit hard, but like, I think he's got good tools, good buttons.
Nice.
And he's got gun fingers. You like, any character that has gun fingers should be top tier. Let's keep it real. Yeah. Like, I want to see tap gun shot.
That is actually one of the sickest moves I've seen in KOF.
Bro. Man,
Heidern is one of
gun fingers off the wall.
Heidern is one of the characters that was quite strong in 14, and is you know, we were told he's not that strong in 15, but you know,
when he was introduced,
Abdoukof does not agree with that. Apparently.
Yeah, when Heidern was added to KO 14, he literally like changed the whole landscape of the game for the first like couple months before the balance patch hit. He was running things. Oh, I remember that. He was a menace. Maybe Abdoukof is trying to bring back like that feeling. I mean, he's controlling neutral really well right now.
Yeah, now he's got the life lead. You can tell a big difference between how Abdou's playing. Super frustrating for Calabala.
Yeah, same thing as well. Like Calabala was like really good at controlling neutral when they had the lead. You can see right now.
Look at that, man.
Oh, he drops the the gravity. This is very reminiscent of the match I played against him. I have to say, the like Heidern was a problem. He's really good at dealing with characters that just don't have a projectile as well, because just being able to nullify his projectile is just a really strong tool to have against him. And if you don't have that, you then have to like always deal with him. When you put it on screen, it's always a problem.
Right.
That's a good sort of cross up. That move is so rude. Like it's one of those like deer in the headlights. Like you see it, you know what's gonna happen, and you still block in front when you know he's crossing you up.
Yeah, and in the heat of the moment, it's super hard to block, but as a spectator, you're like, man, I saw that coming. He did it twice.
Yeah, and again.
Yep.
Gets a super, gun fingers, reset. Hey, Abdou's actually showing off right now, man. He's actually looking kind of sick.
Man, he basically is shutting up everyone who said Heidern is not strong in this game.
Yeah.
Looking at an OCV right now.
Yeah, Calabala's having a real hard time on getting in. I do think though, like it is like a one of the things that like I hope to see more of, right, is characters that are like more neutral focused, less explosive damage. Because like a lot of people are playing like, well, Gato, Krohnen, and Yashiro is very like air quotes meta team, right? It's all about explosive damage, and Abdoukof says, nah, I don't need that. I'm gonna just control the neutral. I'm gonna move around. I'll put projectiles on the screen, and I'm gonna gun fingers.
Damn.
Imagine having a move that you can literally call EX. Like that is actually bad. Like he could hit you with the EX anytime. You go off the wall, and then there's more damage to come. That like, nah, Heidern's actually sick. I do like watching that. I want to see more of this character.
Yeah, I don't know if I think I saw it once in one of the Asia ICFCs, but it is a character that I don't see often. It's probably Heidern and Aadnanekof. I think I see the least of. Oh no, actually no, Dinosaur. Dinosaur's definitely down there.
Dinosaur is it's absolutely another character that people said has a lot of potential. But again, you don't see him. As you said, you don't see him that much.
Yeah, that was really nice to see. Just straight solid play from. Wow, my name just completely lost in my head at the moment.
Oh, you took it from mine.
It was Abdoukof. Yeah, my brain just turned off. Like he actually blew me up so much, I lost brain. Like I got a concussion from that blow up.
That was like a yawn. I got your brain fart as well. When you was like, what's the name? I was like, I know what the name is. It was like, oh no, now you don't know the name.
Yeah.
Alright. Best stage, training mode, let's go. Rinse.
That's hating.
Let's talk about who he's got on point.
Yeah.
That's different, right?
Yeah, no, this is actually kind of interesting. So like I feel like Color's made this decision because he needs to close the gap and rush in on Abdou while Heidern has no bars. I think that's what he's thinking, right? He wants to get in all the time. Wow, the fact that he can go into the fireball like that as well with the down C, that's like a really good thing. Like I was saying before, any character that can neutralize his fireball. And to be fair, Krohnen has multiple tools, right? His fireball also, like, it's short range, but it will cancel it out. His DP also like clashes projectiles. So like he's got ways around it and just to stop it. And yeah, he's forcing Abdoukof to go in a bit more, and he's taking damage because of this. Until every time, I'm sorry, bro.
For some reason, every time he does that move now, I think he's in a rave. And there's some old garage tunes.
Nah, blatant. His god fingers in the air. Nah, man, he's hearing flowers. I'm telling you.
Calabala right now is really having a tough issue trying to deal with this Heidern.
Getting locked down
offensive here, trying to put him, corner him, see if that works. So far, so good. This is what you want your opponent to be when you play Gato, because this is going to hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, he dropped
reset.
He dropped
that was. I think it was on purpose.
Yeah, it was on purpose. He went for the reset.
Gun shot, grab.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, goes to the reset again.
Every time now.
Color finally gets rid of the Heidern though. This is big for him. Like it was OCV last game, so he's already like 100% improvement so far.
Absolutely. But now we've got the whip. This is the character you said you got knowledge check by, right?
Right, I got knowledge check. The aerial movement from this, that crap right there, that backflip thing. I did not know where or when I was getting touched. It was quite. It's like like point on the door where they touch you. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Good anti. Oh, that was a read.
Yeah. Oh, that was such a sick roll. Gonna get rewarded.
Big read from Kula.
Yeah, I mean, Abdou doesn't have to do much other than, stall for time, but oh my gosh, the SWAT is here. We're getting in, never mind. Wake up, bro. Yeah,
The cross up.
good luck with that one.
That cross was one of the best in the game, like genuinely.
Yeah, I can see for sure.
It's got rangy.
Especially what you was talking about, the different jump trajectories she can do, right?
Yeah.
You're almost never going to be ready. You have to kind of anticipate her jump arcs.
Yeah, Abdou definitely made me want to give this character a try. She's got one of the better hit confirms as well. Like same thing from like 14, where like you can do forward A like 5 times and still get and cancel it and go into damage.
Right.
Yeah, it's like stand C, forward A, forward A, forward A, forward A. Okay, now I'm gonna do something else. Like, it's really nice. But Calabala takes her out. Now that they're both down to last characters, right?
Yep. Shermie.
Team CYS Civil War.
Alright, what's Yashiro gonna do?
They skipped it, but those two characters have like a nice little intro as well. They're like, yo, like they're just completely friendly. This is a sparring match for them right now.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, the team has like they have special interests with each other. Oh, nice!
Beautiful activation.
Goes straight. Okay, so that's what? Straight into grab super and then into level 3.
Oh,
that might be dead.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that might be.
That's
I
it.
would think so.
Yeah, that's it.
Right drop into
There you go.
max.
Takes it handily. Damn, we got the rage
What?
quit.
All right. We'll pretend we didn't see that.
That was unfortunate, but yeah, no, really good show for Abdoukof though. Like his neutral control was really good, and yeah, it was very similar to like funny enough, like the reminiscent of the match I played against him today, right? It took me really long to kind of like get used to his flow. Then I finally felt like I was like doing better, like catching the reads, trying to understand what was going on, and then I have to like deal with his anchor that's got bars coming in, and then it was just scary. And yeah, I fully understand. Like Calabala, it was frustrating, I'm sure, like just getting in when you finally get in and you get grabbed basically. Like it's unfortunate. But he had a really good showing though. It was really nice to see him play. I really liked his neutral. He couldn't get his game going against Abdou, but just kind of a testament how strong Abdoukof is, right? Yeah, but hopefully we can see more of him like in the future. Like this is probably last week for him to earn points. So hopefully he's in the top 8. But if he's not, then good showing for him. And yeah, Abdoukof advances, trying to get into that top 8.
Yeah,
Top 8
obviously
for next week.
you do get a couple of points.
2 more matches in losers final, top 8 before we move on to the winners final, I guess.
Abdoukof is going through the Algerians. He's not holding back at all. Calabala next, he's got KinGames.
Yeah, got a XFrame and 10 up next. So
Classic.
yeah, I was about to say we've seen this a couple of times, and we've got a good mix of flags today.
Yeah. It's nice. It was nice there. Well, obviously we'll be rooting for our boy, and Neo Geo is going to be rooting for his boy. But like, but I'm expecting to see like a really nice match though. Like watching these two play is always exciting. Like Tenrai versus Tenrai versus XFrame, Tenrai versus FReZZer as well. Those matches are always just really fun to watch. Like those players definitely play like with their hearts, like and soul. Like is so aggressive, like so read heavy, and just like high level play but really fast. So I'm expecting to see more of that, to be honest. Like yeah, hopefully they put on a good show. Like, and we are thoroughly entertained.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing 10's Yuri.
Yeah,
tomorrow. That
I wonder if he's gonna stick with Yuri, because like so for the last few weeks his team has been Rock, Yashiro, Krohnen, right? Yuri's a new change, swapped him out for Yashiro. And like I said, I can understand the mentality. The character's quite similar to Rock, and his Rock is possibly his strongest character. Like Krohnen is like Gear-wise, probably his strongest character. But I think the way he likes to play, Rock suits his playstyle the most. And just being able to like frame trap the grab, got the EX reversal, easy confirm from taps as well. I think that was where Tenrai kind of like lost a lot of like the Iori momentum in the previous games. He's got taps and didn't really get the confirms. So like, hopefully we get something nice from there. But XFrame with the Kula on point, and we know that this character is a problem.
Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
both players. Sorry, I was about to say both players playing the same shell, right? It's only the point count that's different.
Yep. See how this plays out.
What do you think about this this matchup, Neo? Yuri versus Kula.
Actually, I think it's in favor of Kula has the advantage. I think.
Okay.
But let's see what Tenrai can do. The thing is, Kula right now, as I said before, like she's one of the best point characters out there. Iori is a good point character, but not as good as Kula, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is like, so Iori's classically been one of the best point characters in KOF, but it's mainly because of one really strong tool, which is like, if you space his wreckers right, they're not really punishable. In this game, Kula's fast and B at all range will always punish that. And we saw it earlier in the round and it kind of set the pace. As soon as he blocked the one wrecker, he landed the fast and B, got a combo, and then just put Tenrai on the back foot since. And yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yep. So Iori's out of the way. It was rather quick, unfortunately, for Lord Tenrai. Put an XFrame at the advantage, of course.
Yeah, but now Rock comes in with bars, and you do know he likes to spend with Rock.
Yeah. It all depends on this. Yeah. Really good.
Again with the hard confirm as well. I respect it. Oh, he doesn't get the hot forward. He messes a safe jump. Tries to go in anyway, gets grabbed for his troubles. Nice anti-LOB. Full damage. Okay, he wasn't
was out.
Equalize.
Beautiful place from Lord Tenrai now. Evening out things. Now it really is even Steven right now.
Yeah. Same characters, same amount of bar.
Same characters, same everything.
Literally
This is just
moments.
This is straight up proof like who is better, and Antenna's just boxes out and whiffs.
Yep, that was a bad whiff.
Good punch from XFrame as well. Spends the extra, level 2. Tennis gets the anti-LOBs. This is the corner. He doesn't spend. He's going for the safe jump again. Oh, he doesn't punish the roll. He tried.
He did.
Wrong button. I think he was going for the CD, got the 4D instead.
He's got to be looking for the throw, right?
Yeah, now XFrame's on the driver's seat. Tries to beat the jump CD, but presses the button a bit too early. XFrame is in his head.
Break, guard break, but
he wasn't ready for it.
He wasn't ready for it. He wasn't ready for it.
Let's see if Tenrai can catch some life with that. Oh, that could have been it, and that will be it. Yeah.
That was unfortunate. He saw the big whiff and was like, oh, I can get that. But he kind of tried to punish it with a bigger button, which took even more time. That was unfortunate.
Yeah. XFrame firmly in the driver's seat now.
Big jump ins. Ooh, that was cheeky.
Oh, anti-air and hops. This is just insane. In the days we used to be like, oh, he's got the young man reactions. He's not young anymore.
Beautiful.
Bro, he's not. Man's a grown ass man. He's got a job and a wife. Like, he's still got his young man reactions. Oh, bloody hell, Tedder's man.
Yeah, that's his quirk, 100%. Like you were saying, right? I think his strongest character is Rock, but he's very good at understanding the strength of a character he's using. And he's like, look, as long as I can DP, I'm cool. I can play this character correctly.
Plays a Mr. E, to be honest.
Yeah, very much so. Look at the pressure. Rolls the stomp.
No.
Oh, and he gets a jump in.
Oh, this is what he was looking for. This is gonna hurt.
It's like, yeah, I'm an anti-air your hops if you're not anti-air in mine.
Percent gone.
There's another jump in.
Lord Tenrai still on the offensive.
That was an anti-air a big jump.
It wasn't a hop. Yeah, you can only anti-air hops.
His blocking is on point right now.
He's only in anti-hop mode. Oh, God, it's not gonna do.
That's it.
Tennis takes it.
There you go.
Oh
Tenrai takes the first match. Man, that was intense and close.
The explosive comeback from Tennis as well. Like, yeah, that was real nice to see, to be honest. Like, XFrame did put on a good show at the beginning, though. His Kula really strong, and his Rock that's like kind of just proven that he has kind of like a firmer grasp on the neutral than Tenrai did in the mirror match, at least. But yeah. the Krohnen comeback potential. Tennis is, like you say, he's too good at utilizing what makes the character good.
Yep.
He's not afraid to do it. He's not ashamed to do it, and he's min maxing. Like, how are you anti-airing only hops? Like, there was a big jump, and he was like, "Nah, I'm gonna block that one."
Yeah.
Like, but you're hopping.
But you're holding.
Yeah, come out the sky, fam.
Yeah, that's crazy mental damage, man. Because you're like, how can you react to this, but just let me just super jump at you? Like, what is that?
Yeah.
Let me go pick Shun'ei, bro. And let me see if you can anti these
These air dashes.
Yeah.
Oh, Kenna's playing with his confidence now. Full confirm that was nice. Again with the I don't know what that setup is like. I don't know what kind of frame because he didn't get a safe drop from it last time he tried it. Didn't manage to punish the roll. XFrame gets out, pushes him in the corner. Good throw.
Okay.
I think,
Wow.
I think he expected a DP back top, and then like XFrame took his turn back. And XFrame, oh, I thought he was gonna take it there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the stare down.
The
Goes for the
delay on
OTG.
that. Oh, can he? I respect it.
Dude, that was close.
I respect it too. That was almost been punished. If Tenrai was a bad man, he would have ran up into DP. If you ran up into DP, I would have given him cash. I would have actually just like transferred him some money.
Not about Dorito, just straight out of my own pocket.
Yeah. That was too entertaining, unfortunately.
Yeah, but Nia was saying about the matchup, right? Kula definitely seems a lot more consistent. Maybe because she has like very specific punishes on Iori that most characters can't get.
Yeah. Seems like a bad matchup. But to be fair, Tennis was feeling himself that game. Like he actually did a lot better in that round, and that's gonna help the Rock. Like all he needs is one hit, but just needing that one hit maybe.
Yeah, that's you look at that, man. Like he goes a lot of damage, putting XFrame again at the advantage.
Good anti-air.
Yeah.
Not even a reversal. He just
Right.
2C'd.
Too much damage there.
So we're back to the double rocks.
Ooh, that was a weird whiff.
Yeah, that button's quite inconsistent. A lot of rock players don't even go for it because of that. Like it can just whiff on crouches.
Okay.
Even if you do like close C or down C, like pretty close, like if you're not at point blank range, it can whiff as well.
Okay. Ooh, I like
XFrame's doing a lot better in this second match.
Yeah, Tenrai didn't bite the frame trap, but XFrame is just same before, controlling the neutral. Nice anti-air. Doesn't go for it again, unfortunately. XFrame just one step ahead of the rock, I find. Like he always like they tend to go for similar options, but like XFrame maybe I don't know half a second earlier just goes for the same option, so he's gonna win every time. Good anti-air. XFrame making a statement. He's like, stop jumping. I can do that too.
Yeah, it has to be done as well. Otherwise, Tenzin's gonna run rampant.
Oh, another hop.
Yeah, it wasn't a hop.
Yeah. He only got the second hit of the EX, I think. He didn't get both hits.
Ooh,
nice. Oh, he doesn't confirm. And that time he goes for it and gets. Oh, he's gonna be kicking himself for that one.
Yep.
Oh, straight to level 3. This might kill.
It will.
Yeah, it's a damage ender.
Oh,
no, it didn't.
Wow.
No, it didn't.
But it's
I respect it.
Oh my god. Tennis actually doesn't care, does he? He's just like, nah, this sword, I will live and die by it. I am 100% sure that I'm not worried.
Those run-up DPs, and I think this is like universal for all games. Whenever someone blocks it, you're like, if I ran for like 2 frames longer, I guarantee you you was pressing throw, at least throw, right?
Yeah,
That's what I think when you go for stuff like that, you have to have like a mental metronome of when your opponent reacts. And XFrame has shown that they've reacted to a lot of like the jump overs that are whiffed. Like you were saying earlier, XFrame is just a little bit quicker than 10 when it comes to the scramble situation. So I understand why 10 went for that. Makes perfect sense.
100%. He was
now. No changes. No order changes. No character changes.
Sticking to the Yuri pick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe he just wants to practice. I know Tenrai was kind of happy thinking that like, well, he's definitely in the finals week, right? So maybe he's like, I'm gonna stick with this to see how well I can do with this character.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Frame trap into command grab, and again goes.
Oh, nice.
I like. Iori's stance CD is really strong, and the fact that he can whiff cancel it, and that confirmed just seems like free. Because like CD and fireballs safe basically, and then if the CD hits and you've already done the fireball, you know that the obstacle bet will work. But XFrame gets him in the corner with the taps into the race. But nice anti-air.
Wow, that was a punish.
Yeah, I told you, max range it's still gonna punish. Her fast standing B is really good.
Yep.
Nice anti-air. Well, that wasn't even anti-air. That was race spin.
Wow, look at that.
Anti-air. You commit against Tenrai, and Tenrai's gonna take it from you, man.
And 10 finally winning the point war. I mean, not by much, obviously, because Iori is just like 2 hits from perishing. But morally, he's got to be happy about that.
Yeah. Oh, punish. Okay. Go to the full damage. Hard knockdown. That's almost half bar.
Going for that DP right there, that wasn't wise. But I think it probably was an error. I don't think that was intended.
Yeah, maybe it might have just been a fireball. But he paid for it.
Maybe dash fireball or something.
Yeah, maybe. But either way, like he's not in too bad of a position. Like it's fairly even. He's already got the lead.
Try to go for a cheeky little reset.
Yeah. Yes, this is shades of the first game though. XFrame just says Tenrai backed up to the wall. Slowly getting out. Okay, finally Tenrai's ahead in the jump. Gets the air to air and really makes XFrame pay for it as well. Gets that cross up, puts him in the corner. Oh, and he makes the cross up. I mean, the counter, sorry. No. XFrame tried to go on with the geese howlers, homage to the papa, but Tenner's like, nah, man, your predictable was predictable.
That was kind of crazy that 10 kind of was waiting for, maybe he was waiting for like reversal, right? But even with the counter, I think we've said this before about 10, he can go from looking like a complete gorilla in his offense, right? To going, no, I know you're ready to stop me now, so I'm just gonna be a bit more patient. But XFrame, it's his time to use the crow. He's got the oh my,
that counter hit confirmed into the stomp. Yep. See what Tennis does.
That's
right, because that was really smart. But XFrame takes the throw.
Yeah.
I feel like if Tennis went for just like the C instead of the grab, which probably what he wanted, like it would have actually been a punish. Woo.
Pressure that you can do with Krohnen, crazy.
Yeah.
With the bees. Yeah.
All right, man. This is a lot closer than anticipated.
Yeah. This has been, though, as I said, though, the match with these two specifically always very back and forth, right? Good Tenrai believes in himself.
Yes. Yes.
Show me it's a safe jump.
Yeah.
Prove it. Show me the receipts. Show me the receipts.
Oh, you're not on this man. He is the lord of the ground.
Oh my god.
No, go for it. Yeah, let him know.
Oh, dude. Oh my god.
You need to calm down, sir. If that one was...
I am out of words right now. I have no idea what to say.
Oh my gosh. What? That was down C. He ran it. It was frame trap.
Wow.
It was frame trap.
Dude.
That is new. Oh my gosh. The most disrespectful play.
I feel like a lot of people don't like this character, but I think the mirror match is actually really sick. That is it's just a battle of wills. That's all it is. It's a battle of wills. It's so
Who's
sick.
brave? Yeah.
I think
that was
bro. That air confirm was ridiculous. Did you see that he dashed as well? You got that counter hit, dash forward, went, I know I can DP now. Alright.
Yeah. I don't know. That was really good match. Like good stuff from both players. Like Tenrai is out. Obviously, I'm happy, but XFrame put on a show. Like strong player, consistent performance every week, and like he shows why he's up there in the top 8 regardless. Like he's in the top 8 in points and will top 8 this week as well. Like I think XFrame's in the top 3 for points actually. So yeah, there you go. Like Tennis trying to put a stamp on it. Like he's like, no, I'm there though. I'm there. I'm right behind you. Oh, that was a nice match though. But Tennis just anti-air and hops was ridiculous. Yeah. Like genuinely ridiculous. And well, that frame trap at the end. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Think about this, right? The previous game he lost by running full screen and doing a DP and it didn't work. This time he was just like, basically did the same thing, right? He just jumped in with the with the hard circle back B and I was just like, no, I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah. You know what? That's so insane. It's because he didn't care that XFrame could have done it back to him. He did, because he went, look, here's some frames for you. I'm going to take him right back. But XFrame could have just done DP after the hop, right? But battle of wills.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the hop wouldn't have been punished by the DP. That's where the mind game is, right? Like, it's minus but not punish. So, like, Tenrai would have had to have pressed something to lose to the DP. And Tenrai knows that, like, because of that, he's going to tap. And then he's gonna come back here and gloat now. Be quiet. We're talking about your match.
No, I got mate. I bet on a dice roll. And I
yeah, no, we know. We saw it. Everyone saw it. Like, coins were flipped a couple times.
Yeah.
That was tense, man. That was tense.
I was scared.
Tennis had that GG second coin toss just sitting there, set down. Like,
It's too stressful, man. Krohnen
Yeah,
are just too
dude,
stressful.
I can tell, man. Like it was really close. Like
my face is red because of how stressed I was. I was just like, man,
You look finished. You look
I'm done.
finished.
I'm so done. It's not even
Well, I mean, don't be done, man. You still got a few more matches to go.
I know. I'll get ready.
Take a breather, get some water, you know. But yeah, congratulations. That was well
Cheers,
played.
man.
But yeah, good stuff to XFrame as well. Like he put on a good show. That was a really
Yeah, he
entertaining
played
match.
well. He played really well.
I said it before, like your matches with him are always the most entertaining. Your matches with FReZZer and your matches with XFrame specifically have always been just like really fun to watch. So yeah, it lived up to expectations basically for me.
But, yeah,
absolutely.
That's nice. Thanks, man. So I think
Keep
we're
doing
actually
it, yeah?
speaking of I'll do my best. I'll say speaking of FReZZer, I think we've got a classic winners final matchup.
The owner's here.
Yeah,
Oh,
Leona's
okay.
here.
Just
He
bringing
has
out
been
the
trying
big
this a
gun.
few times now, just against Emsal though. Like against me, obviously he's playing Gato, but yeah, it's very very interesting how he's gone with Elisabeth first, especially.
Yeah.
That goes out.
Yep. So winners final.
Maybe it's like a specific counter to a character. Don't know which one yet. We'll see. But hopefully Emsal can put some.
So this is again another match. Another match that could go either way. It's always a lot of tension between these two players. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very strong.
It's pretty cool to see Elisabeth being played in like every position now at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in 1.0, like people like were playing her point as well. Really strong. She builds a lot of bar really easy. Wow, he just busts out with a fast dance.
Yeah.
Again, just punch her in the
No
face, you know.
fear. No fear.
Straight digs. It's like, I will spin your jaw. I will lose, but spin your jaw. That's basically what you say.
Hey,
goes
they
for the
call out.
Oh, drops the combo.
That has to be fireball. I have to assume that was fireball.
But it's cool. He spanned her jaw.
He did a little bit, just a tad.
It's just interesting.
But now Joe,
Emsal's Joe.
Yeah. Yeah. If anyone's
Power
going
to be reckoned
it's
with.
going to be the Joe.
Emsal should actually just name this mid boss.
Yeah. This is mid boss. Yeah. Mid boss, really final boss.
Oh, that's not. That was a miss. That was bad, and he got punished for it.
Drop it. Tapestry.
Everyone got hit. That definitely looked like it was going to be
I
crossed
got
up.
hit. Yeah.
Yeah, roll out. Autobots.
Oh, yeah. Nice. As long as see, he just needs to keep this corner. See, that's bad now. It's looking rough for Emsal here.
Yeah, we saw this in the last game, and I think Neo was mentioning about like chasing Elisabeth is kind of like a fool's errand. It's a fool's errand, man. It's so hard to do.
It's difficult. You have to make big commitments. And unfortunately, Emsal not even getting the opportunity to try that here. He's going to go Anchor Mai against a point Elisabeth. You don't see this very often.
No!
He's timed it.
Oh my god! What a waste. 3 bars just gone.
Yeah,
That's so rough.
that might be signing your own toe tag.
Yeah. Absolutely.
yeah,
Just shut yourself in on in the morgue, you know.
Yep.
That's the thing, right? Because it's like, yeah, you don't give up, still fight, but not having that bar at your disposal is gonna do some mental damage while you're playing.
Yeah. That'll close it though. Yeah, but yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, you need that bar where you get cooking. Now Emsal spent all of it. Don't get me wrong, like she's just on the cusp of half a bar so he can get an EX combo, but he's got an uphill battle to climb here, you know, to win. Don't know if he can do it. We'll see though. We'll see if anyone can do it. Emsal. Good spacing here by FReZZer. Yep.
Oh,
GG.
nice.
That's gonna be so much
What a
damage.
Great setup there.
Oh, just shy.
Classic.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, FReZZer is not playing when he has Leona in his team.
Definitely not playing around. I just like to see the old school tactics though. Like that is literally Leona through and through, right? What since like what 95? Just jump back V smash.
Yeah.
Was it 96? Yeah, but either way,
96.
96.
Yeah.
96.
Yeah.
Like just you tried to air me, now you're getting drapes. Unfortunately, you're coming up the sky and there will be a V. That is
That's it,
victory for me.
Victory. Absolutely. Yeah, just excellent space control there by Leona's. FReZZer's Leona's FReZZer. That's what I was about to say.
Leona's FReZZer.
That really was what it was. I mean, like that was Leona play. You know, but even just like anti-Baltic out, or is it Baltic spear as well? I think it's called. Just like using that well. He only ever used it once in that game. Not that Emsal had a lot of health to play with, but he just used it once in the right situation and you know, it pays dividends to how good he is with the character. Sure.
Bit of a change there for Emsal. He actually is using K-Dash now, right?
Oh, he was using KS beforehand.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, K-Dash on point, right? And Joe mid.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Yeah,
Joe's on point now.
Oh, now change the order. That's correct.
Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, this is what we're used to seeing with Joe, right? Joe 1st. Maybe he's like, nah, Elizabeth's the problem. I need to get rid of her before she can snowball.
Yeah.
Because that last game, that's basically what happened, right?
Basically, yeah. Interesting trades.
Maybe Joe doesn't do so well when he hasn't, you know, when he's got to make the comeback for his team against Elisabeth. Because the jump back buttons from Elisabeth and the zoning is really strong. But Emsal's Joe is in.
Yeah. Big damage on the board there as well. Yeah.
Controlling that neutral.
He can just comfortably
It's
press.
working so far. It's working, and Elisabeth is out of the way. That puts Emsal at you know, good advantage right now.
For sure.
'Cause that was the you know, the biggest hurdle he had in previous match.
Yeah.
No, maybe we're going to end up seeing like a lot more of what we're used to seeing from them. So, right, when Joe's on point, he tends to be really good at controlling the match, controlling the pace, and like only engaging on his own terms and just making you deal with the obstacle course. Leona is a pretty good character to deal with projectiles though. Like she's got the jumping V slasher. She's got the EX earring that can like just like blow up projectiles. And
Super.
The super as well.
Super as well, the grounded super even. USA. Going on like Bad Boys 2. Oh, the anti-air! Wow, and no punishment. Yeah, that's it.
Oh wow!
He attempted. Yeah, that was close D, but it went the other way. And FReZZer was ready. Yeah, FReZZer was ready.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright. So let's see if like the order change is actually really big. Maybe the K-Dash is about to do something special.
Potentially, yeah, potentially. Mix-up's good though for FReZZer. Yeah.
Yeah, his put-put's got open.
Oh,
Conversion. Oh,
Unfortunate.
yeah. Wow, good blockage. That was a myth.
I've slightly turned into a zoomer, so I'm used to like block buttons and downward DBs. So KOF is making me appreciate like left-right blocks and.
Emsal's a wild man. That's all I'm saying. He grabbed the EX flash. Fast down C. He's just trying to spin draws right now.
Yeah.
EX fireballs controlling neutral.
Outies. Oh, what my gosh.
wow!
Did you see Michael Jackson out of that?
Yeah,
that was
Absolutely, Michael Jackson out of it.
He's got the colours as well.
Yeah. And the one glove.
Yeah, the one glove, man.
It's not K-Dash, it's a cosplayer.
K-Dash Jackson.
Oh,
Wow, the longest available time. Oh,
He's caught slipping in the corner.
Yeah.
That is so unlucky for Emsal. He saw the jump, went for a DP, but unfortunately was too early and got caught outside of his invincibility frames.
I think a bit anticipated by Emsal here, but he's still got 3 bars with my. This is still tough though. You know.
It absolutely is.
He needs to keep that like gorilla away from him.
3 bars on both sides.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow! This is gonna hurt.
My fire's better than yours.
Oh man, she's going for it.
Good anti-air.
Yeah.
Back into neutral, but the run up down C.
No.
It just seems like no one's expecting it. Oh, that cross up was beautiful. That was so unfortunate though. Doesn't get a conversion. Now he's back in the corner. Every someone's to hit him with the you can look but you can't touch. He's afraid to throw the fireballs because of the gunshot. He throws one there.
Oh,
he's going
Nice pass, he confirmed.
Oh, no, it's not it. It's not it. It's not it.
No,
it's it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, max mode.
Oh, the max.
Yeah, go into max mode. FReZZer takes it
Oh, excellent
and
work.
advances. The grand finals.
Yeah, today, man.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he's not playing anymore. He's really here for the kill.
Yeah.
That was
I don't think I
excellent.
see that often, the draw into max mode. I feel like I've hardly ever seen that.
It's a tool that I'm surprised doesn't get used so much. Like as you can see, it's like really strong there. Like yeah, it's one of the buttons. It's like it's a 6 hit confirm. You press that button, it hits 6 times.
Yeah.
You have all the time in the world. It does good to the like if they block, it does good damage to the guard bar. The only thing is like it's not super good on frames. So like if they block it, you basically lost your turn. But most people, what I've seen against in the Krohnen matchup, they'll block the far C and then they jump at him and they just get bun up. So like Maybe that's what he was looking
Yeah.
for. Like, it's such a strong tool, though.
Is it okay to roll
6
on
hits.
if you like block like the first two or three hits? If you roll
Yeah,
on
yeah.
it, do you get a punish?
Well, it's cancel up to the 3rd hit. So if he does, you'd have to wait till the 3rd hit because he cancel earlier, might be able to like get out with the jump, the hopping slash.
Right.
But otherwise, yeah, it's like if you wait till the 3rd hit, then roll 3, you should be able to punish in theory. But like, it's not easy, and it's a split-second decision. Really, it's a really good tool though.
Absolutely.
That button is amazing. And yeah, so you see that FReZZer advances grand finals. He's sitting pretty. He's waiting for tennis is up next then.
Yeah,
He's waiting for the.
I was just about to say,
winners of the next two
wish me luck,
matches.
guys. I'll speak
Good
to you
luck,
in a
man.
minute.
We believe.
Cheers.
Right.
It's going to be quite an interesting match. Tenrai versus Abdoukof. This is going to be exciting. I think with Abdoukof, I'm expecting a counter pick. I'm expecting some changes after this first match. That's what he always does that.
What character do you think he's going to think about counterpicking?
I'm thinking we're going to see Luong again. We didn't see his Luong today, did we?
I mean,
No.
to be fair, the Heidern and whip has been going on bad though. Like,
Yeah, I think he's gonna go with Heidern first. I think he's gonna go with the team that we've seen today. But then if he loses, he's gonna go back.
Right.
He's gonna have a counter pick. That's what he usually does.
Right.
didn't Abdoukof and Tenrai play one of the weeks though? And Tenrai didn't. I'm pretty sure they played one of the previous weeks.
Yeah, that's when the Luong literally mixed.
Exactly. Well, he went with those cross ups.
Ah,
There
cool.
you
There you
go.
go. It's there. And the Meitenkun, not even messing around. Those are 2 of his main characters.
That's it.
Now.
He
But
just
keeping
went
the
with them.
Heidern.
Neo knows.
Heidern. Yeah, that's interesting.
Neo knows. He called it. Lady with the long legs.
One, ready, go!
Usually she's a mid character. He has her like in the middle, not point. If I remember correctly. So let's see
Like, he
what
played her on point a few times last week. But yeah, like.
last
traditionally,
week.
a lot of people play her.
Okay.
Yeah, traditionally a lot of people like they put her second because she got really good tools with bar, right? Like nice confirms and stuff, and her supers do good damage. But really, to be honest, putting her first isn't really bad. Like her Gekis are safe, but the Geki cancels, the fast stand CD, Geki into the dash cancel, and then like she's got like full confirms. Once you've got one EX, like it doesn't really matter with Luong. Like any touch is like decent damage. But yeah. Tennis is like slowly edging into the corner. Oh, that's unsafe. Yeah, it gets punished.
Tenrai knows that, knows the cross-ups are coming, so he's trying to keep a bit of a distance, not fall into that, but...
Makes sense.
Yeah, but Abdul's controlling neutral. Okay, so he's not gonna commit on... So I would expect that to be data for Tenrai. Like, Abdul's not committing to trying to punish the first record. Like, they get progressively more unsafe. So the first one is the safest one, but it's like normally it's like a frame trap where you can continue the string if they press a button, you'll spot them because the move's still pretty quick. So like maybe like Tenrai's trying to establish that mix.
Oh, trying to go for the cross-ups.
Gets pushed into the corner.
Oh,
What?
that's not good. That is not good for Tenrai. A lot of pressure from Abdoukof. But he's not. Tenrai is not letting Abdoukof do his cross-up shenanigans with Luong. So far, they've been successful, and he's going for quite a lot of damage.
Doesn't spend any more though, because unfortunately he doesn't punish the roll. You can tell that's what he was waiting for as well, because he was ready. Press down C. If it was fast down C, he would have hit. Nice confirm from the far jump D though. This might kill if he spends.
Yep, it does. Yep. Luong's out.
Yeah, it gets rid of the problem. He'll be back to about 70.
One of the problems, I would say.
Yeah. Here's another one.
And really interested to see Meitenkun as an anchor. Usually you don't see him as an anchor.
True.
That is one
yeah.
matchup that Tenrai does have experience in though, but I don't know how much experience he's got against the Heidern. And yeah, Heidern was just putting on display earlier. His neutral game is really strong, but Tenrai's like kind of in his face, kind of stopping him, gunshot. But yeah,
He's not letting him do his. Oh, good cross up there.
He's moving like Slender Man, bro. He's such an interesting, let me not say weird, he's an interesting, unique design.
yeah.
What happened there? Like, I don't know what happened there. They both stopped for a second. Yeah, everybody's waiting on the other one. What did he do?
Straight challenge, good anti.
And go for the moon slasher, and then the round.
Do you know, I wasn't even thinking about that, right? Coming as a Meitenkun player, like, Heidern seems like actually a really logical pick for like a more offensive-based character, because they have the same reversal. Essentially, if the character's holding down, you do not leave the ground. Those are the rules against characters with like down up Charles reversals. Like him, Leona, Meitenkun, same thing. Once they're crouching, you just keep your foot on the floor.
And then this is an interesting matchup because I mean, Heidern, you can attack and do some damage without relying on a lot of jump in, which is something you don't want to do, of course, against Krohnen.
True. But Krohnen can do the down C to go under the projectile, so he has to be worried about that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice idea.
That's it. No.
Oh, Tenrai tries to save.
Oh no!
Why did you do that?
Let's go back to.
Okay.
Right. He was being stingy, but it worked out for him.
Yeah. He believed.
Again, this is a quite interesting matchup. I have no idea who has the advantage here. I'm thinking it's Krohnen for obvious reasons, but this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's more of a case like if he manages to get in, right? It's going to be like a big deal.
And the fireball game's so different from Sneaky Boy. So different.
Yeah. Oh wow, stayed on.
Oh.
And Tennis gets a big payoff.
Yep.
Oh, he goes for the gunshot.
Wow.
Stop. Oh, it doesn't kill, but he can chip. He goes for the overhit.
Another one.
Tennis was in his head. Abdoukof left that run with 5 bars.
Yeah.
He didn't spend a single one.
I'm expecting a change in his team. I don't think he's gonna keep he didn't do anything with Meitinkun. Unless he's gonna put him as a point character, I don't see him having him in his team, or at least I don't see him as an anchor anymore.
I mean, maybe he's just like he played Meitinkun anchor last week and it did pretty well for him, to be fair. But maybe it's just a simple fact that
he had him as an anchor last week.
To spend. Yeah, he did. And maybe he was just expecting to be able to just like buff out with the reversals. And yeah, he keeps the order. I'm not surprised. Though,
no change.
At the end of the day, he lost with 5 bars. Maybe he's just thinking, well, boy, if I got to spend those bars, I'll be fine.
Yeah. It's got to be the fireball game, right? That's got to be really awkward for Crow to fight.
Tenrai didn't give him that chance. He didn't allow him to do his fireball.
100% agree. 100%. He never got the space to start the fireball game, so it was kind of like, I understand the idea of the canopy, but you still have to establish it.
Yeah. Which is really smart from Tenrai, because that's the thing. Stay in his face.
Drops to confirm. That is unfortunate. He's been hitting that combo all night.
Standard. It's a B&B. I never it up.
Oh.
Nice. But yeah, that Abdoukof, man, just controlling the sky, controlling the
absolutely. Oh, nice cross up there. Nice, but this is gonna hurt.
Doesn't have enough to kill.
No!
He goes for the KO at 13. Classic. The double wrecker into the heavy DP, but was a bit too slow. I believe it was the second set of wreckers. He started them too late.
Right.
Tenrai wants to win. He needs to get rid of Luong right now.
Yeah,
immediately.
Sure. I mean, we say that, but he did win the last game, and this was basically similar, but he's in a better position than he was last time already.
Yes, he is.
So I would still put him at advantage.
Yeah,
but
I still wouldn't count Abdoukof out yet.
Oh, for sure.
Definitely
He's
not.
already shown that. Yeah.
Look at that.
The problem.
Damn, bro.
It just proved that what I was talking about it, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Oh, that's a kill. It wasn't level 2.
Wow.
Yeah, level 2. She does a little stomp at the end. He didn't have.
Okay.
Yeah.
The shins. So I think someone can stat check me. I'm pretty sure Ten's Crow has always killed at least 2 characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I think
did.
you're right.
Oh.
He did.
So mathematically, he loses this, right?
I mean,
man, look at Abdoukof and with Luong. Look at that.
wow, that's the
damage. Yeah. This is crazy. Wow. Oh my God. Is this going to be an OCV? No.
Oh, he goes for a reset.
It is going to be an OCV.
Oh, he didn't spend the bar.
Oh my.
Tennis rolls to get out. Top punish.
Oh, not an OCV. Not an OCV.
Okay.
Full reads again. Literally, just like, now I'm a frame trap you. I have no health. I'm on my last legs. You best believe there's a frame trap. No fear. Oh, and he reaches under. That's exactly what I was saying. If he cancelled and actually got the full punch, then he has to jump in again. Oh, this man is insane. He really is. Dude.
Yeah.
His reactions.
Young.
Yeah. He's forever unKilly. Like, fountain of youth.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Actual Peter Pan gaming.
Okay, one each.
Abdou managed to shut him down, but you know that was scary.
Yes. Now Tenrai knows if he wants to win this, Luong needs to be out to get out as soon as possible.
Yeah. I'm curious what he's actually going to stick.
It comes down to this right now. The sooner you get rid of Luong, the better you have chances to win in this match.
Yeah. It's like I jinxed him hard that game, to be fair though. Like, he was like, when we look at the previous match where he did win, right? He was in a way worse position and still managed to bring it back against her. That time he was in a good position, got a little bit lax, and she picked him apart. Like, took out 2 characters in an instant.
Yeah. And they went right into it again. Same order, same character.
All of that came from one drop combo from Yuri though, so like hopefully that doesn't stick in his head too much.
Oh, true. Yeah, that DP not connecting after the wrecker, right? The second wrecker.
Yeah, doesn't get the cross up kick. It's anti. Oh, okay. Punishes with a throw. Probably one of the bigger than that, but at least he got something. Yeah,
She has quite a good anti-air.
He's been frame trapping with that command grab so much. I think he's only missed that once. Oh, just committed. The hard knockdown, yes. Taps. Oh, again. Okay, missed it twice now.
I think it's because Abdu got hit.
Yeah. I think so too.
Messed up the space, right?
Him out. Yeah. The thing is, funny enough, you can actually combo into that grab, but you have to be point blank.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. But that's not what he was going for. That was definitely frame trap, for sure.
Oh, this is what he was looking for. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's
He's
it.
gonna go for the kill. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Takes up Yuri. Yeah, that
Didn't want
point
to take any
fighting.
chances. Spend the meter. Get rid of the first character. Let's worry about the rest later.
And at least this time, Ten's done a little bit more damage onto the
Correct.
Luong, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
This is very reminiscent of the previous game though. He just needs to not lose his rock to a silly decision.
That's not good.
Yep.
That's a lot of
That
damage.
shades of XFrame. Ooh, nice back roll. Guard cancel roll back into the corner.
Oh,
Run up and throw.
right. Not bad. Not bad. Luong's out. Still has a good amount of health.
Tenrai is really good at that though. Just like gets you into the position where I'm ready to block and he will throw you. He's utilized command grabs and just normal throws so well. Nice cross on the taps. He messes up the safe drop, but he stops. He recognizes. That was really good. Yeah, to hold back doesn't pull the trigger.
He needs to step up his game. He needs to get rid of Rock. He needs to, because he still needs to deal with Krohnen, which is usually seems that you don't. One character to deal with Tenrai's Krohnen is not enough.
Yeah,
You need a couple of bodies.
Yeah, you need a couple. You need a couple there. Yeah.
yeah. This is like really even though.
Yeah, he looks like a 10 struggling to pin Abdu down.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah.
No.
Inside.
Good cross up, but didn't continue with it.
Oh man, the garage got muted on that one. There was a blockage. But yeah, like it seems like they're both actually having a hard time opening each other up. It's just straight hits, nice anti-air from tenors. But yeah, just blocks.
Yeah.
I believe that was attempt to wake up.
Red block game so far.
Nice hop over the fireball.
Bro.
Seriously, what is like? He is actually playing like a madman.
Both of these players play.
Oh,
okay,
going
okay.
into the quick max mode. It's gonna end it.
Double.
Oh.
He gets some help back from the grab as well. That's really important. Make sure to end with the grab so he gets an extra trunk. Yeah, that grab heals him.
I never knew.
And the EX1 drains meter. It's a really strong move. Yeah. EX1 drains meter, the normal one drains health. He used to have a super
Going
that
on the
also drained bar as
offensive.
well.
He knows he needs Heidern out as soon as possible.
Yeah. Oh,
So far,
okay, goes
it
for
seems
the
like
double
it's
stomp.
working.
Until.
Whoever's trying to get. Oh,
Drop the cross up.
no,
Oh, he gets
no,
a push.
no.
Oh, he drops it.
You're a salesman, bro.
Yeah, he's traveling and selling.
I mean, the block was sick, but also he's the. Take it back. Never mind. He's everyone's a victim. Everyone's a victim.
Yep.
Oh,
He reaches up.
my
It was actually sick. The forward A to just escape the situation completely.
I did not know you can go through that with standing A.
Yeah. Well, it's where the hitbox is, right? Like once he passes you, the hitbox is on where your body is. That move moving forward.
So you move them away from the hurt box.
Yeah.
Again,
That was really
going
smart.
on the offensive, not letting. Well, I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
This is battle of the reversals. To be fair, like they both basically have the same get out.
Exactly.
What's better, DP motion or a charge? Just find out.
The fireball game started.
Somehow 10 does work into the corner though.
Jumps
Yes.
twice. Fearless. Okay, he waits for Amazing Kid to move.
That is a very dangerous jump in that Abdoukof is doing.
Oh, boss is out.
5 bars on 10 side. No bars for
Dude.
Abdu.
Yes, it is still
Expecting
not
gunshots,
over.
man.
One combo, and Abdoukof might die.
Oh, he's in there.
The trade.
Oh, dude,
Oh my gosh, is Abdu gonna
what a
throw a fire?
strong blocking game. Oh, dude.
He's wasting all his
You can't
Is he gonna go to climax?
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's
he
gonna go
does.
to climax. It's not gonna kill yet.
Yeah,
gonna bring
the
him
OTG makes it
closer.
do less. Yep.
Oh,
Great play from
much
Abdu.
damage. Wow, beautiful play from Abdoukof.
That
I'm
was
not gonna lie.
unfortunate.
Absolutely. Wow, crazy.
That was a sick
that was a sick match. I agree. That was really good.
I did not know that move did 3 hits
Both
on
players
the EX version.
did.
4 if you do the
Exceptionally
extension as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great match. Great match.
I know Maton Kun's like down up charge gets a bigger hitbox with more hits if you charge for longer, so it might actually be the same with that and maybe the EXs as well, like with the dash punch. So you might have been charging for long enough to get the extra hits. I'm not sure if it is the same rule for that move, but maybe, because I don't think I've remember seeing it hit that many times. But either way, really impressive game. Fortunately for Tenrai, he's out of the tournament, but Abdoukof advances to losers finals. And speaking of losers finals, we'll be coming up for that competition that you guys are used to right now. In the same way, it's guess the fighter. You do not need to put the exclamation mark when you put the character's name this time around. You just need to, when you see the silhouette, you guess the character, put the names in, and then after the losers finals, we will draw a winner out of all the correct answers. And yeah, so I guess we can go into it.
Yep. I'm ready. You ready, chat?
Yeah. All right. Let's count down. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's that character? So guys, who do you think it is? Go on. Take your guess.
It's a duck.
It's a duck. I mean, I wish it was a duck king because like I like that character. Breakdancing as a fighting style is quite tick, but I don't believe it is, unfortunately.
I think it's is it Roman? Remember those helmets with like the big red like mohawk?
I see a duck face in a wing.
Yeah. Oh, Martin the Martian.
Oh
Martin the
gosh.
Martian. Throwing gang signs or something. I don't know.
Ready to hand out.
Yeah. When he came back from a karate school. Martin the Martian from karate school. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go. I'm gonna type that in right now.
Every week I see somebody begging for it to be Pikachu. I don't know why, but that guy wants Pikachu in KOF. Like he's got God Fist. He's in a fighting game, but not this one, unfortunately. Now we're
10?
running out of time.
10, what's your guess? Quick.
Oh, it's too late, man.
Oh, it's Leona. Reach him with the backhands. we got FReZZer's character.
Busting out shapes.
So yeah, if you guess Leona, then like you've guessed correctly, and you will be entered into the prize draw. We will draw out the winners after the losers finals, which will be coming up next.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Tenors, man, I can hear it in your voice. You do not sound happy, but you should still rejoice.
That was a great game, man. That was a great game.
Yeah.
It was tough.
Yeah, it was tough.
It was tough.
Bruh, you made it all the way to what, 4th place? While commentating?
Yeah. True. I guess, yeah, it was alright. Anyway, yeah, Abdoukof did well. He's got to play against out here. This will be a very tight match, I think. I think this will be a very tight match.
Yes.
Very interesting match.
Yeah.
I've not seen these guys play often, so
No, I don't believe I've seen them play against each other before.
yeah.
Yeah, this would be really sick. But yeah, Tenors, I got something for you though. I'm gonna give you an out,
Go on.
right? So the only tournament that you didn't commentate, you won. So all I'm saying is you're clearly splitting your focus. You're working double time for the people, right? So
Yeah.
like I respect it. Shout outs to you, family.
Thanks for the excuse, man. I appreciate that. You're coming.
Yeah, I got you, fam. I got you. Infinite excuses.
It's a good OS, man. It's unbeatable.
Yeah, it's a strong OS. Strong OS. Can't deny it.
Either way, entertaining match. All of your matches
Thanks.
tonight have been entertaining, like beautiful to watch. Really fun.
Cheers. Thank you very much. Cheers for all the support.
And
You make our life a lot easier as commentators when you do run up DP because we can always talk about that for hours.
Bro, it was the most. Nah, it was frame trap. It was frame trap. Full screen frame traps. Yeah, full screen frame trap.
Absolutely.
Oh man, you are the best. I don't understand how you're maintaining your 19-year-old reactions though. Like, what's going on with these anti-air hops? Now that I've got you here, I need to ask you about this because like I was saying it right. Like back in the day, we'd be like, oh well, he's young. His reactions are boom. You're no longer young. You got a full-time job. Like, what's going on? How have you still got these reactions?
It helps that it's a 4-frame DP. Let's just be honest, right? But you know,
humble. Yeah.
it helps. It also helps if you keep playing games.
True.
I mean, like, yeah, most consistently like anti-air and hops like the whole evening. It was genuinely like we were just like, he's not gonna get this one, gets this one. Like I feel like you missed one anti-air and a hop like the whole time we've been watching you in top 8. It was actually really impressive. Yeah. That was the biggest thing for me right now. I was like, excuse me, can you stop this, please?
Kung Lao it.
Yeah, Kung Lao it indeed. So yeah, you man have claimed all the codes, much appreciated. But like as you can see, there's been people that have been making their own donations. Shout out to Zakuta, I see you in there with £20 $20 donation. Yeah,
nice £20 note.
Yeah, I see you up in there. Yeah, the government name's there. I know it's you. Yeah. Yeah. Been around from day, but yeah, thank you for the contribution. If anybody else wants to bring themselves into bringing the players that I'm topic that have been entertaining you, that's everyone that's within the money. I believe that might also be Tenrai might be getting a little bit of change. So bringing these players if you feel like they deserve it. I think they do. Yeah. But like if you do too, bring yourselves in.
Really.
Okay, congratulations on claiming those codes. All of them gone.
Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah.
Like much appreciated.
You guys have smashed it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, it's nice. You guys did it faster this week. I respect it and I appreciate it. Last week you guys were trying to beef me. Like last week they were waiting. It's like, yeah, okay, grand finals. Okay, now we're gonna get rid of all the codes. It's like, come on, now, guys. But that was nice. You guys, nice, quick and easy. And yeah, if you guys feel like the players deserve a little bit more, feel free to top it up if you're so inclined. And yeah, don't forget, Evo's coming up, and for the next 2 days there's a discount. Put in the code KOFXV, and you get $25 off of your entry for the tournament. Everyone knows Evo's like basically the biggest fighting tournament in the world, and if you want to bring yourself in, if you still haven't signed up, you've got 2 days to get discount if you're going for KOF. Like put your mark on the world stage with discount.
Shatter all expectations.
Yeah, shatter all them expectations.
Nice. Well, so looking at the future matches, right? So obviously Abdoukof versus Emsal. Never seen that match before, right?
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to just like I have no expectations. Honestly, I don't know who's gonna.
Yeah, it could potentially go either way. It could potentially go either way just simply because the bad to happen, isn't it? But really, it could go either way simply because. What if Emsal hasn't played against solid Heidern or solid Luong? This is something that could bamboozle him going into the match. So
and as you can see here, Abdoukof again changes his team now. He has Mayan in it, and that's one of the strong suits with Abdoukof. He just changes characters all the time. He has so many mains.
It's a really good pick for the last slot as well. Like we were saying, if you come in with the advantage, which Abdoukof seems to be like in the majority of his games, right? Like Mai's good at just picking people off and making mistakes, trying to like close that gap. But yeah, Heidern versus Joe, interesting like opener.
Absolutely, but Emsal is on the offensive right now.
Yeah. Anti-airs with golden heal, doesn't get the full combo, but gets pressure, kicks him in the corner, nice damage. Oh, that standing D.
Gary here blocks the fireball. He's gonna try to just jumps out the corner. Decent trade there. Yeah, interesting exchange.
Oh, he rolls straight through. He's in his face. The stare down. He was expecting the move slash.
Yeah. Big time.
Yeah, nice not pulling the trigger though. Good anti-air.
Yeah, buttons again. Fails to anti-air with the light, but he's gonna break his guard if he's not careful.
Moon slashes through the fireball. That was rude.
Oh, dude.
Nice anti-air. Run up and throw.
Emsal's Joe on full display right here.
Yeah. But yeah, Abdoukof did some decent damage. Now he's got bar.
Yeah.
And Emsal's got less than half health. So this is still a really good position for him. It's just, as long as he can land a hit, which he just did. Goes for the confirm. He's going to spend the bar for the super.
This won't kill, but he'll be just shy. Yeah.
Okay. Tries to make the DP, doesn't come out.
That's a miss.
Emsal guard comes backwards and then anti DP into. Oh my gosh.
Wow. That CD blow that was unreasonable pushback on block. I don't like that.
It does. Nah, man, I do. Her puts are special, and you see that she's painted those toes. There's extra range on them hitboxes.
Extra range. I was gonna say, like, as soon as I saw it block, I was like, oh, he's gonna punish with a far deep. But then I was like, he can't do it, can he? It's just unreasonable.
Yeah.
Nice stand CD.
I will control neutral.
Yeah, nice.
like that.
Micro dash low. Excellent
He's
work by
under the
Emsal.
cross up, beats him to it, puts
Nice
him in the
damage.
corner. Holding the pressure.
Wow,
That fireball is minus on block, so that's why he backed off afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow,
frame traps
dude.
though.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's what Abdoukof was looking for. He's going to be able to level up the field a little bit. I think he did. He's
Frame
going to
trap.
close up. Oh, nice. Nice frame trap there. Oh, that's a miss. That's a miss.
Doing okay though. He's doing all right. He just a couple more stand seed. There you go. Speak of the devil.
Oh.
A couple more stand seeds will do it. Yeah. Frame trap off that as well. Emsal not defending against it well.
Yeah, and also just a combo, unfortunately. Gets the cross under again though. Ups the combo. That could have killed.
Yeah, so many combos
Nice
being
frame trap.
dropped here.
Inexpensive off the super.
But Emsal takes the round. Putting Abdu KOF down to his last character with mine. Let's see what he can do with her.
Yeah. First time we're seeing Mai on the stream.
Yep.
I'm like sure that 5 was minus, but he keeps getting the frame trap with it, so maybe I'm wrong.
I'm never sure to be honest. I feel like it's minus, but
Yeah,
I've
maybe
been
it's a
robbed on my
spacing
turn so many times.
thing. Maybe there's a
Or
spacing
maybe it's
or a
not a
timing
robbery.
to it.
Maybe I have to respect it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nice, good air.
I know we got
And,
onto the mirror.
He'll be off about 15%. Yeah, but he's still okay here. He's got slightly more bar. It's basically even if you really really want
Yeah.
to.
Neither player has level 3 yet, which is a really good tool to use against like the projectiles, right? So they probably want to like whoever builds it first is gonna then probably sit on it.
Yeah.
Okay, Emsal spending, brings him to the corner. Let's see if Abdul spends anything to get out. Guard can't score.
Oh,
Strike, but traded unfortunately.
Nice. Just taking it easy. Pushed in, yeah,
Nice cross
and then the
up.
Nice
tapestry.
cross up there. This is gonna end it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will. It will. Emsal takes
Yeah,
first
battle of the month.
match
Yeah.
aggressively, I must add.
Yeah, for sure. That last round, he didn't even give Abdoukof Maya time to breathe. Really.
Yeah, absolutely.
What was especially surprising was from the cross-up, it wasn't even a full combo. So Abdoukof probably being very frustrated with how that round going, pressing buttons or at least trying to go for throw, and getting sparked for the full combo. So it'll be interesting to see if he doubles down with my here. I can't imagine. Can't imagine he would, if I'm being honest.
Same with Heidern. I don't think he did much with Heidern in this match. Well,
Oh, he
Wow,
keeps
doubles
his team-
down immediately.
everything.
Okay. I kind of
He's gonna
respect
be
the
quiet,
decision.
innit? He's like,
Yeah.
be quiet.
I know what I'm doing, fam.
Yeah.
Let's just hope he's right.
Oh.
Emsal, wow, he is going with the soul reach though. That was a lot of tag kicks. I saw the gunshot, absorbs the health. This is what makes like Heidern really strong though, right? Just like that one move can just like drain health, keep himself healthy. Even if he longs out a match and the time is not good, he could be keeping himself healthy with one attack.
The situation you get off Hellbringer is just so.
Oh, dude.
Bean jump.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is different. This is different.
For sure. He's just been more aggressive with Heidern, really.
Yeah, Abdoukof in the power calf coming with the Sambuca.
Nice. Is he gonna spend more bar? No, just opts for the half bar.
Still did quite a lot of damage.
For sure.
Yeah. Emsal controlling the corner. Nice, cancel the fireball. Really strong.
Ooh.
Misses the whiff punish. Hesitation.
Got out of the corner.
Okay, and Abdul backs up. Yeah, he's not about. He's like, nah, I'm not having any of this.
Not happy with the situation.
Oh, dude.
Big jumping from
It's
Emsal.
low off the minute spike, and they also get a proper combo.
Oh, is he gonna? Oh,
And then, okay, goes for the
and then
grab.
he
No more.
gets some in, and yeah, let's get some health back.
Nice reverse DP. Base smash kick, and that's it.
He was expecting that. He was expecting that.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Well,
sure.
of course.
But still, not bad so far. I mean, from the
Yeah, it's
what he
hiding
did with his first
damage.
character.
Yeah,
That's a lot of damage.
Completely.
Got rid of Joe and took a lot of health from K-Dash.
Yeah.
And yeah, Luong is the character that, like, well, we kind of unanimously have been saying he's the strongest character, right? Like it's the one that's been impressing us the most. So like Emsal really needs to shut it down. If he can't, then he might still lose.
This is the test here, but he's done a good job of evening up the score here.
Yep.
Slightly ahead, and both similar bar. So
the improvement from his K-Dash between last week and this week is actually ridiculous as well. Nice full combo.
Wow, nice.
Spends the bar. Yeah, K-Dash second with bar is really strong. Like his main B&B, really you want to spend 2 EXs because, well, otherwise it gets a little bit jank. But yeah, like keep it solid. Get the hard knock that didn't even need it that time.
Set point right now for Emsal.
Turning it around after going doing a lot of work with the Heidern at the beginning.
Yeah. The uphill battle against Heidern was tough.
Emsal literally forged his K-Dash in Iron, just entered tournaments with K-Dash and just level it up mid-tournament.
Yeah. Beautiful to see.
Oh!
Is he gonna...
Oh, no,
he drops.
He missed. Oh, he drops. Another miss. Oh, no, that's not looking good.
Abdou looking flustered. Emsal looking cool as a cucumber, just relaxing, controlling the neutral like we're used to seeing. Just backing up, only approaching on his own terms. See that there? He's just making it whiff. He's like, no, man, I'm not coming into that.
He's in no rush, is he? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
He knows he
want none of that CD.
For my coming in, and any extra damage here.
Gets the jump in, doesn't confirm.
Okay, all right, sell, okay. He's gonna get most of that health back.
I'm calling a climax. I'm just saying. There's going to be a jump from Abdou and there's going to be a climax from Emsal. He didn't do it! Oh! I've seen him do it so many times I was expecting, but maybe it was too early to spend that much bar.
Strike. Shadow strike of his own by Abdoukof. Misses the anti-air low. Emsal fishing for it. Gotta be very careful.
This is really tense, really close right now. It could go either way.
Abdou with confidence.
Yeah.
I do like how the moment Emsal had 3 bars, Abdou just stopped for him to get past winning instead. Nice with the EX fireball. Gets the convert. Nice conversion. Drops at the end though. Oh! Opens up the toes.
It's still so dangerous.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Emsal's hovering around 3 balls always just to scare him. Oh, maybe he drops the confirm. Yeah, Abdou will just wait. He doesn't want to walk into anything silly. Gets nice cross up, and that might take it. Damn, Abdou takes second game. I'm not going to go into a final match.
Beautiful.
Didn't want to
Prove it to us.
Strikes punish in it. Mix up instead. Yeah, proving that the my pick. Well, at least proving to me, innit? At least I was like point fingers like Tenrai. This my pick's gonna work, and then he.
I'm still upset though that I called the jump. There was no level 3.
To be fair to Emsal, I think the Neo Max would have been really, really early in the game. He would have spent all the time. He would have had no follow up for combos. I wouldn't say it would have been in Abdou's KOF favor, but it kind of would have been. He would have been going in with all the bar in the world.
Yeah, that's true. And then he would have probably had a level 3, so there would be like no fireball rebuttals like from Emsal. There would be no like neutral game. That's very true. But I was just like, I've seen Emsal do that so much, right? Just beginning of the round, just straight climax with someone.
All right, some changes here in terms of order only.
Oh, okay, interesting. Long first is usually where we see Abdoukof's long anyway, so
yeah.
Kind of not a surprise here, if you ask me.
Yeah, this could be a big thing as well, though. Like if manages to take out the Joe and then the long snowballs, like we're used to seeing.
This is actually whoever wins this match will have massive advantage. If Luong gets rid of Joe, that's Emsal without Joe. Yeah. And if Luong's out, Emsal is absolutely gonna have a big advantage.
That pickup.
Yeah, the pickup.
hell.
Dude. Oh my god.
That literally just brought out the Cockney in me. Like that was actually ridiculous. Just straight stick from my soul.
The first round. So surprising. So for those who don't know, right, that spin is not an overhead, but he's still blocking high there. Maybe he went for throw, but he got caught.
The thing is, if you block it low, it hits layer, it gets more frame advantage. So I understand that blocking high is still better, but yeah, I get what you mean though. He doesn't need to. Okay, he backs up, and yeah, this might actually be able to take in this. Like he's got the point character, he's got help.
Wow, that actually. I didn't know
unfortunate. I am going to close my mouth because clearly that was my fault.
Frame trap with the command normal there, and then just backing off. No punish on the roll. No punish again.
Well, yeah, I was like, was not expecting. Oh, dude, DP to the face.
Oh, trade.
Oh, misses.
No Geki cancel.
Yeah. Could be a mistake.
Oh.
Roll forward
Roll in
front.
the throat. What?
Oh.
He has actually got Emsal shook of these rolls.
Yeah.
Just run up roll. Oh, CD.
And then wake up.
Wake
back.
up reversal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a frustrating match for sure. He was like,
Yeah.
nah, I'm done with you. You can either finish the round and kill me.
I still question why he's going with Heidern, honestly.
I mean, it's hard to
I think he did it right last game at the very least. I was actually surprised he changed the order. I was like, well, he won the game. I guess he doesn't need to change the order, but the long pick worked out well. Also, the long choice going first has gone out well. Creating space. It's very interesting. He's just trying not to get hit at the moment and trying to set up something.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what I was looking for. Oh no, he missed.
No.
It dropped.
He drops the double bullet.
Inside. Every time. I'm sorry, chat.
That has to happen. Bruv, you seen the Sambuca right there in the power cast? I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, this is actually the perfect stage. Oh, double hit.
Grab.
Good block. Yeah, EX.
Yeah, that was.
He could have chose between that or EX Bringer, and he would have secured the round there. Emsal.
Big Abdoukof with a big advantage right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Big advantage. Oh, he's going.
Okay, here we go. Punishes the fireball.
Yes.
This is a good situation to use it because he's still got the 1 bar for conversion, so
Yeah.
this could be a very quick round here by Emsal. It just depends on the follow-up here.
Cross up. Oh, too early.
All the way again.
Slides.
Abdul rolls out, yeah.
Oh, big jumping.
Wow, that
If he jumped in with B, that would have been it. Good anti-air. Abdu's still in this. Oh my gosh, the whiffs are actually scary. Oh my god.
Dude.
Oh, he's doing it. Oh, he hesitated.
Yeah.
What a trade.
Yeah.
You know what? Heidern's putting a shift though. Oh, nice.
Dude.
Okay, he
Oh
went for the
my
Hail
God.
Mary again. Stand CD into the running slash. It worked the first time, didn't work that time, unfortunately.
This is too close to call right now.
Yeah, meters even.
it's an even
Abdu's
game.
got a bit of a life lead. The thing is, last time Abdu came in with like life deficit, right?
Yeah. But he's even up the score here.
Yeah, that was
Yes.
Yeah, anti-air light again. Doesn't go for EX. I can only assume that's an error there executionally. Yeah.
Oh,
That was a big you was.
Again!
he drops it. Skittles. Ain't no one tasting the rainbow. They're on the floor.
There you go.
it was-
Got it.
man.
This could be it.
That's it.
No bar.
Nani?
He didn't have the bar.
Yeah, he didn't have the bar to end it, but it's
Oh, but Emsal takes it.
it's over it. Emsal takes it. Abdoukof. I still think that Heidern was not. I don't think.
You're putting so much work.
Yeah, I think the Heidern was good. I just to be honest, I think Tenrai was right. It's the my pick.
It's the
To
my.
me, I think Tenrai was right. Yeah, I think it was the my pick. Like, I feel like if he had Krohnen lost, like he'd been running a lot today, or even the Shermie, I think the Shermie might have been a good pick. But
Shermie would
he
have.
saw
Yeah,
something in the mind.
you will never see him play Krohnen. As I say, he hates playing strong characters. It's just like whenever someone said this is a strong character, he's not gonna. Abdoukof is not gonna play him. So Kronen's out of the way.
I've never played Krohnen ever. Like, I've played him a few times now, and he's never played Krohnen. It's always been like Meitenkun, Shermie.
I think Meitenkun would have been a better option here than Mai.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, congratulations to Emsal, who made it to grand finals and is going to go against FReZZer. And we've seen this matchup before. We've seen
So
it,
many times.
Absolutely.
It's going to be interesting to see if FReZZer, because what's it? Emsal's got 2 tournament wins. It's going to be interesting if he evens up the score here.
Yeah, or Emsal might even go for the third. Like, he might actually be the hat trick. Yeah, but yeah, before we get to the grand finals, we do have the competition winner. I need to further the back. Is that the name? Because like that name is actually Boom. Oh, all right then. I was about to say that was a mix-up, but like, but yeah, all right, cool. But yeah, can we get a we get the drum roll. Let's go. And congratulations to VD Squall. Shout out to Final Fantasy 8. But Matt, you'll be taking away that DLC code for the two teams, Southtown and Goro. That's 6 characters. I hope you enjoy. Press those buttons. Those characters are pretty strong. You know, you can make a team out of just like any 3 of those 6, and you're good to go. Maybe not Biddy, but.
Don't go there. Don't go.
5 of the 6. You're good.
All right. Sounds bad.
Yamazaki's sick, man. It's right.
Yamazaki's pretty sick. Yeah, it's true.
Oh, we haven't seen Yamazaki today, by the way.
Yeah.
Emsal was playing Yamazaki early in the season, but seems to have dropped him now for K-Dash. So, yeah. And it's looking strong. It's a good pick. He's definitely been forged through fire. And yeah, it's strong as steel now. Absolutely.
Yeah. Through fire under frames of Krohnen.
Yeah. I like how you said frames as well.
Nah, man, he ain't got flames, he's got frames.
Yes.
They're trapping you.
Right, so, I mean, let's just talk about the grand finals, right? Because winner's final was a wash. Let's just, I'm going to put it out there, yeah? He kind of got washed.
This is true.
We didn't even see the anchor, did we? We didn't even see the anchor once.
I think Sleepy Boy was in the back, and I don't think we saw him.
So the first game, was almost the OCV by Elisabeth only, yeah?
Yeah.
The Leona just cleaned up at the end. And then the second match, it was like the same thing again, right? It's like he killed the Leona early, he killed the Elisabeth early, but Leona came in and put in a ship.
FReZZer's Leona's no joke. Like every time he picks out that character, you can tell like that's like his tried and tested. Like this character's always in the back pocket. Like whenever the chips are done. You know what's funny though is that the chips are up for him. He's on winner's side. He's basically been doing a winner's run. Normally we see him switch characters when he's in the losers, right? Like he goes losers bracket. That's when Leona comes out and he's trying to get as far as he can. Bringing out Leona while still in winners, like that, now you're in trouble. Like, he's like, no, I need to win this week. I want to win. I need to prove that I'm the best. I'm coming in with the big guns only.
I respect it. I respect it massively. It'll be interesting, the adaptations. The thing is FReZZer could come in with any order as well. So we might not, Emsal might be preparing for the point Elisabeth, and we might not even see it. We might be seeing point Leona, or might even do something crazier and go, Gato, or even point Krohnen. Like he could do it. He could. The ball's entirely in his court.
Yeah. And he's got an extra game to work with, right? He could just feel them out.
Yeah.
Even if Emsal figures something out, he's got to figure something out twice. That's very important.
Yeah.
He's got to win one set and then win another. And the first set didn't go too well. So let's see if Emsal does have the adaptation. I'm expecting him to go full serious, Joe first, and play the established game plan that we're used to seeing. I could even guess that he might not even keep the K-Dash, although in the last game his K-Dash put in a shift. So I think he's getting a bit more confident now. Like we were saying, he's forged that character literally through fire. He started off seeming a little shaky. He's just getting by the simple fact that he's just a really strong player, right? His neutral game is just so on point, and he can just pick people apart regardless of the character. To be honest, when he gets into the players probably similar or equal level to him, is when you started to see the cracks in his K. But lately, those cracks have just been sealed up. He's just been handing out.
Absolutely.
I'm looking forward to this.
I think I can't remember who's at the top of the leaderboard. Will this affect the standings? Because obviously we've got the top 4 going to winner side and the lower 4 going to lower bracket. But I think the seeding is different, right? So whoever comes first plays the bottom seed.
Well, look, this will affect it because, if FReZZer wins, he's number 1. If Emsal wins, he remains number 1. Wait, will it be? Because what's the points difference between first and second? I don't actually remember. It might actually be Emsal first, regardless.
Is it 100? Yeah, I thought it was 70 as well. It's 70 or 75. I can't remember. 70 makes sense though for second place. Yeah. So the 30 points difference will make a difference.
Yeah.
By 10 or 5.
So the number 1 and number 2 of the season so far are in grand finals, literally battling it for the number 1 spot, number 1 seed. That's actually this kind of proves as well. The rankings speak for themselves, right? The top 2 players ended up as the top 2 this week, and they're battling out for pole position for next week. This is actually quite sick and very interesting because that could change the whole complexion of the following bracket, right?
Yeah.
Because you'd assume that if Tenrai remains 4th, he would play then whoever wins this match, in terms of like, how the seeding would work.
Potentially, yeah. I think I do remain fourth here because with fourth place and Abdoukof with 56, he'd have to have won like 101 points. Yeah.
Yeah, he basically had to have won. But
we haven't seen Nasuma today.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
Yeah.
so yeah, I mean,
I don't know if he didn't make it or like I didn't see him in the brackets. I don't think he played.
No, I don't think he played today.
Yeah, maybe real life got in the way.
I think with like 200 points, it was like it's kind of impossible for him not to be in top 8.
Yeah, I agree.
I think even if everyone fourth and below came top 4 in today, I still think he would have had enough points to scrape in top 8.
Yeah,
So,
sure.
I mean, it's nice to be in that situation, but like I said, for the seeding, these two players will battle it out, give themselves a slightly maybe favorable matchup when it comes into next week. Might as well play for it, right? And obviously the match arena put.
No, this is
Absolutely. I mean, the only person that actually had to play today was me because I could have easily have come off and gone 5th. And that difference between having that second life and the first life is massive.
I think if you didn't enter today, you might have actually got knocked out because the 3 people in like 7th to 10th place are in top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you might have lost your spot. So
I got lucky
not bad.
there. Yeah, not bad.
Well, hold
Everyone
on.
up
Do you know what, yeah? Apart from like Nasoma being missing, like that is actually really telling of like this week's bracket, right? We've got the 1 and 2 in first and second place essentially. Like, well, they're fighting for first and second place right now. Tenrai was out of 4th, and he's 4th in the ranking. It's like it's actually quite telling how like, well, how accurate I guess the results have been. Like how consistent these players are. They are basically where they're supposed to be in a sense. Like obviously Tenrai, I think you're supposed to be up there in number 1, but like, you know, it is what it is. But like, but like, it's actually quite telling. Like, this is really shaping out, well, exactly how you'd want it to be, right? The top players are in the top positions, and yeah, next week's gonna be really exciting, in my opinion. Like,
yes,
drawn out.
Oh,
and
I can't wait.
Beat downs left and right.
Could we get the leaderboard up again? I want to do some mental arithmetic. Safe production,
Quick
so
maths.
quick. Yeah, quick
that
math.
was rapid.
Yeah, so yeah, Abdu, top 8, XFrame, KinGames. So yeah, they're gonna get points. So if I'm pretty sure they would have at least got to 4th place with the amount of points they played if 10 didn't enter. But obviously 10 did enter, he did well. He's basically secured his winner's side.
I think I've secured the winner's side. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure I've secured winner's side.
Yeah, you came above
Abdoukof
everyone
would
who's
have had to
below
have
you.
won like 101 points by getting 3rd place, and I don't think that's how things work, to be honest.
Yeah.
Fair.
It will be interesting though to see if Ichisim, 3NL, and Reizo. Well, I don't think Reizo or Ichisim, right? But 7th and 8th place is kind of up for grabs, and it's going to be a toss-up.
Yeah, we haven't seen Ichizum since the first tournament or second week, first or second week. So
Yeah, I think
Literally won the first week and then retired as champion.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Undefeated.
Not this. Oh, that was gas. I respect it.
I don't know if that's going to be enough for them to keep him in top 8 though.
What, Ichisim?
After today, yeah.
Nah, he's got it. He's got it for sure.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure he
So
has.
even if he hasn't played, he still has gonna have.
I think he barely has it, like barely.
Because you got to think KinGames got points, XFrame's got points, and Abdu's got points.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might just be like they might have just kept 3 now at the top 8. Fortunate for Mans.
I think they've kicked 3 off top 8 for sure, but
Yeah, that is. They be climbing. They be reaching.
they be climbing.
It's kind of nuts though. You see the big difference between like Emsal, FReZZer, and basically everybody else. Like Nasoma's close, but not really. Like that's a big gap. Like if Nasoma was here this week and won this week, he'd still be 3rd.
Yeah. I think FReZZer and Emsal, like, I'm pretty sure they've got top 8 every ICFC.
Yeah.
Well, no, I think FReZZer didn't enter. Did FReZZer not enter one?
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure there was one where FReZZer didn't enter. I don't know if I'm just making stuff up for dramatical effect. But I'm pretty sure I remember FReZZer not being in one of them. But to still have that amount of points consistently, like Wes was saying, kind of just shows like the consistency of the players. And you can see that in other games where sometimes, you know, people have their day, but these players, especially the top I'll say 4. I'll put 10 in there. They are like consistently when they're playing, getting points, and that makes a big difference, right? Even like you said with Isham, who did win one and didn't enter again, or we didn't see them enter again. It is cool, but the people that are grinding are still gonna, rise above them.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I just hope that once the series is done, we're seeing these players in other events. Like if any one of them is going to Evo, I will be glued to those matches.
Yeah.
If they,
I think they all
for sure.
prolifically play an online tournament outside of this one, so you can be guaranteed to see them about in the circuit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I'm talking about I want to see them in offline events.
Oh right, yeah.
I want to see them at Evo using the code in it.
The code.
Yeah,
the
no,
code.
$25 off. That's what I want to see.
Absolutely.
A lot of the players, the
$25
issue with some offline events is the
Visa in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's,
I was
that's
speaking
the
to
issue.
about it
That's
with
why
Frey
we
now.
don't see a lot of these players, whether from Morocco or Turkey,
Yeah.
in tournaments like Evo.
Yeah. It's tough.
Unfortunately,
It's really tough. I remember meeting. I met Stunfest, and he said the only reason he was able to go to Stunfest in the first place is because he got a visa through work. So if it wasn't for that reason, he would never have never have gone in the first place, because to get the visa is a lot of dough, and then to fork out the rest to make it there is also.
Oh, it's not just it's not really about money. I mean, getting the visa, the money for the visa is not that expensive, but it's like they're really meticulous about who gets it or
Right.
doesn't.
Yeah.
So especially for some of these players don't have like a city income or city job. That really does not help.
Yeah.
And
I like
it takes a
the
while,
tactics,
right, to get the visa.
What
You
is
have
it?
to wait.
Yeah,
Sometimes you have to wait quite a while.
Yes,
to get the visa as
absolutely.
well.
Like right now, it's kind of difficult to get a visa for Europe. It's like everyone, especially that the pandemic is not over, but people can travel now, so everybody's applying for visas. It's kind of difficult.
Sure.
Busy world. But hopefully, we'll see something.
Yeah, and hopefully if you can make it, you've got all the visas and stuff sorted. Don't forget KOF XV, if I remember
Yes,
correctly.
correct.
That is the code to get $25 off your entry for KOF at Evo. So no reason not
There
to.
you go. There you go.
Yeah. And you have until 2 days from now, the end of Saturday night. So make sure like as soon as it takes over to Sunday, this code is invalid. So if you are looking to go or you're indecisive right now, here's your chance. Put in this code KOFXV. That's 15 in Roman numerals, and you'll get your $25 off.
XV edition. That sounds way better, man.
XV edition.
Yeah.
KOFX versus.
Cross versus.
Cross 5.
Yeah, crossfire. Yeah.
Crossfire. I'm actually looking at the points at the moment, right? Because you piqued my interest, C4, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, first place 100 points, which is why obviously also Ichi Minute got 100 because he just won and done. Second 70, third 50. So Abdoukof with 50 points. I think that takes him above 3-0. So at the
I
very
have a
least,
question
takes
though.
him
What
above 3-0.
happens if one of those top 8s doesn't show up? Like, just play
Oh,
7?
it'll go to the one below, surely.
We'll go to the one below.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
I'm sure the powers that be will reach out to whoever the final 8 are and see what's going on. If one of them,
Yeah.
they'll have to
That
make a
makes sense.
substitution. Yeah, and if they don't show up on the day, I guess someone's getting a buy. So
Yeah, basically. If no one wants to play, then someone's getting a buy.
But I doubt that's going to happen. These are like all of the players, especially within the top 8 section anyway. They're all pretty hungry. Like they've been going at it like week after week.
yes.
So I'm
Oh,
sure
yes.
that they want that match of Reno cash. Like they've been fighting for that every single week. And yeah, it's just going to be more of the same. I feel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully we'll be getting into this match shortly as well. Quite
Probably.
possibly, but
But yeah. The match arena again, we've got to shout out SNK and Tenno
Oh, for
for
sure.
like always putting money in, not just for EU or NA and Asia as well. Always dropping the big bucks. And
yeah.
shout outs to Ingrazil for the 100 out of nowhere. I didn't see them leave a comment. They just they did just a donate and dump.
Drive-by donations, man.
Yeah.
Just in and out real quick.
Dropped it and left. So
man.
shout out to them.
That's the package.
Much appreciated. Obviously, stream, collective effort, well done. Got the claims coded. That's what I'm going to say.
The claims coded, yeah?
Claims were coded. Yeah.
Claims
The claims were coded. And just to not leave man's out, shout out to Danny as well. Like, yeah, like, that's Sakura. a mainstay in the UK scene. I like Sakura. Been around, plays multiple games. Probably hasn't been able to enter, probably because of work and stuff like that. But, like, you know, it's nice that they're contributing, like, enjoying the entertainment and showing some love. Much appreciated. One of the OGs from the UK scene.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Guilty Gear champion in the past. Like, but yeah, plays a lot of games, but like, yeah, that's what they're most prominent for, I think, Guilty Gear and Tekken.
Okay.
2 games that have also been on ICFC in the past. Like, well, Tekken's still on.
Yeah.
Tekken will never die.
Resurrection, man. Just literally just constant guild.
I mean, wasn't 7 even called Dark Resurrection?
Legit. Yeah.
It was the Dark Resurrection.
Dark Resurrection. Shouts to all the people in stream supporting all the different regions for Tenrai Media and the ICFC. Wouldn't be here without you, innit? Need the players, need the people in the stream chat. Need you guys claim the codes, which you did do.
Yeah. Much appreciated indeed. You know, after my pestering, like, you know, it's go on. Much appreciated.
What have we done? We've got to push people in the right direction.
Yeah.
And now this is true. Now, it's not even about pushing people in the right direction, to be honest. It's just standing in the way of the wrong direction, and then they'll make the decision for themselves.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's only one decision left, but I guess that's the joke, right?
You
can choose.
Illusion.
Not this option, just that one.
Yeah.
Yes, blatant. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, fam. We're finally getting started.
Here we go.
Ready.
Yeah. As I thought, just a random Kula in FReZZer's team.
And Emsal's dropped the K for this.
Yeah. He wants to go, mate.
Money would change it, man.
This is the grand finals of week 7. Let's get it going.
You know they looked at that Baccherino and was like, yeah, I'm actually, let me just put K that short.
It's actually looking kind of tick.
What's the split? Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me get this Joe on point, shall we? Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of them are going at it from the start.
Right from the get-go.
Yeah. FReZZer's just like neutralizing the fireballs. Like they're trying to do the same thing though, like bopping in and out of like a specific range that they want to be at. Emsal finally like pulling the trigger going in, gets the anti-airs. Ends up in the corner though. So this is a really good position for FReZZer, even if he's got the legs. Here's put score opened. Ends with the standing there.
And that was flawless.
Oh, missed times.
Beautiful showing from
As far as I'm
again.
concerned, that 15. He lost 15%. That doesn't exist. He got a perfect.
No, that's true. Well, boy, his life is full. As far as I'm concerned, it was perfect. You are
There we go.
correct.
There you go.
Yeah. Nice anti-air.
That was the latest anti-air of my life.
Emsal is feeding himself.
Wow, again.
Wow, dude. Emsal's not playing around.
Yeah.
He's upset. You know what this is all about? He's upset about earlier.
Like let's get this done with. You know.
Shin Emsal.
I have stuff to do after this. Let's get this done.
Where's my fight money?
This is Mr. Muay Thai. He's not having it.
True.
Dragon.
Yeah,
I knew it. As soon as I saw that jump, I was like, Dragon. Yeah.
Wow.
Boom.
Yeah, you know why you knew it? Because he's behaving like you. Why is he anti-airing all the hops all of a sudden? Like, what did you tell him? What information did you give him? What was the secret? Please explain.
I'm not the culprit, please.
Nah, man, clearly, like after you lost to Abdul, you sent Emsal a quick message. You were just like, yeah. Basically.
Dude, oh my god, look at that. Look at that.
Then you get damage.
He does not care if it's a
Double Dragon Super? Yeah.
Oh my days!
Clippage.
Those are exclusive combos by Emsal. Only he can do them.
Nah, that was beautiful. The standing duh.
Play specific, bro. Not character specific. Play specific.
It's alright. Kronen's still alive though. He's got 1 bar.
Now, as far as I'm concerned, that was tactical. He just ran in and was like, yeah, I bet you spend all your bars real quick.
It was really sick that Inso did all those punches and he just got shot and lost the same amount of life.
Dude. No, this is true.
Yeah.
Nah, but
just went spending the meter. I just, I need to get this out of here. Just this guy out of here so I can have some breathing room.
That is the Joe we are used to seeing from Emsal.
Yes.
It's the first time his Joe's like really exploded this whole tournament. Like that's what we're used to seeing. And yeah, now he's just got to clean up with 2 characters. FReZZer's looking to act completely defiant though.
Yeah.
Sticking to him like glue.
Yeah, it's time to get militant.
Yeah.
Militant
Like, no, man, I want to hold your hand.
Yeah.
Come here.
Crossing this road together.
That's it.
Over.
Wow, that's so rude. Why would you do that? Oh my-
Nah. FReZZer tried it. He was just like, nah, man, this thing's invincible,
That was-
I'm sure.
That was a reaction for sure. That was, yeah, he tried it. He was trying to be rude for sure. He was like, nah, I could block this, but no.
That was
Now, do you know what? I don't
super
think he could.
fast.
I think he'd already pressed something, so it was either like commit to something or like die. So he just tried. I'm sure he pressed something there. It looked like he was reaching for like something, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, dude, that was super fast, by the way. Just in case nobody knows,
Yeah.
that was fast.
That's pretty
Emsal.
convincing.
He's not messing
That was
around,
the
man.
Joe we were talking about. We didn't see him in those previous matches. Like he was,
Yeah, bro.
he was hiding his real power there.
Shin Emsal. It's not holding it on.
God.
He's from the ends in my background. You see this here? This is where Emsal came from. He went here real quick. This is why we had to wait a little bit. He went there real quick. Mini pilgrimage.
That was
So
Super Saiyan Joe right there, man.
Super Saiyan. He's got the hair, innit? It's all spiked up, but
I know.
this is where like FReZZer's actually in the match now, right? He's picked the owner. That
Yeah.
first game he wasn't there. It could have been anyone.
I was expecting that. I was expecting he's gonna go for Leona because that's yeah.
I mean, the Yolan's done him well. I'm surprised he didn't pick her from the start, but
Yeah.
I'm sure he's surprised that like it went that way in the first place. So
Yeah.
maybe he's trying to make
Hence
up
the
for lost
pick.
time.
Yeah, for sure. Conversion? Yeah.
Oh, conversion.
That was clean.
Stand CD to the Hurricane.
Double dragon into super. Oh, misses double dragon.
He misses double dragon.
Oh my
But it
god.
doesn't even matter.
Alright,
Drops
shot.
his combo. Leona gets out, and let's see if FReZZer can turn this around.
Were you rolling
Pushes the roll. Standing D. Is there another one? Slide.
Yeah.
point blank?
Emsal is not having it. He's like, no,
Dude,
I'm moving
Emsal
forward.
must
I'm
have-
pressing buttons.
Yeah, I think he must have unlocked a boss version of Joe because this is insane.
Yeah.
Shin Joe for the win.
Shin Emsal, to be honest.
Yeah. This is angry Emsal for sure.
This is the Satsui no Muay Thai. Like he's not having it anymore.
That's so even though Emsal more like it.
It should be chip here. Yeah, easy.
Okay.
All day.
Chop suey.
Okay.
Okay, now FReZZer now is in an actually quite comfortable position, right?
Yes.
Elizabeth's got a lot of health. Even though Mai's in and Mai's got a lot of bars, like it's just the fact that like the health is good, and you could probably relax a little bit. Try to control that neutral again, and not let Emsal run away from this. Well, run away with this, I should say.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be dependent on what he wants to do here. If he wants to spend loads of bar or keep it for Krohnen. He is quite prolific though when he plays Liz. So,
Thunder into taps, yeah. The thing is, Emsal seems to be really in his head. He's just holding forward, like he just keeps running in. Like you'd expect FReZZer to like try to like wall him with the stand D, but he's just not getting the chance. Emsal's just sticking to him again.
yeah. Wow. No back
Counter
waves.
CD to get out.
That would have been a sick trade. That would have been such a sick trade confirmed.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately.
Oh, he's going for it.
Nice punish.
That's it.
And that's
well,
good
it's not it,
confirm.
but-
He's gonna go for the climax. It's not
Quincy
gonna end it. I don't think it will.
10%.
Will it?
About 5%, 10%.
10%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got 10% left.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. All right.
The classic in every game.
It literally transcends games. Empty.
Yeah.
Right.
Damn, the light show.
FReZZer is in definitely better position than the first match.
Elizabeth trying to make people taste the rainbow.
Wow.
Oh.
Why did that cross up? I'll never know.
That was. I'm so confused.
As you'll never tell.
Look, man, it was an illusion of the light, man. It was refraction.
It was refraction.
Good.
Cross up. No combo though.
Yeah, it was a little bit too high, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
FReZZer's Elizabeth definitely bringing this back though. Like this is what we was expecting.
Wow, far D into super. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've got one of them too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah.
Spacing.
Yeah, it's
Free
like,
bar
yeah,
with Liz.
your
Definitely
package skills
This
is
is,
alright,
this
but
is
how
gonna
about
be
mine?
tough for Emsal. This is tough for Emsal right now.
Oh, for sure. But he does have bars. He just,
does.
well, I say he just needs to not get hit. Unfortunately, he's about to.
Yep. Don't worry. No.
Interesting decision from FReZZer.
Yeah, it's a statement.
Absolutely. All right. FReZZer is back, everybody.
I told you, it was away for the first game. Someone else played Kula and the rest of the team. And then, you know, it was like, oh, I'm back now. Let me just...
Yeah, it's time to hand out. But yeah, you know, that was just like, evens it up pretty quickly. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see if now if Emsal makes any character changes. Because, to be honest, I think he was still doing good. His Joe is going on bad today. Like, his Joe's doing it. Like, I think it was just, it seems like possibly the Mai might be the weak link at the moment. But we'll see. But again, he's been spending the whole day playing K-Dash, so like it might just be the case of like his rhythm might be off or whatever. He keeps the team, keeps the order. Let's see if he can repeat the magic. Because if FReZZer's feeling himself, damn that Tiger Kick. If FReZZer's feeling himself and he shuts out the Joe, this might actually be the end of it. Yeah.
Oh, knockdown. Oh, no slide. That could have easily been a punish.
Yes. I don't know. Like he didn't expect it. Maybe I don't know what happened.
Hesitation.
Maybe.
Stood there. Yeah, hesitation. There you go.
All right, back throw though. Oh my! That read on the roll
chase the roll.
So blatant.
Unfortunately, guard counter rolls is punish. Guard counter rolls being completely invincible. Okay, trades. Good jumps for FReZZer. That was a really good jump.
Hey.
That was a good punish. That was a good punish. He spent all his meter, but it's worth it.
Tenrai actually passed the reverse, like the DP torch, didn't he?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
It's power. It's like All Might. You gotta hand it down. Wow! Okay, nah, he's me.
Tenrai just said he's me. No.
But he just put seed with dragon. That's it. That's the requirement.
Spider-Man meme. The Spider-Man meme.
Lord Emsal. Lord Emsal.
Lord Emsal, indeed.
That was hella brave. Nice stuff.
Yes. That was a good punish. Risky but good.
That's you know people say don't walk into the light, they be lying to you.
Yeah, no, run head first.
Run head first.
The ninja run as well.
She is a ninja. Yeah, she is a ninja.
Oh, it's definitely doing better with mine than the previous match. That's for sure.
Yeah. Maybe he's figured something out. Finally managed to shut down against. Unfortunately, misses the cross and pays dearly.
Ton of damage.
Going to hurt.
Okay, we blocked the empty low this time.
Yeah.
And he gets out the corner. But yeah, FReZZer again though, like immediately takes it all back and drives. He saves the bar.
Trade. Good stuff. That's a good trade for FReZZer, and he's on game point right now.
This is it's tournament point right now.
His Elisabeth is actually too sick.
Yes.
It is.
On a completely different level from just last week. This is just the same play, to be honest.
Yeah. Nice.
Yes, Trump?
No.
So nervous. The battle of the buttons. Oh, super. Yeah,
that's good. That empty jump low was actually sick. That one was sick. That one made me feel a little bit nauseous. I was like, how have you got range for that? That's so
that was from downtown, wasn't it? That really was from downtown.
So far.
She's got them long legs.
Leon's mad jealous right now.
Horse riding legs. Ooh. That's like, if you decide to spend the bar, okay,
wow.
50%.
Wow, what the overhead?
Double stomp.
Oh, that's gotta be it.
That could be it.
Yeah.
Straight to level 2. And FReZZer takes it.
Congratulations to FReZZer for winning the 7th week of ICFC KOF 15 tournament.
Is that his second win as well?
That's just that win now.
That is the second win.
So him and Emsal are 2 apiece?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the top 2 apiece. This is actually bad. Congratulations to FReZZer.
Absolutely.
That was a really good play.
Yep. That was a great match. It's always a pleasure to watch Emsal's Joe. It's just amazing to see him go at it. Unfortunately, that wasn't enough for him to win, or even reset the bracket.
Yeah. But I hope next week though, like he sticks to like Joe on point the whole time, because like whenever he puts Joe on point, it just seems like magic happens, man. That was such impressive play. It's just once FReZZer got used to the timing, we were just in his head and just controlling the space really well.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, here's your final results.
Yeah, Emsal could not did better than they did in winners finals, right? But yeah, couldn't reset the bracket.
Yeah.
Just
Shy.
shy. Yeah. Unfortunate. So joint 7, you got Abdoukof and XFrame. Joint 5th, you've got Sorry, I got that completely wrong. I'm so tired. Right. Joint 7, Calabala, Kofmadness. Joint 5th, KinGames and XFrame. There we go. Then you got 4th, which is me. Then you got 3rd, which is Aadnanekof, and then and then Emsal coming in 2nd, and FReZZer being your champion today. Wow, that was unnecessarily hard.
It make it difficult considering how you play. Krohnen. I don't know how you made that hard.
That was so hard.
Clearly, he's expended all of the energy. he's actually running on fumes. Big respect to everyone who made top 8 though, and yeah, like the finalists as well, like FReZZer and Emsal, like put on an amazing show. That was a really good match. I just wanted them to keep playing, to be honest. Like I just want to see more games. Like that was actually sick. So
First
like,
10.
I'm happy. First to 10, oh, that would be boom. And shouts to everyone who contributed to the match arena again. The prize pot was looking kind of nice this week. So yeah, much appreciate to everybody who brought themselves in, everybody who like contributed, and yeah, like shouts to all of you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
That top 3 split. People eating. Unlucky 10.
Yeah, sad times.
Just.
It's cool. I'm sure you got some oven chips. No,
Yeah.
it's nice. Just,
And before we forget, before we sign off for the day, don't forget that we have the discount code to enter KOF 15 at Evo. If you want to enter, if you haven't entered already, you want $25 off. All you got to do is enter the code KOFXV. And yeah, you'll have $25 off your entry, and you might be able to do some damage in the Evo bracket, which we'd all love to see. That hopefully one of the players of the tournament sees this code and is like, actually, let me just sign up. That would be kind of nice. Yeah, and and I think that's it for the night, right, guys?
I think
That's
so.
everything.
I think, so we will, I'm sure Ted will definitely tweet out the standings for next week, because next week is the last week. That's when the top 8 from the 7 weeks play in a bracket. From this result, without doing the maths, I'm pretty sure FReZZer's at the top now.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
By a couple of points.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for that. Obviously, follow them on Twitter, Twitch. You must be following if you're here. You better be. And obviously YouTube. Catch the archives. Shout out to Asia that was on earlier. And then NA is going to start in a couple of hours, I believe. Still plenty of KOF to watch. But I'm done being like jammers. Take it away, Wes. It's your turn.
My go. I'm not like jammers, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, thank you for everybody who tuned in today and watched and contributed to the match arena. Thanks for claiming all those codes, and I hope you was entertained by today's festivities, today's excellent level of play of KOF, and that amazing top 8 that we just saw. Shouts to everybody involved. Production crew, players in the back, especially tenors who played and commentated, pulling double duty today and still getting 4th place. Shout outs to mans. And also, the rest of the team, which is also Neo Geo now. Thank you as well. And it's been a pleasure working with you guys. This is my last week here with ICFC, so I will be here next week. So thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed hearing me be very annoying on the mic and making sure that you hit those match Reno codes, to be honest. And but so that's me. I'm Fubu. And thanks for watching. And peace out.
See you guys.